the sky so blue. See the birds fly, add a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew, I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with two crutches. Love at least to hurt when you roll with the punches. Lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break the chains. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight.
Welcome, Capsulers, as we venture into Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 3, the ultimate survivor claim. Fights against one more squad, he's eliminating everybody single-handedly, he does! And L4 falls down one more! Run away, he's up in the
problema namin while in the game. I don't think naman na kami mahirapan. Di naman sa pagmamayabang po. We're just ready.
Tapos sa NCG, congrats. Babalik kami mas malakas.
How's it going, Isle City Survivors? We welcome you back to the final day of the knockout stage for Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 3. It's Cali down here along with my first partner in Farlight 84 casting scene. And we don't lose here today, guys.
Yeah, we used to be mentor and mentee, but after a long while, you have made it to the top of the English broadcast. So I really wish to have fun with you today. And speaking of having fun, I know for a fact that it's not just us that will be having fun today, Callie, because the Set C teams and Set D teams for the mobile division is raring to go at it.
Yeah, we've seen the first two groups yesterday, right? We saw Execration and NCG pull up with amazing victories yesterday. Now we get to see those teams that are going in at the third and fourth place, and all the other teams that are looking to qualify at the knockout stage strive to vie for a spot. And we got a lot of amazing gameplays, not just for the mobile division today. We got also the PC division coming right after our two groups for the mobile division. So don't you go anywhere. Sit back and relax, because we got a lot of action going here for the day, right? But heading into this day, we saw so much Sianas yesterday at the PC division, right? Do you think that would translate to the mobile division after what we just saw last night?
Nah, I don't think so, right? Like, there's main big difference between the two meta, right? Like, we have been so blessed that all those Ianas are not invading the mobile metas as of yet, because one thing is for certain, that needs a little bit of fixing, right? Because just the fact that you can out-sustain your opponent and basically just avoid team fights come late game is really putting Siana over the top. But I would just like to use this opportunity, of course, to thank, of course, or to pay a homage to all of our social media channels. I'm so not used to this, because oftentimes, you know, when we go for the social media plugs, it has Farlight 84PH, but because we are on the main broadcast, Farlight 84 everybody on all platforms.
Yeah, also we do got our Discord server down there in our description box, just for you guys want to talk with our community and submit some requests or complaints. Our Farlight 84 CS will be there for you guys to be accutane, right? But of course, for this Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 3, this will not be possible without our amazing sponsors. And we started here with Tecno. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Tecno Pova 6 Pro and the Tecno Pova 6, 12GB, 12GB RAM, 256 ROM. So that's a lot of, you know, storage space for you guys to download all your amazing games, and for you to have a chance to own a box that has Maggie in it, right? Very surprising.
Exactly. I believe that there was a public live LAN event that happened just a couple of weeks ago, spearheaded, of course, by our official mobile phone partner in Tecno. So Tecno has been very loyal to our Farlight 84 players out there. And of course, it's not just Tecno that we would love to give a huge shout out to, of course. Our official share partner, Fantech, has been with us since Season 2. And since since we are about to have our live event a couple of weeks from now, to be precise, Fantech, I'm so looking forward to their booth once again. Just wanted to check out the peripherals and, of course, their gaming chairs.
And they got the gaming chairs. They got almost every peripherals that you want to have on your PC, right? Either it be the mouse or the keyboards or the headphones. So what are you waiting for, guys? Make sure that you browse in to fantech.com or on their official website to browse more of their items, and also do head into our mobile LAN finals, which is going to be happening in a couple of weeks, and a chance to actually get
man.
some giveaways from our FanTech booth, right? But of course, for today, we have thanked our sponsors. Let's take a look at what's going to be happening here for today, right? Because a lot of things are going to be it's about to go haywire here, not just for the mobile, but for the PC group stages, right? For now, it's going to be the knockout stages. So from 60 teams, we cut it down to 30 heading into the PC and the mobile finals.
Exactly. We are dividing them or eliminating half of the teams that registered or that got through to the knockout stages. We have to remind everybody, right? Like the main reason why they are here today fighting for their spot was because of the amount of points that they accumulated over the weeks during the weekly qualifiers. And after 5 weekly qualifiers, now that we are closing in on towards the finals event, I just cannot reiterate this enough. This is basically one of the main reasons why they are putting up their best prize pool of $37,500.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, right? And we've been having this amount of prize pool for 3 seasons already. That's 112,500 US dollars that these teams have fought over for, and that equates to almost 6 million if you equate that into the Philippine pesos, right? So definitely seen a lot of competition and a lot of storylines driven, not just to become the champions, but to own a huge sum of the prize pool that we got here for today. And for the mobile division, we saw Execration take that Season 1 champion. Season 2, it was NCG. Do we see, a contender rise up to the occasion and take away this Season 3 champions? Is a very big question that we're about to unravel in this coming weeks. We got out at least.
Yeah, well, Ghost Reborn is no more. And there is this one team that I am really looking at right now, especially with their roster change and their performance in week number 4 and week number 5. I dare say it, there is this third contender for the crown, and their name is Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, this is a team that we've seen played all throughout the seasons, right? And they just continue to get better, right? They did have some adjustments on their roster, but they still kept Tamayo in there, which has been their core player and has been leading this team down to the T. But they added so much talents in there that has translated in putting this team at the top 3 so far in the leaderboards heading into this knockout stage.
Exactly. It's been a 3-team race so far, and it's been it's been the trend. And I cannot wait to see them in action later.
Yeah, and if you guys are just tuning in, right, make sure you watch this video that we got prepared, brought to you by Farlight 84. We'll be right back.
The circle is closing in. NCG, they're just gonna...
The knockout stage is on. In this stage, all the stakes are higher than ever before. All the teams must survive the battle, whatever it takes. The team that doesn't have great communication will lose. The team that does not have outstanding teamwork will perish.
Get their shields back up. Is he gonna see it? He's gonna see it! Somebody inside! This is the armor! And that could be an advantage for them. They don't have HP.
If I remembered it again, the regular season of FPC Season 3 was a quite tough round.
There are many challenges that we have to face, both external and internal challenges.
To become champions in the FPC this season, we realized that we have to train extra hard.
Who's just trying to run away? He's out in the open.
60 teams will compete, and all of them must have the highest determination. The team that dares to do whatever it takes has the highest chance to advance to the next round.
Looking on top side,
My team members and I have the same vision and thoughts.
We have to be champions, whatever it takes.
We must be able to beat any of our opponents to the last drop of blood.
We are willing to do anything, whatever it takes, to be at the top of the leaderboard.
Because we believe we are the real #1 team.
trade back is happening left and right. It's a 2-for-1. Goes down to the BBLK. They're losing every single
I'm taking in that spot.
Because as we all know, with great sacrifices comes ultimate victory. Now, are you ready to risk everything to become a team champion?
The turnaround is Eleanor. The greatest team fight. 3 squads remaining. Crimson Beta falling down one by one, and they're
the victory.
All right, you guys watched that, right? And it's not just the champions from the past seasons that are looking to try to take the Season 3 trophy right here. It is also these challengers that are rising up to the occasion, one of which we have talked about already. And we have Tees, which is going to be Oasis, that are slowly on the rise. But of course, there's still a lot of teams right there like Built Different, Mobile, and Blackfire, and all the underdog squads that are just vying at the bottom here so far, waiting for them to strike, maybe at the LAN finals.
Yeah, we've been waiting for dark horses, even right, like since season 1, to upend and to upset all these favorite teams. And if there is that one hope or wish that I have, is that this season we will be seeing more explosive fights coming in from our contenders.
We've seen a team actually dismantle SR Nakage yesterday, and that was Onslaught, right? It was not through gunfights. It was not through gunfights. It was insane because they were the first one to adapt to the Sayana strategy that we had for the PC division, which is kind of interesting if we see that develop here today.
It's really, I would say it's acceptable if it ever happens, if Siana will really infest our mobile meta, then sure, right? It's so easy to do, it's so easy to use, and just by pressing on your medkit, you basically win the game.
You just stack the medkits and you're gonna have a chance to survive. But coming right up next is our mobile group C, where we got 15 teams competing again, not just to earn points, but to earn their slot at the finals of the mobile division. We got a lot of teams competing here, only 30 makes it, and when we come back, there's going to be one great battle, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the mobile group C and it's going to be 3 maps, Sunderland Realms. We'll be right back. And now we're back here in Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 3 knockout stage for the Group C division. 3 maps that they're going to play here today, and they need to get as much points as they can get to qualify to the Mobile LAN Finals. Once again, this is Cali down here with Autolus, and it's going to be an amazing day here for us. 2 groups of action in the mobile stage, and it's just about to start.
Yeah. Also, before I forget, Callie, I just would love to greet everyone Happy Easter. It's here in the Philippines, it's already Easter Sunday. So have you found your what do you call it again? Like hidden eggs or Easter eggs, right?
Yeah,
like those are
the
exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh. Well, I hope the people here from our group have already found their Easter eggs, because they wanna use that here just to boost up their power in terms of getting a lot of eliminations and placement points. We got a lot of talented teams here: Oasis, Powerhouse, SRS, and G. Then we got NRX, Proverbs, TI6 down here, and we got this underdog squads that are looking to try to buy a spot on the PC LAN, on the Mobile LAN Finals. Who are you? Which teams do we want to look forward to heading into this one?
I really love to see Secrecy, either Saint Sarah or Secrecy Flame. Those are the organizations that I've been closely monitoring, week in, week out. And I really think that one of them might be able to crawl themselves on towards the knockout stages. Not the knockout stages, but the live event, which will happen weeks from now. Aside from the Secrecy teams, I just would like to give a huge shout out to all of the teams that has qualified here. Of course, we have 2 Liege. We do have the Aquila teams, Legacy and Kiffy. And then we have X-Fire team, Viva Invictus Aces, Ivy League X Arcane, Hestia Hydra, and of course, Cerulean Main. We do have a total of 14 teams here. Callie, it's not just 48 players that will be battling each other, because we all know that there is an opportunity for them to sub in just in case that they need to.
Yeah, and apart from the teams that we just mentioned here, I want to talk about Fire Team even more, right? Because that team has one of the best product creators in the Philippines, and that's Ray. So hopefully they do bring out the best in them and maybe try to snag in a great placement to secure their spot at the Mobile LAN Finals, right? But that's still going to be a long stretch. It's not a battle, not just up against these other squads, it's a battle for their own self as well. They need to acquire as much points as they can get in this knockout stage just for them to have a chance to move to the next stage.
Yeah, oftentimes when all things considered, when it comes to the knockout stages, every game really matters. The tension will be there from the get-go. Map number 1, I won't be surprised if we will have more passive plays, especially in this group. Oasis Gaming, I kind of want to break them down here, Callie, because for Oasis Gaming, I really don't see them as an early game team. I always see them perform at their best when they reach the late game. The only question I do have for them is, how do they get there?
Yeah, it's going to be quite hard, right? Maybe try to play through Static Shield devices and get those sponsor boxes that are going to be around in the features that we got for Sanderland Realms. But it's going to be quite a long stretch, because different lobbies means different playstyle, different pacing, and some of these other teams might just be able to acquire that information up against Oasis Gaming and maybe try to use their strategies up against them and maybe intercept them in that early to that mid-game team, right? Of course, for the squad, they are very insane. They got the talent. They got Lancelot from Blackfire. They got Pautegate from Now's Esports, and they also got Ludi in there as well. The gunfights are definitely strong for this team, but they gotta be patient with it, right?
Individually, they have shown what it takes to be well known in the community of Farlight 84 PH. I don't have any qualms off their roster, right? In fact, I gave them a 5-star with their roster construction. It's all about playing together. But oftentimes when I get to observe their progress all throughout the 5 weeks that we have, and I know that you agree with me on this, there are instances in where Oasis will get eliminated at number 10, 9, 8, and that is unacceptable, especially if you are vying to be one of the top 3 contenders that we do have here in Season 3.
It's quite tough because it still lingers them, right? The former Oasis teams that they have formed back in Season 1 and Season 2, back when they always drop at, the Carnival drop in Sunset City. every time they go into the other spots, they always try to get that contest and then they drop 15, 13, 12. But yeah, I hope that they just kind of step away from the early gunfights. Like what you said, they are strong when they play at the late game. Just need to build up their resources off the start and find the soft spots around the map, right? Do not force yourself in an area where there's multiple squads. And now that you hear that music right there, that means we're about to land in Sunderland Bros. 3 maps of action for Group C is on their way, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it going here on the loose.
Crazy. Map number 1 underway, ladies and gents. And again, for the Group C, the expectation is that we will have 14 teams join us today for our first map. Hopefully, everyone is in complete attendance because I really am having fun casting Farlight 84 games that has a lot more capsulers in it.
Here we go. This is going to be compact. We got 14 squads playing here today.
Perfect.
And it's gonna be interesting who's going to be dropping on who, and are there going to be alternate drops here? What do we have on the map here?
Well, Oasis so far has decided to be the first dropper and is uncontested here in the Pioneer Center. More resources for them and does have a lot of shields to work with. This is just in line with the quiet early game, explosive late game plan that I love seeing from them.
Yeah, it's just try to build up, right? I mean, Oasis, Lancelot, and Powder Cake can get those static shield devices around the Wind Valley. Then they can head up north, rendezvous with their teammates, and get 5 extra static shield devices that could grant them so much of those resources. But on the opposite side, right, while Oasis is taking their time, at the opposite side, on the lower left of the map is where most of these contests are going to happen. Testia, Secrecy, all of those teams, they're going to be fighting just for a sub-minimal amount of resources there.
You look at the first circle, right? It's so forgiving. It's as if the circle wasn't even there to begin with, right? Like, as you did say, there's been a lot of gunfight heard around the laboratory, and I believe that there's some, respawners that has already been expended. Can't wait to see them in action, but then again, we are still closely monitoring Oasis Gaming, which you have mentioned, right? Like, it's just around lab.
Yeah, and so when we go to these gunfights are just gonna happen at the laboratory. Sale 1 at the markets, usually a spot for Blackfire, but they're not going to be playing in this lobby, right? But obviously securing so much of these shots, able to stop one squad off the start and get all of their resources. You can already see Primo getting himself a level 4 armor, and they've already wasted the 1 squad, so respawn pods.
Yeah. Imagine having 4 early kills for Cerulean main squad. And I'm looking at Liege. 2 Liege, one of their members needs to get respawned or needs to get helped up. That's definitely not the best start that you kind of want to do. Yeah, there you go. I think it's Blaze that needs to get helped up. The only concern I do have for 2 Liege is I'm looking at the map right now, and Blaze's buddy is nowhere near.
Yeah, he might have been, dropped into a split. They might just get that split drop earlier than they just recover that body right now. But going to be great here because now they are going to head into Nova Bazaar, but some of these resources have already been taken already by SRSNG, who is now already on rotation, by the way. So it's a race to getting yourself that level 3 armor heading into that second circle and also increasing your player XP to get a great amount of damage.
Exactly. As we see a lot more gunfighting around NRX Proverbs, and we're seeing some development on the scoreboard on the right-hand side. A very good development that we have so far to closely monitor all those teams that are vying and fighting at the early stages of our game. Meanwhile, we have F-Sera still continuing their skirmish against Powerhouse.
Yeah, this is a Powerhouse team that always got to play replacement, but they're going in for the aggression here off the start, finding themselves 3 kills. So definitely different in terms of their personality heading into the knockouts, round number 1 for Group C. They did have a new player though, and that's going to be Lim. That's been playing for them ever since, right? That allowed them to play more aggressive if they need be.
Yeah, Powerhouse has been a mainstay since Season 1. I've been casting Powerhouse as a squad, and now having the luxury of an additional member really would flip the tide if needed, right? That's the beauty of the knockout stages. We also have to inform everyone that we are already on our roster lock stage, so no one will be able to change their rosters moving forward.
Yeah, so you gotta work with what you have, right? Build up those chemistry for 5 weeks, and this is your best squad that you're gonna bring out, not just for the knockout stage, but if you qualify to the Mobile Land Finals. Now for Seiya 1, they're gonna be caught into the danger zone, but it's gonna take a minimal damage, so they can take their time in there, and the circle's very close.
I know. Like this first circle, this is what I love to call fake circle, right? Like it's not really that menacing, to be precise. I also looked at the situation of Bogart. Bogart has like orange extensions, 3 orange extensions on towards his AK. As we look at Squall, getting engaged on, and I think that's it. He has no chance to really survive all this onslaught coming in from SR Pricing.
Yeah, they also got this sponsor box nearby, so that's gonna give them a lot more shield XPs and player experience points. That's gonna grant them a lot more damage and better resources apart from everybody else. And they also took 4 kills off of that, right? This is a squad that dropped by the Nova Bazaar and now is on their way to build quite an arsenal.
Yeah, and now they have allowed themselves to just shoo away squad number 5. Squall and company needs to reset, needs to find some other resources elsewhere in the map, because there's just absolutely no way that SR Uprising will let go of their comrade here. Another elimination, but still so far in the early skirmishes, this kind of expected, right? Like this is what I would say the knockout stigma, right? Like, teams will be very cautious of their movements.
Yeah, so far, we haven't even seen Oasis Gaming take any challenge yet, right? They're just taking their time, get those level 5 armors prepared into that late game. But so far, there's still going to be another sponsor box nearby. And we got some engagements from Powerhouse and Seiya 1. This is going to be a long battle. I gotta utilize those long-range weapons just to inflict those damages.
Yeah, also check for information. And this is oftentimes, you know, the bridge that leads to death. A very narrow choke point that you can really use all your arsenals and ultimates to make sure that no one gets to come close. Seiya 1 does have the opportunity though to go for a roundabout, and that is what they will be doing.
And that's very smart, because you don't want to go up against a team early in the game, and that's a squad fight, right? Waste away your respawn pods, you lose the chance to keep yourself respawning from that mid game. And yeah, the Powerhouse is just gonna clear up house. No players nearby here, but Squad 13 is kind of spread around the map. If you try to take a look at it right now, you don't want to be, you know, spreading out that much, because no trades are gonna be made if ever a team engages.
You also don't want to give, you know, information where you are at the moment, especially if you are not sticked together. Now we look into Ivy League, and Ivy League Arcane is now manning the, you know, center point of our circle, which means that I'm not 100% sure as to what they're going for here. I feel that they are trying to scout where the opponents are. It's kind of risky. They need to find one stronghold or one base just to make sure that no, I would say, unfortunate incident happened to them.
It's such a double-edged sword for them to stay at the middle, right? Because that's 360 degrees of view being spotted around. And not to mention, when you have the high ground, you're easy to be spotted by every other members. But now, with that circle defined, it's actually a great spot for them, right? To allow them that gatekeeping situation. But now we got some gunfights going here. Now this is Cerulean Main now going to be engaged. Fire team, Kyle goes down. Mitchell, he is gonna get damage here, and he is gonna be able to get the trade. So Fire team only loses 1 member, and they managed to take down Cerulean Main.
And that's a big development. We have to remember that Cerulean Main has been racking a lot of points. But you look at their situation right now, they're already eliminated. No more than 7 points for them. And more importantly, for the other squads, they were able to mitigate the positional placements that Cerulean Main was able to get, or is able to get in map number 1. What a turn of events.
Yeah, you mentioned Oasis Gaming as a late game team, right? Here they are. Look at that. Look at that resources, right? Level 6 Then they got level 6 armor for Ludi. Then they got level 6 player XP. So the damage are already there. All it takes is to get them that information. But on the other side of the map we go. It's Fire Team once again about to meet another team. This time it's going to be Powerhouse, a stronger opponent. Now they are going to be skipping the wrath of the ball. But this time Shanzani be able to get that.
Slick!
Slick will be going down, and Powerhouse able to take one player from Fire Team, and they're gonna evade that situation. They don't want some of that heat, so they are gonna escape and get inside the circle.
Slick, not so slick, and Powerhouse still manning the front around the lower left-hand side of our map. Very good gunfighting overall, but again, we still have 14 squads. There is another potential skirmish in Akala, trying to square off with squad number 3. Are they going for it though? Because oftentimes whenever we see the square offs, they decide against it because the reward is not really that high compared to the risk.
Yeah, I gotta agree. And with AXG, you don't want to be going up against SR Uprising because they always have that high ground ever since the start of that circle, right? And it's just the best way for them to just hold it down, let that circle get more defined before they move in. Now, speaking of moving in, Oasis looking for some skirmishes. They haven't had any of the heat yet, but now that they got so much of these vehicles, all it takes is for them to hear a sound cue before they move in and flush out some of these teams that we got alive here.
But it's really challenging for them to invade the refinery area, right? Like, I think that their best play available right now is to wait for the next circle and to decide what to do by the time that they get the information. But Oasis, yeah, there we go. Oasis is still trying to stick with their game plan. No extracurricular activity. It's all about farming. It's all about finding the safe spot, and now we're going to play keep away.
This is amazing strategy for them, right? It's a 3-1 split. They sent down Tamayo to hold down the other edge of the circle so that they get 2 angles covered, 3 lanes covered, and that's going to give them a lot of information. But on the other side of the map, it's Wombo Bazaar. Powerhouse once again able to get that reposition, but this time going up against AXG, they got the high ground.
Yeah, Powerhouse is just solidifying themselves as one of the favorites here in this group and is just seconds away from going for a full-on engage. Frenzy Bomb, I believe, will be the start of the chaos that will happen here. Can't wait for them to be in action because AXG, KFY, they are pretty much stick together.
Oh, there we go. The jump is in. All it takes is that Summit Crush to go, and that is it. Immobilized now is going to be the players inside for AXG, and Powerhouse are about to clean things up. Cody, they have managed to stack it up. Everybody is spreading out just to maintain their life out there. But Powerhouse is able to clean one, slides in. That's going to be Lim taking down Tanta. And AXG will be your third team out on this round number 1. And we got more action. This time it's Viva and Hestia going at it within the Nova Bazaar. It's time for you to shop some kills, and Viva able to get 3 in there.
It's not yet over for Viva Invictus Aces. There's still some stragglers from squad number 12 around the area. Even squad number 2 is trying to get some revenge for their fallen comrades. But for Escanar Dax, I believe this is a situation in where the wiser play is to not really fight anymore and to just go for positional placements. Just want to look into the engage of Powerhouse. You can see it from a mile away, right? The springboard, the hologram guide, Summit Crush, the synergy between all the abilities that is available to the composition of Powerhouse. And that mainly is the reason why you don't see Sienna, because if you have a Sienna, you won't be able to really survive that. One Medix won't be able to save you from the Wombo combo of Powerhouse's lineup.
Yeah, that was an insane strat, right? I mean, everything just fell into places. There was a great timing for Powerhouse to give themselves 8 kills. And they did also hear those gunshots inside of the Nova Bazaar, so they kind of positioned themselves in a position where they can really spot down the players rotating inside of this circle.
Exactly, and plus they do have a huge amount of cover if need be, right? Like that's 2 sides of the wall that they are closely trying to guard, and I believe that if they continue on and get to eliminate all the struggling members outside of the circle, this could be a 1v1 or squad versus squad scenario between Powerhouse and Oasis Gaming. And Oasis Gaming, as expected, is still very quiet. has the mid game of this map number 1.
Yeah, but this time though, they're gonna move in at the edge of the zone. Applicant CI6 this time, if they ever do want to create that rotation. So it's going to be a quite fight for them, right? But Fire Team going up against squad number 5 in AXG Legacy. And yeah, players just keeps on falling for this other side. Ichiro and Densetsu, 2 players remaining now for Fire Team, and they've already been scanned.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the other Akala still trying to find their real estate. Ichiro trying to withstand the damage of the danger zone, and I believe that he needs to find another angle to go inside the safe zone, because Akala Legacy basically have their imprints all over, and it's just so hard to challenge them, especially with their position.
Okay, so the circle just develops. It's going to be open right beside Noble Bazaar. Oasis Gaming, should they want to create that rotation? They have not yet for now. They have to fight up against TI6 at the mountainside just for them to be able to move in safely.
I think it's okay. So correct me if I'm wrong, but they are squad number 1, right? And squad number 1 is just so very close to it. So there is a potential for Oasis Gaming to actually not just not fight this at all. They will be the first one to go inside the circle. The only concern, as you did say, is that this is an open area. Open area is not the best spot to be in if you want to be the first one to enter the zone. Meanwhile, squad number 2 or Powerhouse still trying to cover their ground. The only concern I do have is that there's like 3-4 squads that will be coming for their heads.
Oh my god, the circle has 10 squads here, right? And yeah, just to touch up on it again, it was Oasis Gaming that they decided to move into the other side of the mountain, so that evades them a lot of this altercation, right? But Powerhouse going to be eliminated from their high ground. They take a spot inside one of the buildings, and that's great because they still got their dog side in. Just in case a team pushes, they still got that Summit Crush as the safety net.
Yeah, exactly. Hologram Guide also available just to make sure that they have some boost of move speed in it. Oasis Gaming, 0 kills so far, but this is where the party starts. So we are now seeing 9 squads remaining in this little zone of congestion.
Yeah, now so many teams fighting outside the zone. Ichiro, last guy standing, he is down for the count, and Fire Team gonna be eliminated now. Sarah just trying to survive, don't got any medkits at all, and another one falls. SR uprising, trying to survive the onslaught, heavily high ground, takes down LaFerrari on the high ground, and there we go. 7 kills for them in a great spot inside the circle.
Yeah, and then Oasis does have information that SR Uprising is just across. They will have full vantage point, but they have to be wary. Squad number 4 could blindside them any given moment. We are down to 6 squads. We still have like 4 squads that are pretty much intact. Powerhouse International does have 10 kills, and on top of the 10 kills, they also have had a lot of resources, right? We have to remember that, in the recent patches, they kind of reward you if you get a lot of those kills with the growth XPs and shield XPs that is being provided. So the more aggressive you are, the better it is for your team.
Yeah, I can't agree more with that. Now the search zone is shrinking once again. Oasis still maintaining high ground. It's a 2-2 split for them. They get all of those information, but now for Licoric, only the last guy standing for the squad. He's gonna get eliminated, and Powerhouse will maintain position. SR Uprising now decides to go in for the push. It is going to be needed for them to pull out all of those grenades from the bow for them to create this distraction. But Insanity holding down the corner. Spots one, gets the second, but the team up there is just too good for the side of SR Uprising, and Powerhouse falls.
Wow, Powerhouse did not stand a chance against SR Uprising, and there is no one to punish them because there is a team that is serving as their wall. Squad number 4 is the main reason why Oasis Gaming cannot just go in, right? Like NRX Proverbs, man, what a keep away that is happening right now. We are down to 3 squads. Well, technically 4 squads, but Ragnil will most likely get eliminated very soon.
Yeah, unless that guy is holding a Sienna around right there. There's a high potential that he could score a top 3 placement here. Get that 17 points at least, but Oasis still maintaining high ground. Gonna be a lot easier for them to take those eliminations, and yeah, just maintaining everything, calculating all this aggression has paid off so far for them.
Yeah, now this is a battle between 2 levels, and Lancelot going for the initial burst. And then it doesn't really catch one, but man, this is a squad showdown between two squads. Finally, Dragnell falls down, and we're down to 3 squads.
Yeah, TI6 is just holding one corner, circles closing in once again. Oasis Ludi now spots that second player. TI6 down to their last 2 players, then Oasis gonna pick and choose their gunfights once again. A bloody mark can be very beneficial. Now they utilize the absolute gravity, but it's not going to be working very well. And now they position themselves inside of the circle. Let these other players feel the burn of the danger zone. And Oasis Gaming just needing to deal with one more member, and that's Cinco. Just trying to survive. They're healing as much as possible. He's got tons of loot boxes around, got a lot of med kits, and they need to search for him to stop him from healing up.
Yeah, well, thing here is it's not a Sienna, so wait, hang on. I think there are like 3 members. It's a duck side. It's a battle between 2 defense heroes. A lot of HP to work with for both squads. This is not your typical heal off. This is a duck side versus a duck side. But in the end, Tamayo remains standing and is the recipient of the top 1 finisher.
It's a very interesting top 1 victory, a top 1 spot, right? Claimed by Oasis Gaming because it didn't came off through sudden explosion. They had to pull it off very nicely. We did not see them engage at the early to that mid game, which was what you were talking about earlier. The keys to victory is to play that late game, build up those resources, and it definitely paid off for them.
Again, when it comes to their late game decision making, late game team fighting, I really think Oasis Gaming has proven themselves to be one of the contenders here in Season 3. In case in point, just in map number 1, they displayed everything beautifully. Yeah, sure, you may say that's not a lot of points, right? They were not able to, get a lot of kills. But if the scenario was not the same, right? If NRX Proverbs was not in their way, they could have joined the party between SR Uprising and Powerhouse, and that could have netted them more kills. Still, you have to commend them, right? Their discipline is 100%.
Yeah, they did not let go of the high ground ever since the circle kicked in, and that's going to be a nice read for them. And also, the decision to not contest TI6 at the prior to that final circle and just opting in for the other side of the mountain to move into a better spot is, I believe, one of the best ways for them to take over this map number 1. Definitely an insane gameplay from them to end off map number 1.
Exactly. What a way to, I would say, to play map number 1. It is within our script, as I would say, right? It is within our expectation. Powerhouse will continue to be very aggressive, and then there are bloodthirsty teams that we see on a week-by-week basis. For example, Sayo1, Cerulean main, they were already recipients of, a very good set of kills this early. But, their decision-making come mid-game, very risky to a point that they got eliminated at number 13 or at number 14, and that's not going to cut it, right? Moving forward, if you already got the necessary advantage, play the safe play, right? Or play the safe game, because that's pretty much what will catapult you on towards the final stages.
And there's this play style that is very effective, and I believe what is being done by Oasis Gaming here: only take the necessary gunfights in the early game if you ever need to, then try to build up, be passive in that mid game, and then come that late game, you already got those sponsor boxes, those resources, and then there you try to pull in all of those eliminations, which is what is definitely what's needed here for these other squads like Cerulean main, because they did get aggressive at the start. They did get 7 kills. They felt pretty confident. They charged in at that mid game. Boy, they got third party like crazy.
It's I really think that Laboratory is a very risky place to settle in as your first drop. And it just goes to show that in the next few games that will be closely monitored. But let's move over to the highlights to witness map number 1 once again.
Let's see. Let's come take a look at the standings. Hit through map number 1, see what we got. Oasis Gaming takes the number 1 spot, and what do we have on the other side here?
Yeah. I mean, you look at the disparity between the kills of Oasis Gaming and the bloodthirsty powerhouse. That's just 4 kills, right? The game plan for Oasis Gaming to play until the late game. Imagine having just 1 kill at round number 4, not stopping them from getting that number 1 spot. Of course, at number 2 is SR Uprising, number 3 Powerhouse International, and then number 4 and 5 is Viva Esports and Xfire Team. The rest of the squads, they're pretty much behind.
Yeah, it's such a a big jump for them if they do want to take the number 3 or the number 1 spot here today, right? Because they already lost through the placement points, and you need a big one if you're a team placing at 8 and up until the 14th spot, and even consider that 6th spot right now, because that's a heavy big trouble right there. But this is your MVP for now, map number 1, brought to you by Techno. It's Lancelot with 3 kills and 929 damage.
Oh, this is new. Headshot percentage. Love to see it, right? At least more emphasis will be highlighted by our team, by our esports event team, that the accuracy of the gunshots being thrown out or being let out by our players, Lancelot being one of them, is pretty much accurate. Again, for Oasis Gaming, it's not the early game, it's not the mid game, it's the late game that they are very, very formidable.
And just to note for you guys that's watching just right now, Lancelot only got 3. Yes, it's low, but the total kills that Oasis got is 8 in total. So we almost had half of the team kills. So definitely was big for Oasis Gaming, especially when he was the one engaging up against TI6 at that final circle. Was able to take down 2 in there, and they just managed to quickly sweep them off and just go in for that healing battle at the end.
Yeah, that was, I believe that was Tamayo versus Cinco for our heal off, right?
Yeah.
Had it been that it was a Siana on Cinco's hands, then sure, yeah, it will be very different. But here in the mobile division, you kind of see why Siana is not really favored by a lot of teams. That's mainly because of all the potential engages and combo that, you know, each team does have. We do have Young, that gives you information, and one divulge will give you what is necessary for you to decide what your next move is, right? Like Young, you have the bow for the frenzy bomb, and then of course the support in tandem of Duckside, and the Sunil is just, I would say, a perfectly placed or a perfect unit so far. I even love this more compared to the meta that we had before, the EMP Shock and Absolute Gravity. That's a thing of the past. This is, you know, more exciting, and this is a lot better.
This is the next generation of, Farlight 84. But before we head into our map number 2, we're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we'll see more action at the mobile division. We just saw your boys from Oasis Gaming take away that #1 spot a little bit earlier, taking away 33 points off of map #1, and the late game was pretty strong for them. Let's see if they can replicate that heading into our final 2 maps that we got in this Group C.
Perfect. Perfect way to start everything. It basically has set the tempo for Group C. We do have 14 squads. We kind of expected, a lot of teams to go at it at the early stages of the game. But when it comes to reaching the late game stages, it proves to be a puzzle for almost every team that we have here. Even Powerhouse, right? Powerhouse was poised to be in a 1v1 scenario against Oasis Gaming, but in the end, they got upended by SR Pricing.
The problem there for them was that they were bullied away from the high ground at the Nova Bazaar, right? Because of the frenzy bomb that was invested, and then they had to fight within the buildings where they could not really get themselves going because it was just a non-stop barrage of attacks from the duck side from SR Uprising, and they just couldn't handle that heat. And yeah, let's see if they're going to be able to get those bounce back. One thing more than likely, though, that we saw from this map #1 is that this other teams is letting Oasis Gaming take so much space. And that problem right there helps Oasis Gaming get so much of these resources. But enough of that first for now. Let's give you guys our first milestone reward. That's going to be 1,000 gold coins. Make sure you activate that in your CD key inside of the Farlight 84 game application.
Yeah, very limited giveaway, so fastest fingers first, ladies and gents. So just hop on towards your Farlight 84 app and put in the CD key. That is for you guys to enjoy. And again, just going back, right? Like, I love that you pointed out that Oasis Gaming has just been gifted a real estate, equivalent to haciendas here in the Philippines, right? Because that pretty much is the main reason why, as the mid game, we are already witnessing, or we are already looking at one of the members of Oasis Gaming with a red armor, because all of the XP devices on the far right hand side of the Sunderland Realms was taken and was basically eaten by Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, and there was no contest made whatsoever, right? They maintained their position up until round #3 at the Pioneer and the Wind Valley section, and then they didn't even have any kill entering round #4. So it was definitely mind-boggling that the other teams, right, we got on this lobby respects them too much. Let's see though if there are going to be mid-game adjustments that will be made, especially for those teams that were jumping at the laboratory. There were tons of those teams just fighting off of just 2 positions when the Wind Valley and the Pioneer Center were just pretty much left wide open for a 2-2 split for Oasis.
I feel that Lab is really one of the more heated zones at the early stages of the Sunderland Realms. In recent weeks that we've casted together, Callie, in fact, if someone throws me the question, what is the most heated drop point for all squads, I really think that Lab comes out at #1, because one thing is for certain in Lab, you don't really have to deal with a lot of ridges and multiple level of covers, right? It's pretty much an open area. You choose your building, you get to prepare for any upcoming skirmish. It also has some safe way, quote unquote, towards the institution or towards the transport port. So yeah, I kind of understand the rationale of teams electing to go towards the laboratory, but is it really worth it if there are like 4 or 5 teams trying to vie for the ownership of the lab? We'll see.
Yeah, let's take a look at this, guys. We're heading into Sounder Realms once again for map #2, Core Group C. Again, if you guys are just watching right now, we just saw Oasis Gaming end up as the winner of map #1 with only 8 kills, playing that late game, and now we get to start the map. Looking at our flight path, seems like it's going to be very deliverable, right? But Oasis Gaming, once again, we need to see what kind of action are they going to get at this early game. Will it be another free Wind Valley and Pioneer Center, or will it be finally contested?
Looks like it, right? Like 2 of the members of squad #1 has already decided to drop towards the Pioneer Center. And now the remaining 2 member, Pau2K and most likely Tamayo, will be manning Wind Valley. And it's not just it's not just the free resources that is available on Wind Valley and etc. It's the fact that the Wind Valley is the purple zone, so more advantages being gifted towards Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, I can't just agree more, right? I mean, they're getting a lot of resources from that. Not to mention the static shield devices nearby once again are going to be playing a big factor, but we got some early gunfights going here. It's the Secrecy teams going up against each other.
That's crazy, right? Like, normally sister teams should have communicated where they wish to drop. But it does look like that Saints and Sarah F is not really having a good day towards one another. Some sibling rivalry, as we love to call it. And so far, it has been the Saints coming out on top.
Yeah, Secrecy Saints, they gotta be desperate because they were the first one to go out of that map number 1. You can see in the score that they only got 3 points. They need to do a lot better, especially in this map number 2. Maybe get at least a double-digit kills in total, then get yourself a great amount of placement points in order for you to get as much points that can help you climb up the top 30 spot that will get an invite on the Mobile LAN finals. And for the other teams, you know, it's not yet over for them. Just gotta do a lot better in the engagements.
And now we're witnessing some sort of a change, right? Like, Laboratory is now pretty safe, but RTZ is not safe enough. He is going to get found out by the Divulge. Immediate cast of the Restoration Field just to provide utility. And Saint Sarah still 4-man strong. Aquila Legacy not really surviving the skirmish, at least in the first half of their fight.
Yeah, something needs to find something, and he finds 6. Now his teammates still are at the revival flight, waiting for, you know, this moment to get a good scout on where exactly AXG Legacy will be at the moment. It seems like it's gonna disengage, and the Saint Sarahs will be utilizing their respawn pods to go away from the transport port.
They were forced away. Oh, okay. Interesting development, by the way. 2Leech only has 3 members joining us for round number 2. That's not the way you kind of want to join this Bloodfest. And speaking of Bloodfest, Serial and Main once again is going at it. And so far, they're doing a very good job against Escha.
Yeah, finding 2 there is going to be your boy, Primo. One of the best dogs that we got, honestly. And this lobby so far, always been able to find those engage. Finds himself a triple on that engage. And right up next is going to be squad number 2. And another squad coming from the institution. So it's going to be quite a very active spot once again, Autolus.
Laboratory, similar to game number 1, is pretty much going to be a graveyard to a lot of squads here. Man, squad number 2, 12, 6, and 14 respectively, as we look at a very good Summit Crush to start things off. Starboy not really getting the kill, but Viva Invictus Aces is really doing a huge amount of damage, pressuring Powerhouse right now. As we speak, Maxi will go down from the ongoing show, and what a shot, Claudie is there.
Yeah, Claudie, no more meatballs for him. 2 more players for Powerhouse to deal with if you are Viva. Starboy, so this is going to be waiting around, but you do not want to expose yourself out in the open, because right now squad number 6 is just about to hit that rotation, and they might just be eyeing for some blood, right? And they did hear those sound cues, waiting for a moment where they could go for that third party, but right now, not the best chance. Powerhouse, those 2 players that got knocked down are going to be sent back, and that's a nice shot from Lim, taking down Maxi from the ongoing show, but just only to be taken down by Starboy, who had an eye at the bridge.
Yeah, the redroppers really pushed him away off his, what I would say, safe zone. Starboy and company, very good initiation once again. I believe this is 2Leech that they're fighting against. No, it's still Powerhouse, and Chibs is going to go down. Respawners already expended. Powerhouse in trouble.
Yeah, they need to survive here. Simply can't be said for Viva, who's just eyeing out for some of his gunfights. But Sanity able to find a quick clean off of that. Now needs to resurface, get some more information where these other players are at. Now he gets shot on. He's about to get that attack through, but just finding a better angle. There's just so many players. AXG, and also another squad right around, so there's no safe space for him at the moment. There's gonna be engages going through once again. Legacy this time going in for the challenge.
Yeah, And again, for Powerhouse, it's waiting for the storm to pass. They don't want to join, especially with their current predicament right now. You look at squad number 2, they are scattered all around the map, just making sure that they secure, a little bit of positional placement points if possible, because we already have our first eliminated squad. Secrecy Flame has just flamed out.
Yeah, no points for them in terms of placement there. Only have to rely on their kills. Now this time, Arcane coming in from the storage base are eyeing out for some kills. I know that their AXG legacy have already been beaten down. All of their utilities have been spent down already. But they're not going to maintain the spot for long. They want to move out the way. They know that that's a hot spot right now. It's a smart way for them to survive and not lose off of placement.
I love it, right? Like that's the development that I really want to see from all those early aggressive teams. Meanwhile, we have Hestia Drag down to 2 members remaining, and what a combo going in from just some explosions from Bowmain.
Yeah, that takes a lot of skill for you to be able to climb up the Noya statue. By the way, he did have a help from Issei's springboard. But you still need to time those bombs correctly in order for you to get up there. And yeah, just expect it from SR Uprising.
Yeah, it's not like you have a War Falcon to play with, right? I don't think that we do have a War Falcon available today here in our knockouts for Group C. Then again, that's a very good play coming in from SR Uprising, and they will be continuing their adventure just around Nova Bazaar. Meanwhile, our 3-man squad, I'm rooting for them, Callie, right? Like, I always root for the underdogs and the 3-man squad. Very interesting to see as to how far they will go.
Yeah, Leech, Devon, Rex just need to find a soft spot around the map and just hold, right? Wait for that storm to pass, just like what we saw from Powerhouse International at the laboratory, which was not a great spot for them, but they're about to get chased here.
Oh, man.
Get away because that's going to be XG, if I'm not mistaken, that's about to hunt them. Just keep on going. Never stop running, Forrest Gump. Don't stop running.
Box of chocolates, no, box of bullets is waiting to rain down on you, ladies and gents. And now we do have 3-man squad. Squad number 6 is basically sandwiched by 2 squads.
Yeah, the fire team up front, then you got AXG at the back. And I think this is a nice setup, right? We might just see 2 Leech get eliminated, but we're about to see a squad go up against each other on a 4v4 gunfight. This time it's AXG with the super high ground with Squally, with the ongoing show invested.
Squall just have enough and perfect information. This Frenzy Bomb is pretty much missing its mark, and although it did miss its mark, it doesn't really matter because one of the ways to utilize your Frenzy Bomb is to shoo away your opponent, and Squall just got shooed away.
Yeah, and it seems like we're not going to have any engagements there for now. Seems like the Frenzy Bomb investment there managed to spot down some of the players from AXG just moving around in the open space, and no engagement for XG for a few moments. We're going to focus on the teams that are currently at the mid-map, Nova Bazaar, Transport Fort. That's where exactly these teams are going to be on. A fire team just looking for a safe spot for them to get more of the static shield devices, while these other squads are eyeing out for some kills.
Yeah, this is pretty much a weird way to play NRX Proverbs though. They know what they're after and they're gunning for more kill points. And I believe that is converted by NRX Proverbs. More points waiting to be converted around Transport Port. The only question is, do they have information? Because I know for a fact that NRX Proverbs is only going to do this if they have prior information that there are strugglers around the area.
Yeah, 2 needs to divulge could be very helpful here to spot down the struggler for Arcane. That's just all over the map at the Transport Port. Yeah, they're gonna need that investment. Seems like they're gonna spot that player, and yeah, Kizo is about to close that distance down. Toby 1, Kenobi about to be approached. Kizo sprays it down. The car is there to hunt him. It is not going to be a friendly sight for him. Toby is out.
Yeah, I believe though still has 1 more member trying to just secure more placement points, and finally Oasis Gaming is on the board, right? First blood for them. pretty much same story with map number 1, right? Oasis Gaming is not really going to mind going for the early eliminations, but look at their position right now. They are in a perfect spot to go and clean and clear up some of the Aquila members that are desperately trying to survive.
This is gonna leverage the kills that they did not really had a lot on at map number 1. Got 4 right now. We're still barely approaching round number 4. TI6, AXG currently just around the map, just trying to survive one by one. There's still not going to be an ace provided for them. Still got some players are alive north of where exactly Oasis is at the moment.
Oh man, this is a lot of points waiting to be converted, and they are seeing some struggling members just trying to play with their jetpacks that has been taken away by the game. And you look at Looney, he's just shooting them like ducks.
Yeah, there was a duck side in there too, so it was literally a shooting duck that we saw for Oasis Gaming. Level 6 armors for 3 of their members. Now on the other side of the map, it's Cerulean up against Powerhouse once again at the southern portion of the circle. And it seems like the Cerulean may manage to regather themselves. And 8 kills, and this confirmed kill on Chips gives them 9. And that's a nice shot coming in for Honesto.
Dude, Powerhouse International, what a table flip for their squad. They got eliminated second in this map number 2. Yeah, sure, you can say that they have had a lot of kills, but their performance in map number 1 and map number 2 is day and night.
Yeah, they had played for placement on that map number 1. This time they got caught placing 13th, so not much of placement points that they're going to get, and that's definitely gonna affect their performance and their standings through map number 2. But Cerulean Main is the 4th team to go out, and that's what we're talking about, right? They came off hot on the start of the game, and then come mid-game, that's where they disappear.
Exactly, and again, it's, finding that risky plays all over again. I could not blame them though. It was down to a 1v1. Squall winning that was basically the only difference why they are not part of the game anymore in our second map. And as we were mentioning earlier, SR Pricing still has their main base here in Nova Bazaar, and they don't have information that Kahlua is just trying to survive around the area. So or do they? Well, they're checking all corners. They're basically trying to how should we call it, right? Like they're trying to uncover all sheets, all, how do you call it, Callie?
Cover all sheets? Cover all corners?
I don't know.
I don't know. Well, leave it to the chat. Chat, let us know. How do we want to pronounce that, right? How do we want to say that statement? But I guess since they did not get any of the ace, that's why they're just around the area, right? They want to confirm the kill. They don't want any other team just being able to get back to their feet and revive all of their members. So as much as possible, they're just trying to race away the clock for that revive time, and also just lose this chance for squad number 6 to have an opportunity to bounce back.
Yeah, it's pretty much a grim scenario for all the squads that has less than 4 members remaining, just trying to survive for the longest to make sure to get some positional placements and secured. And Hestia Hydra is already out of the competition, as well as Hestia, and we are down to 9 spots.
Yeah, now Fire Team just continues to line up more shots here. 3 kills for them right now. Not exactly a lot, but on the other side of the map, there is a team building up. Finally, they have taken down Kahlua. So, no more justice for him. SRSNG, 7 kills. Cinco with 3 kills, along with Mac. Those are going to be your main players that have been just finding these eliminations. But the next step is heading into the next circle, which is going to be up north. And there's a lot of teams that you need to worry about in order for you to get there safely.
Yep. Am I hearing Oasis Gaming? Yeah, sure. Oasis Gaming is definitely one of the things, or one of the teams they kind of need to be wary of, especially at the later stages. And guess what? They already have found themselves inside the circle. They're not leaving anything to chances. It's all about execution, and this is why I think the Oasis Gaming is so ready to dominate Group C.
Yeah, also TI6, they've been building quite a rapport for them, right? Also finding some kills, but you don't want to get in this engage.
No
One
way.
of the team loses the core. Playing Chariot now for Tunny is not going to be available, so he needs to be picked up, or else Oasis might just go in for the shots.
crazy. And again, just the high ground advantage. And shooting stars are Oasis Gaming, getting the head of Aquila Legacy Ace, trying desperately to survive, but with two teams trying to target their backs, that is basically a done deal.
Yeah, one more squad eliminated. Now this time, take a look at where exactly Oasis Gaming is positioning themselves. They are covering a lot of lanes with this kind of position and a lot of pressure that they can utilize and a lot of information too that they're gonna have heading into the final circle. Still gonna have 5 squads remaining, 2 of which only have 1 member. So Oasis, SR Uprising, and Viva, all of these 3 squads that are complete in order for them to get that #1 spot.
Wait, so the Rhino is down to 1 bullet and Lancelot just wants to expend it and then flip back onto his main guns. Oasis Gaming still intact. Tamayo is far away from his team. But this is the luxury that you have when you have this initial outburst or initial positional advantage against your opponent. Now you're looking at Oasis Gaming just systematically and methodically just getting space for themselves and now has a perfect opportunity to play keep away against squad number 4 and 3.
Yeah, their teammates are going to be rendezvousing now in 1 spot, so they are going to be in a stronger position. SR Uprising still going to be fresh coming off from the Nova Bazaar. TI6 have been holding their position for too long, but you are at the zone's edge. Once the circle closes in, you're going to have to meet Oasis Gaming, who will be prepared for these gunfights, just holding down that building. But for Ludi, he has to be playing safe here because SR Uprising could just flood them there.
Yeah, but I love this, right? Oasis Gaming just tries to make sure that they are not stick together, so no massive AoE ultimates will be coming their way. Just spread, right? Like make sure that no AoE will get intact onto your primary members. Oasis still has the higher ground.
Yeah, Oasis just continuing up the pace. Ace already has his armor shattered. He is gonna get invaded there by Mac with the defender, so he's gonna be falling down. And TI6 down to their last 3 members. Scans are gonna be working now. Divulge invested by Oasis Gaming. They know where exactly SR Uprising is currently
It's go time. Kizoi, and Sunny is most likely going down here.
Yeah, and Oasis Gaming still maintaining the high ground, best position around the map. SR Uprising now on the rise to make this play work. It is going to be 3 squads remaining in SR, just trying to locate where Oasis is located at the moment. They got all of their members at least with a level 5 armor, and they can be ready for the strike here. Oasis already lost one of their members.
It's a 3v4 and we still have 3 squads remaining. 1 gazebo, that blinding mark is going to connect, and this Darkside is going to go down most likely.
Yeah, Paltuke is already knocked down. SR Uprising, this is the best chance for them to take this win. Still complete at the end of this final circle. Ludi trying to stay alive, gets caught in the danger zone, and just 1 more player to beat down, and that's from the guys from the TI6. Kizoi does not even make it out alive from the danger zone. And here we got SR Uprising with a major bounce back, not just from the kills, but also taking the victory in this map number 2.
Yeah, I felt that Oasis Gaming all have everything in their element to again secure a top 1 finish. But here is SR Uprising wanting to play spoilers, and they did everything beautifully, right? Like they remain patient. First things first, you were right. Ludi too far ahead, got isolated, and that 1 pickoff may have decided that final outcome.
Yeah, it's such a heavy battle for you to take if you are the ones at the numbers disadvantage at the final circle, right? Especially when the circle's closing. The skills, it is easily stackable, and we saw the Summit Crush just fully invested there by SR Uprising, and then another one fell for Oasis Gaming, so that makes it 2. And the last 2 members that were alive for Oasis could not really handle the heat because not just they were pressured up front, but the danger zone was actually acting upon against them as well. So 2 things that they could not handle pretty well.
Yeah, the advantage of the ridge, of course, the blind spot, and just the fact that there are bullets coming from different angles really made it hard for Oasis Gaming to convert that into another top 1 finish. But let me end that map number 2 analysis with this. if they had the opportunity to replay the same scenario, I'm 100% certain that Oasis Gaming will not commit the same mistake that happened there, because they definitely, in my eyes, had the higher ground. They had the advantage. It's all about executing, and this is what they really love to be in, right? Like the late game team fights, we kind of commended them, we kind of lauded them, but SR Uprising still was able to beat them with the necessary adjustments.
Yeah, this squad that won this map number 2 had to go from the Nova Bazaar, right? They were the ones that had to walk the long distances to make it into that last circle that we had, and still managed to really take down 2 amazing squads. They initially took down TI6 with a defender, right? Mac being able to be knocked down. It was pretty hard for TI6 to be able to handle those heat. Then they managed to just pull it through, take down Ludi up for the Oasis squads, and they managed to take this map number 2 win. So if you guys missed the action, come take a look at this highlights that we prepared for you guys. We'll be right back. Here are our standings through map number 2. We got your number 1 team, of course, SR Uprising, scoring 43 points out of loose.
Stream Raiders Uprising, and you guys are right if you're thinking, are they in cahoots with SR Nakage? Which is one of our favorite teams. Yes, they are the secondary team, or Team B of Stream Raiders, and they will be bagging map number 2 and overall overtaking Oasis Gaming in our overall standings, I believe, as we show them those stats later. Viva Esports will be bagging number 2 for this map, and then number 3 is Oasis Gaming. Number 4, Aquila Legacy. Secrecy Saints, which is one of, I would say, my dark horse, right? Like, it's been Saint Sarah that has really caught my attention in the previous weeks, and at least so far in map number 2, they have at least shown their potential.
Yeah, nice play for them to at least get 11 points off of placement by taking that number 5 spot. They were trying to heal up as much as they can at the final circle because they were stuck at the danger zone. So they managed to outleave not just, you know, Powerhouse International, but also their brothers in arms in Secrecy Flame, who scored only 1 point on this map number 2. So that's such a big blow in the matches that they are trying to play here for the day. But yeah, great to see Stream Raiders, Uprising, Issei, Cinco, Mac, and Jess get the number 1 spot on this map number 2. Believe it or not, this is a squad that has been playing since All Cup Solar Cup Asia. And the champion, no, not the champion though, but the MVP for this map number 2 is Mac with 7 kills. Another young MVP we got here for the day, Autolus.
Yeah. And an overall better performance compared to the Young from earlier, right? Like, this is a total of 7 kills, 1592 damage, and more importantly, it's, you know, remaining true with, I would say, an aggressive start and converting it into a lead that is necessary to really win the whole thing. I still really have to commend SR Pricing, their execution in the later stages. First things first, right? They tried to scout where NRX Proverbs are. NRX Proverbs had no chance, right? They were the closest to the zone. It just so happened that Kizoy was able to get as much medkits as he can. And pretty much leave the two squads to fight against each other and then just eat medkits. Which is basically how you kind of want to do. Even I myself, if I was in the position of Kizoy, I would be doing the same thing, right? Like, I will let the Goliaths or the Giants battle against each other, and I'll just try to hide myself on towards a corner and eat my medkits.
Yeah, eat those medkits, then get yourself 20 points off of placement because you placed number 2 on that. Also giving Oasis Gaming 17 in map number 2. So that's a lot of difference in terms of points, right? And also do factor in there was not a lot of kills that we got from Oasis Gaming. So yeah, definitely better performance that we got here for TI6. The survivability is definitely in there. Decision making is a lot smarter, but still SR Uprising taking this home and just plotting those 2 squads at the final circle was definitely insane.
In fact, the thing that they did in Nova Bazaar, clearing everything, checking all corner, and I did check the chat. They're saying they're leaving no trace. Huge shout out to Karan from the YouTube stream. He's saying, yeah, that's the thing that they did, right? Like, they left no trace. They basically uncovered every stone. No stone gets left unturned. That's what they did, right? SR Pricing, after securing all the necessary advantage, their journey from Nova Bazaar on towards the final circle wasn't really that far, right? Like, the only thing that they did was to walk a few miles and make sure that they get the guns in on towards their opponent that is trying to survive from that point on.
Yeah, I gotta agree. And also, not leaving this traces behind also does help your team. You just eliminate another squad, right? I mean, also for them at the Nova Bazaar, they were waiting for the circle to close in and also just trying to get that ace just to get a little bit more points in there. And I believe with them just waiting for that, managed to help them evade some of those other squads that were trying to play that rotation heading into the final circle, right? And that will wrap things up for map number 2. SR Uprising takes it. What happens next is map number 3 right after this break. maps already down in Group C of the Mobile Division knockout stage. We got one last map for these teams to claim as much points as they can get just to increase their FPC points and get a top 30 spot to play at the Mobile LAN Finals. Once again, it's Kelly down here with Autolus. It is going to be, you know, an interesting battle because we saw map 1 turn into hands of Oasis, then map 2 in the hands of SR Uprising. Is it going to be a win for these past 2 champions of these last 2 maps, or a new challenger arise once again?
Believe it or not, yeah, sure, SR Uprising was able to get map number 2, but I really think that Oasis Gaming should still feel satisfied with what happened in map number 2. Number 1 is their win condition. Their win condition is to make sure that they reach the late game. Yeah, sure, Tamayo got eliminated first. He got one bulleted or one tapped just alongside the Frenzy Bomb, and that basically screwed up their chances of securing a back-to-back top 1 finish. But if it was the live event already, if it is the grand finals, do you think they will commit the same mistake? I don't think so. Oasis Gaming still remains true to their promise to be the number 3 contender so far in this tournament. Although, and this is the big although, this is a big eye-opener as well for all the fans of SR Uprising. Hey, you know what? Maybe they came in prepared. Maybe in map number 3, if they end up winning once again convincingly against Oasis Gaming, then maybe, just maybe, they are the true dark horse.
Yeah, momentum can be a great factor here, especially if you're trying to chain those victories back to back. And for SR Uprising, already won the map number 2. Now we're entering our last map for Group C, and we got a lot more action awaiting us at Sunderland Realms. And again, this will be our last map for this knockout stage, Group C action, and last chance for them to claim FPC points and get a top 30 spot to get invited into the LAN Finals, which was going to happen in a couple of weeks from now.
Yeah, exactly. I believe we already have announced our schedule. It will happen on the 27th and 28th of April, and that's pretty much a month from now, right? So there's still a lot of preparation to happen. Is there any scheduled patches in the next few weeks, Kelly, that you know of that may change our meta?
I'm not so sure about the patches. Has not been aware fully at the moment, but one thing for sure though, I hope that Sienna is nerfed in the next patch. Bro, I have been playing so much Farlight 84.
Yeah.
My victory has been amazing, but since Sienna has been around, I have been placing second every time.
Yeah, I'm okay with Sienna, to be honest. In my pubs, right? But not in competitive. I feel that, you know, they should at least mitigate the damage of the danger zone. That it exponentiates, or the longer that you stay outside the zone, the harder it hits. At least that way, there's just absolutely no way that Sienna's can out-sustain the damage coming in from the zone. But outside of that fact, I really think that Sienna is a very interesting character here in Farlight 84, right? Yeah, she has a purpose, and that is to heal her teammates. It's the only thing that I really feel bad about her is that she can out-sustain the danger zone. That's it.
Yeah, and hopefully, you know, the patch actually does work, and Sienna actually gets nerf at least. But one thing for sure, though, I think the damage at the danger zone could be more prioritized, right? Just to keep the purpose of Sienna. And yeah, I think that was one way to look at it as well. I think that's an absolute idea. The damage outside the zone needs to be buffed more in terms of the round 4 and that round number 5, just to not let that healing drones and those Medi-X fields just be able to outlast the teams that have worked hard from start to finish and maintain their spot at the final circle.
Yeah. I am absolutely flabbergasted with what happened here. Looks like that in map number 3, a team just got eliminated after 1 round. Hestia Hydra is already out of the competition. What a turn of events!
There has to be a record that cannot be broken, right?
That's crazy. Maybe they lack members, or maybe they just decided to redrop in a very heated zone, which I would guess to be here, right around transport port. So I guess we are past the point of Laboratory being the favorite spot of our capsulers. Now Transport Port is being closely contested, and we are still seeing in our kill feed, lots of gunfights happening with IV Arcane getting some points in. And this is important for them, or for all the teams that are kind of behind right now. This is their last opportunity to get more points for themselves.
Oh my god, another team just went down once again. This time it's Leech, Devon, Rex. That was a team that, we saw earlier. Just managed to have only 3 members at map number 2. They didn't have a lot of placement points. So yeah, I think they're back right now. I think it was just a kind of a hiccup on the rankings that we got on the right side of the screen. But yeah, they're back here. I just hope that they maintain their live out there. 14 points at the moment. I think they can improve that, but maybe take top 7 here just by playing off of placement.
Yeah, surely. It is more so that their respawners has been expended. That is for sure, right? Like, that I think is the only reason why we saw a sudden gray out on their team name, but they got revived back into relevancy. As is the story that we have every single time that we celebrate the Easter Sunday. Anyway, it goes squad number 5, namely Aquila Legacy, is trying to contest this spot. The sponsor box has already been open, and it looks like that the engage is going to come soon.
Yeah, here we go. The siege has already begun. There's a Mediax field that will be invested here by Saint Sarah. Imperial, Wayne, and Kaizen able to team up, take down 6. Dragon the God will be knocked down in there as well. Saint Sarah, they were the ones on the aggression. Now this time they're the ones falling down, but the action does not stop now for Saint Sarah, because this time it's their sister team that they're gonna have to fight this time. It's their Secrecy Flames that will be going in for that push.
And Aquila Legacy, their respawners basically has been zeroed out here by F-Zero, and that's one way to do. Was it F-Zero or was it Saint Sarah?
Saint Sarah.
It was Saint Sarah, right? Like F-Zero right now, though, is now trying to challenge once again their siblings, and Hershey is going to get collapsed on here. Luckily for him, he was able to at least find some safe zone, but Thunny from NRX Proverbs, they want some more points for themselves.
Yeah, TI6 Thunny is currently in a great spot, right, along with his teammate. And he's gonna find that double on this altercation just to take down Secrecy Flames, and Ace able to complete that siege inside, bully out these players, and just trying to get that getaway car, but no, denied. There is the players from Secrecy Flames, and TI6 able to complete the push.
NRX Proverbs playing the third-party role beautifully, no casualty whatsoever, and getting themselves enough points. Now we do have 2 squads fully eliminated, down to 12 squads. And so far, one of the teams that has been on the heated zone from earlier. Oh, by the way, we have a new information. Dockside Primo from Seiya is actually our Reaper. So Primo is our most promising counselor in this group. It just so happened that we don't get to see him in the later stages because their team get eliminated in the mid game.
It's just hard to see Cerulean, right, that had so much potential, especially with a strong early to mid game, to not have their members staying alive, get a top 5 spot here at least. That has been impossible for them. Maybe this time, with not a lot of engagements going at the markets and the institution, they're going to have some time to think where they exactly want to go for the push. As soon as I say that, though, squad number 2, that was Powerhouse, about to rotate with T in their lane.
Yeah, information has been provided to their comrades for sure, but SR Pricing is in a bit of a pickle here. As you look into their current predicament, they are lacking 1 member. That's not how you want to continue your rise to fame. Meanwhile, Powerhouse, we know them. They got cold feet in round number 2, but in round number 3, they're spreading fire and they're winning once again.
Yeah, Shansanity once again on this isolation. AK-77 not close. The damage is insane. Closing the distance down. Just hit that accelerator and it's over. Finds his information once again. It's a 1v1 in the open, and Shansanity able to take down Bogart. Not much he can do there from a high mobility hero. And Claudia once.
Oh, Reaper!
He's hiding up. Oh, Primo! Show us what you got, man.
Wait, he went down!
Oh! He took down Shansanity! But no more, because the team up for Powerhouse is going to be quick. And there we go, Primo Gonna be sent back to the revival flight.
Yeah, I don't think that's the right idea for Primo, right? Like, although the numbers was really not in his favor, him going down there basically cemented his death. Now, for Powerhouse, welcome back to their squad, right? It's not often that we see them get eliminated at the early stages of the game. And with what is happening in map number 3, looks like that they kind of want to correct what happened in map number 2, where they got eliminated early. And speaking of early elimination, Kizoy from NRX Proverbs finds Ace and eliminates their squad in the process.
Yeah, that's just a lot tougher now for AXG. Because they only got a couple of more players alive around the map. And TI6, once again, just completely cleaning up house on the same spot where they got their first 4 kills. And now I think it's about time for them to make that rotation, because circle damage is going to be quite something to behold, right?
Yeah.
So far for them, seems like rotation is going to be the main thing. Same thing can be said for Secrecy
Ivy.
Saints.
Oh, Ivy Arcane is getting a shoot out here by Secrecy Saints. They're going all in. The Sienna is now really providing some offensive utility for your squads. Summit Crush coming in from above, and Imperial Wing needs to rescatter himself away from the gunfight. Something, just cleaning things up. And I think that should be it. Secrecy Saints should have this in the back.
Yeah, something just adds up, right? Just that good kill outside just to maintain that numbers advantage. They did lose one of their members, but they're gonna get that revive quickly. Oasis finally get themselves 5 kills heading into the next circle, so definitely a lot more involved in the gunfights, but still kind of spread out at the moment because they got a couple of vehicles around being utilized. But you don't want to be wandering around for too long here, because Saint Sarah, they got themselves a lot of numbers once they move in.
Yeah, but the primary goal for Oasis, I believe, is the airdrop that is around the area. And now that they already have secured that, the additional prize is for them to play keep away against Saint Sarah. And Saint Sarah has decided to take the long route. Now, looks like the Oasis is most likely going to be content in staying in this particular position, because I don't see the reason for them to even go further, right? They're still within the safe zone, and this also secures that they won't be blindsided by other squads because they know where to look at.
This time, though, they're the ones that might just flank SR Uprising, since they're going to be at Nova Bazaar yet again. Seems like they're still eyeing an eye for Secrecy Saints, because they're the ones that have been, going at it for a couple of minutes now.
Yeah. It feels like that they have a tracking device on Saint Sarah. No matter where they go, Oasis Gaming will try to find them.
And well, it's great that Saint Sarah does have that rotation over. Also finds a couple of kills to reach the Von Rex. Yamas is down. I believe we got some members still alive for that squad, but one less member is going to be quite hard for them.
Yeah, imagine being Saint Sarah. Saint Sarah is being chased on, and then all of a sudden you get into an area in where you will be gifted off a kill and additional resources.
Yeah.
So I guess it's safe to say that God is with Saint Sarah.
Again, this time on the other side, TI6. Man, nice dunk, and nice elimination now for Kizoy. Tanta eliminated. Again, AXG still alive, but they are just kind of spread out around the map and just trying to get as much placement points as they can get.
Yeah, just being methodical, right? Like one step at a time, no overstepping their boundaries, and now they're being gifted of additional resources. Sponsor box ready to be eaten by the squad of NRX Proverbs. They need to be careful of other teams that might just be looking at their way, because oftentimes when you see sponsor box, it's kind of safe to assume that there is a team inside there, especially if it's color orange.
Yeah, I mean, it's a beacon, right? It's a walking UAV for some of these players, and for them, I think they can just open that sponsor box, wait for it to mature, and then just get it if there's not going to be any contest, right? I mean, on the other side of the map, it's going to be Powerhouse, but Saint Sarah now and Viva is going at it here. This time, Imperial Wayne takes one down. Carboy eliminated something, able to find another one. Delicious is not going to stay alive for long, but still one more player alive for Viva, and that's going to be Maxi. The hunt for that last player is going to be insane, but now Powerhouse continues to join the fray, and they're gonna get their 14th kill.
Looks like Oasis Gaming now is trying to decide to join the fight, and Oasis going against Powerhouse. Who will be the true contender in map number 3? Shansanity trying his best to survive, and he will still be able to do so. Perfect.
Yeah, Powerhouse, they had an underwhelming map number 2. They need this map number 3 just to get a great amount of FPC points. They've already done a lot of kills. This map number 3, tons of aggression that they got, but they gotta be aware of the position that they're currently located at, right? North of their position, it is #1 team in Oasis in this lobby. Then you still got 2 more squads down south.
Wait, they're going to try to disengage, but they got detected by the Divulge, and I believe that is Oasis just trying to scout where their opponents are. Knowing Oasis, no overextensions, remaining disciplined is their way to go. So instead of going all in and pushing Powerhouse for their heads, they have decided to take cover and get a siege mode for themselves on the right side of the circle.
All right, we got 6 more squads here. And AXG and Cerulean Main actually finds themselves at the top 6, so that is going to be nice. Just need to stay hidden away from all of these squads that are complete at the moment. And you know, displacement points are going to play a huge factor. You may not have a lot of kills, but if you place top 5, that's automatically 11 points. And yeah, looking at our circle, what do we have here?
We do have 5 squads scattered around the area, and it looks like that no one is going to get favored by that final circle. No one is inside of the final circle except for squad number 7. But mind you, that squad number 7, that's a lone survivor. That is just someone or a tag team just trying to secure more positional placements. For Oasis though, this is going to be a long drive to safety. They need to defeat squad number 3 that is fighting against them right now in order for them to join the final circle. That will happen and commence in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, just 5 seconds before it closes in. They have to fight for contact, but they can't afford to take too long because there's a high chance that another team joins and a third party will consume this moment that they got, right? And NRX TI6 are going to have themselves pushing at the middle of the map. They got a great building within the zone, and this is the spot where you want to be at. The Shred almost took down Jess there. Pow 2K, nice shots coming through for them. They finally got a spot, but it is not safe as it's going to be quiet in the open.
Yeah, SR Uprising against Oasis Gaming, similar to what happened in map number 2. It's all about playing for the top 1 here, and looks like that the first bullet has been fired. Divulge going to give information on towards the members of the opponents of Oasis Gaming. And they're still standing their ground here, Callie. Look at SR Uprising. They just want to keep them away. They just want them to not join this final circle. And looks like Zimpo will be the one to get eliminated first.
Yeah, nice shots for them, right? 8 kills now for Oasis. 2 more players they need to take down from SR Uprising, but they still do need to take care of the teams located at the left side of their position. That is going to be 2 squads that are complete. Jess now already eliminated. There's 1 more player from SR Uprising. That's Mac, the MVP of map number 2. Seems like he's just trying to heal up as much as he can, but he's gonna be running limited on those resources now. So it's between these 3 squads that are complete: Oasis Gaming, Viva, and Powerhouse.
Oasis Gaming just is returning the favor, right? The SR Uprising was in their way to secure that back-to-back. Now, it's their chance to give them the same dose of medicine. And once Oasis is already secured of the information that SR Uprising is eliminated, then they can reset and go for another engage against another team in their way. We do have 3 squads remaining: NRX Proverbs, Powerhouse, and Oasis.
Yeah, Oasis needs to make this engage fast. TI6 is just holding this corner, and Powerhouse is just holding a choke point. There's only 2 lanes that they can go into, so it's going to be a lot easier if you can take down the bigger opponent first, and that's going to be TI6. Now, one thing more than likely, Oasis Gaming, only team that won a map in this group that is still left alive in this map number 3. So a back-to-back, 2 wins in this group C is going to be very beneficial for them.
Yeah, the crucial thing to consider here is Oasis Gaming can actually borrow a play from what Kizoy did from earlier, and that is to just hide away from any potential skirmish and use medkits after medkits. Shin already eliminated, and again, as expected, we do have 3 squads remaining. Divulge going to give information on towards the opponent of Oasis. And looks like that the final skirmish is about to happen soon, Cali.
Yeah, back-to-back Divulges just being invested from the Yongs. And Powerhouse decides to join the fray now, pushing in nicely. They need those Frenzy Bomb to be invested just in time for them to actually close the distance down. But Oasis decides to push and corner TI6 first.
Now Ludi is in a very, very weird spot. His position has been compromised and he needs to keep away. It's just about mitigating all the mistakes that did happen in map number 2. And now, looks like the Frenzy Bomb is going to start everything.
Yeah, whoever is the third party on this altercation is going to win it, right? Oasis Gaming is still maintaining the high ground. TI6 and Powerhouse are going up against each other. Now, this is the best time for you to join the fight. Oasis with 10 kills finds 2 on this last 2 members. From the side of Powerhouse, TI6 still maintaining the area on the building. Ludi needs to make the play. He spots out Kizoi, takes him out. There's one more player to take down from the side of Powerhouse. And for the players from TI6, Oasis cleaning up house. 1 squad eliminated. We're down to our last member from the side of TI6 from our Powerhouse. And Insanity still standing his ground, but no more of that because the danger zone inflicted so much damage. And Oasis gets 2 victories in Group C, 50 points in total for this overall placement, and that excludes the map 2 performance that they just got out of loose.
Dude, that's a 10 out of 10. That's a perfectly executed late game team fighting from Oasis Gaming once again. First things first, Ludi just trying to, you know, maximize whatever he can, just trying to play the outside of the compound. And just make sure that he doesn't get trapped by their opponent, and his wrap around to get that duck side kill was, I believe, the reason why Oasis Gaming really enjoyed that last team fight without a sweat.
Yeah, because the Kizoi was holding a great position, right? Could be a head glitch there, and also a high ground since there's a more flatter area on the map at that final circle. And just finding that right read at the right time just made it so much easier for them to clean up TI6 and just consume Shansanity from Powerhouse at the danger zone. And I think it starts off with them just maintaining that high ground, going in there as the third party and just letting those two squads just fighting for their life. And once one of their members falls, that's where Oasis decided to strike.
They also know that even if the Divulge gives information on towards their opponent, no one will dare to really challenge them at that point in time. Because if you decide to go extra hot and, you know, go in and engage just because you have information coming in from the Divulge, you open yourself to the retaliation of the other squad. So their mindset there was, okay, so Divulge was used. Yeah, sure, they know our position. It doesn't matter. We are going to stand our ground and we are going to wait them to battle each other. Then we join the party, then we clean everything.
Yeah, and for Powerhouse, right, it started with the Divulge, then they invested the Frenzy Bomb, then they closed the distance down with the Springboard. And again, that was a great utilization of skills to take down only the players from TI6 because they still had to worry about Oasis Gaming, who was just waiting around the corner. So it's a massive, great decision now for Oasis Gaming to let that happen. Just finally end things at Group C and score a lot of momentum. 2 victories out of 3 here.
Yeah, for sure. They will be overtaking SR Uprising as our #1 squad. Have to remember that SR Uprising got eliminated by Oasis Gaming's keep away strategy, right? They wanted to make sure that they get their tracking sensors on towards SR Uprising, and they basically have given them no real estate to work with. What a map #3 and what a performance from Oasis Gaming. Let's look at the highlights so that we get a recap.
All right, let's take a look at our standings through map number 3. Of course, with the number 1 taken over by
Powerhouse.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the kill points that made them get the upper hand against Oasis Gaming just by 1 point though. Like you compare the amount of kills that they were able to get to Oasis Gaming, that's 19 to 13, and the total overall points that got secured here by Powerhouse International is 39. But everything said and considered is kind of expected, right? Like Powerhouse International heading into this group is also one of our closely monitored teams in terms of being a contender. They've been active since season 0, and now they're just showing that whatever happened in map number 2, they were able to move on and they were able to reverse their fortune.
It's such a massive bounce back, right? And for Powerhouse International, I'm definitely more shocked because they got a lot of kills, because this is more of a placement team. Just like ever since season 2, they're always up there at the top of the leaderboard, all because of their placement points. But yeah, nice gameplay for them. It is map number 3 now. Let's take a look at our MVP, brought to you by Techno for Group C map number 3. Shansanity with 6 kills and the duck side to top it all off.
Yeah, crazy. The MVP performance for Shansanity. Oh, wow. Okay, so our MVP is no longer with whoever secure the top 1 spot, right? Like, we are going to base our MVP from the number 1 team, points considered, which I believe is a very good development. At least that way, if there will be someone from the number 2 team that has a very good performance, such as Sanity's performance in map number 3, he still deserves the MVP. And this is the way to go, right? Like, I like this change.
Yeah, and it just feels like every time a broadcast starts, the production value of Farlight just continues to get better, right? And it just continues to showcase a lot of these talents that we got going on in Farlight 84 and Powerhouse. They don't always take the spotlight, and it's nice to have Shansanity in there, get involved in those gunfights, especially playing a crucial dockside role in the team and able to finish up that map number 3. Getting a huge bounce back because they placed 8 at map number 2, Otto.
Yeah, again, this is when they got eliminated at map number 2, we were spamming our question mark pings, right? Like, dude, okay, Powerhouse International, what happened, right? Like, they've had a very promising start in game number 1. And then in game number 2, they got eliminated early and fast during the mid game, which is something that is not within your luxury, especially when going against the best of the best teams. In fact, I dare say it, right? Like, they have to copy the play style or the game plan of Oasis Gaming, because come late game, Powerhouse International is also that one team that knows what to do.
And now here is our team ranking for Mobile Group C. Oasis takes the number 1 spot with 95 weekly score. Following them up is SR Uprising with 86. TI6 getting that 3rd spot with 81 points, is very close on that top 2 to the top 3 spot, and Powerhouse claiming the number 4 spot with 71. Now, as expected, Oasis, their late game looking pretty strong, and once they just convert that keys to victory at the land finals, high chance at taking home.
Dude, you gotta love the promise Oasis Gaming has been showing so far ever since week number 4, and where they secured the top 1 spot. Oasis Gaming has really flown on towards the radar of all the Farlight 84 enthusiasts that we have right now. I bet that their organization is really looking happy with the promise that is being shown by the boys. I can't wait to see them in action in the live event, because we all know that POW 2K has been there. Lancelot has been there. Even their mainstay Tamayo has been there as well. So it's all about converting that promise into a reality.
And the reality is starting to become, real because of how much presence that they've been building up all throughout. Week 1, week number 3, they've been kind of subpar. But as I said, week number 4, where they took the number 1 spot, is a great way for them to continue the performance to go even higher. And with this performance at the knockout stage, I think sky is the limit for this team. They definitely got a lot of potential moving to the land finals. And I just hope that the keys to victory will not be changed, right? This is the gameplay for them. Just just maintain your life out there up until the very end. Get those armors, those player XPs, those resources leveled up at the early to mid game, and right after that, just build on over to the late game stage where you just play the circle at your best position.
Exactly. We will be closely monitoring as to how they move forward. But before anything, we are going to get joined by Oasis Gaming very own captain in Lancelot in a very quick interview. We just have to wait for everything to be ready and settled over here, Callie. But this is a very exciting moment.
Yeah, and now we're gonna be ready. Let's have a word with our Tagalog casters. Casters, take it away.
Hello po.
Magandang umaga sa iyo, kaibigan Lancelot. Kamusta ka?
Okay naman po.
Ayan, congratulations sa iyong pagkapanalo. Nakadalawa kayo sa ngayon. At matanong ko lang, Kuya Lancelot, no, sa dami ng teams na paglaruan mo, anong pinagkaiba nitong Oasis? Bakit bigla kayong nag-explode na parang pangatlong linggo nyo na yata ito na naglalagay ng inyong mga pangalan sa top spot compared dati?
Sa mga teams po na nasalihan ko, is yung Oasis po yung hindi na yung kailangan pang sabihan na pag kunwari pagtapos ng laban, reset, na ganon. Sa kanila, kusa silang gumagalaw, ganon. Alam na lahat kung ano yung gagawin.
So, ikaw pa rin ba yung kapitan dito? O kasi sa beta yata or Blackfire, ikaw yata yung captain noon eh. So, dito ba sa Oasis, ikaw pa rin ba yung nagko-call ng shots o iba na?
Most of the time po si Ludi po yung nagko-call sa amin. Tapos support na lang po amin tatlo.
Ayaw. Ikaw, Kuya Berting, anong tatanong mo kay Idolo Lancelot?
Gusto ko lang itanong, Kuya Lancelot, kasi ang tagal mo na sa liga eh. Eto, medyo spicy to. Tingin mo ba eto na yung season para sa inyo?
Ayun, yun
para
ang magandang tanong.
Makakakuha ka ba ng titulo, tingin mo?
Pagdasal na lang po natin.
Ayun. Shoutout mo na yung mga sumusuporta dyan, Kuya Lancelot. At ayun.
Shoutout po sa management ng Oasis, sila Boss Ara, kala Boss Steven, kala Boss Roms, sa ibang management, si Ate Trisha, tsaka sa mga jowa po namin.
Ayun, yung mga jowa namin. So lahat, no? Thank you, Lancelot. See you sa finals.
Ayun, maraming
All right, Oasis Gaming, definitely something that needs to be watched over as we head into the LAN finals. Lancelot, we talked about it at the back end. I think is the player that delivers so much impact for Oasis Gaming.
Alongside all the new and recently acquired players by Oasis Gaming, Tamayo, being their mainstay, still is a very, very formidable member. And all we know, Callie's, whatever they have shown so far, I think all the check boxes that needs to be checked in order for them to be considered as the number 3 contender for FPC Season 3 has already been checked.
Yeah, just in time for the Mobile LAN finals, right? So definitely looking forward to how are they going to be faring up, Paul. But yes, saw there coming right up next is going to be the final group of the Mobile Division, Group D, where we have Build Different and Hasbulla, one of the best stock side that we got in the Mobile Division. We'll be right back right after this break. We welcome you back to Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 3 Mobile Division. It's a knockout stage, and we are down to our final group of this division. Group D is coming right up next, and once again, joining you for this show, it is Cali Gaming down here with Autoloose.
Yeah, perfect way to summarize everything, since this is going to be the last group. This will be the last opportunity for our remaining squads to add up to their points in order for them to be qualified for the grandeur, the grand finals, which will happen a month from now in the LAN event.
It's crazy because, you know, the season just went by so fast, right? It almost felt like we're still in Season 1, but it's already in Season 3. But before we even take a look at the maps at Sunderland Realms, let's take a look at the teams participating in this group itself. We got Built Different Mobile, SR717, Miracle Esports, and Latest as your top 4 teams. Then you also got your underdogs in there down below.
Elevate Phase, Extreme Elite Asia, Hestia, Prime is pretty much their main team. Then we do have the Newborn Esports, Horror 411, Viva Express, Onslaught 181, Just Enjoy the Game, Victorious Plays, and Aquila Leviathan to round up our 14 squads that will be playing for Group D.
Interesting how we got a lot of Viva, AXG teams, and you know, JEDG starting to form something here, right? We've seen them have at least a platform for their PC and their mobile division. So it's great that we got a lot of these community organizations that is providing, you know, a home for these amazing pro players that we got in the mobile division.
They kind of remind me of the Master Squad,
Yeah.
right? In where you see them everywhere. In every pop game, there should at least be one Master Squad representing the crew or the group. Just Enjoy the Game is pretty much a community-centric organization, once again, that I believe has a lot of following as well. Whenever I cast for Just Enjoy the Game, they are so loud in the comment section, and I just love their energy and their support for their squad.
You see that, right? It definitely reminds you so much of the Master X clan that we had back in Season 1 and Season 2. And yeah, it's great to have something like that, because if you guys don't know, these Master X squads before are now top contender players. And more notably, that TI6 squad that we saw play earlier in Group C, those players came from and are from Master X. So definitely interesting that they are making a lot of difference, right? For Just Enjoy the Game, it may not be as impactful as right now, but they're definitely building up, you know, the stories for their players.
It's a very healthy ecosystem, and again, in a tournament such as this, a local flavor at that, you need to have some sort of a training ground or a launch pad for all aspiring pro players. And Just Enjoy the Game, Master Aviators, or Master X, alongside all the other organizations that really just wants to support up-and-coming players, I give you my salute. Thank you for building Farlight, or a healthier Farlight 84 community. That said and done, I also would love to bring out one topic at hand here, Callie, and that is latest esports, right? Like, I know for a fact that in Group C, I kind of have set the tone in saying that Oasis Gaming does have some sort of a win condition. Surprisingly, in this group, I will be presenting a win condition for an underdog, and that is Latest Esports. Latest Esports, they need to start firing on all cylinders for minute number 1, because whenever they get the advantages early, they can really snowball it into a big avalanche to really overthrow their opponent. So, are you in it, or are you out of my...
No, I actually am. I feel like this is an interesting key to victory, right? Because Latest was one of those teams back in Season 2 LAN Finals that decided to pop up out of nowhere. And they had those early engage happening. And I remember it clearly. Mango was spearheading the team, claiming all of those eliminations. So I kind of agree with what you said there, right? They need to start heating up, get those early engagements so that they can snowball everything in their control.
Yeah. Although it will be a very risky predicament for them, especially with their favored dropping point so far, I believe that their favorite dropping point is the Pioneer Center. When you look at the map right now, there is a scramble, a total of 3 or 4 squads on the upper right hand side. So in terms of racking in resources and points, Latas is well on their way.
Yeah, and it's just all about finding those gold boxes within the Pioneer Center. There's 8 of them, and Carl J and Alatang is gonna have at least 4 of those already. So it's just about matter of building those resources. You also do have Mango TZ holding down somewhere south of where Just Enjoy the Game and Heshe is currently at the moment. So a potential pinch play is gonna be happening for that squad if ever an engage happens at the start.
Did you see our first circle? It's similar to what happened in number 1 of Group C. It's what we call the fake circle. It's pretty much at the center of the map. It looks like that our first skirmish will happen around the transport port, and it will be between Horror 411 and Squad number 11. I wonder what squad number 11 is. It is indeed Onslaught, and this will be very interesting because in this early game skirmishes, there's really no inherent advantage. All your shields are blue, green, maybe purple at best, and it looks like that Horror 411, they just want to stand their ground, waiting for the opportunity to deal the counter blow against Onslaught.
You're kind of at an even level, right? But what differentiates your odds of winning here is how well are you gonna stack those kills, but also what kind of weapons do you have, right? We saw one of their members from HRR only having 2 Mad Rabbits, while some of their members having a VSS and a UMP99. Not as much as complete as exactly what you want to have, right? A White Dwarf is more better compared to a UMP.
Yeah, and now that Divulge has been gifting information on towards their opponent, looks like that we have to look elsewhere because the fight has yet to start on that part of the map. And so SR717 just trying to get themselves on towards the bridge. That there seems to be a party between squad number 6 and squad number 8. So for SR717, this is a perfect opportunity for them to play as the third party representatives here.
Yeah, so it's not like a Miracle Esports is deciding to go in for that pinch play. HRR did not have a higher chance of just taking any victory there because so many angles to cover and not a lot of bullets that you're gonna have to spray over, right? So Onslaught able to get at least 2 kills on that engage, but another team is gonna be joining here this time. That's AXG Leviathan. So 3 squads are within transport port once again.
I feel for Horror 411, right? Like for Horror 411, I think that their better play there is to raid Onslaught. And as we did say that, it looks like that Aquila Leviathan will be the one to do the raiding. They kind of want to challenge Onslaught right now. And we did talk about Shao 1. I don't think this is the same Shao from Oasis Gaming, right?
Yeah, it's not. It's a different, guys. Just like what we had last week where there was a Hasbola instead of a Hasbola. It was a full circle moment for Hasbola when he was able to take down his imposter, right? But Miracle Esports, again, I have to dealing with Ultimate being invested here at the moment. Ghost gets out with his life. But his teammate Gil is in a position where he can actually go in for a swing at the window, but gonna take his time right here, wait for his teammate to gather. They're gonna go away. Getaway vehicle already there.
Especially in a situation in where there are 3 squads stacked on top of another. The one that gets to get away first has the upper hand for sure, because they could rejoin the fight at any given moment. You look at the position of Aquila Leviathan right now, still very much intact. 4-man strong, has the upper hand in terms of resources. So for Onslaught, it is going to be an uphill battle.
You just need to get that scan first, right? Because you don't want to go in there without any information. Right now for Onslaught, just letting these players make a rotation is going to be difficult because the fake circle is within reach. You don't gotta move, man.
Yeah, fake circle, at least for the first circle. But as we move on to the latter stages of the game, that will definitely be a lot more scary, a lot more impactful. For Just Enjoy the Game, though, does look like that they already got their first frag, but they're being wary of a potential raid here by Latas. You look at the position by Just Enjoy the Game, they're stacked on top of another. The Summit Crash is going to dissuade Carl J to enter the fray.
Yeah, nice adjustment now being made by Just Enjoy the Game to take down Jay Zaku in there, make this a 4v3 off the start, but Mango TZ Forward player from KMX still alive for later.
Lightning
The
mark.
swing on Brad for
Perfect.
T-Walks now will get him knocked down. Alata get that kill. So far, JETG, 2 members fall, but now they clean it up. They take down Alatang, but there's still gonna be members alive here, and that's Mango TZ now for latest trying to swing on by, gets the blinding mark. Elimination is inevitable. He needs to swing one more time to finish, but a nice slide there for the player.
One more, and that is going to be the last bullet in. Latest wins the 4v4 skirmish. There is another squad trying to approach the area. Squad number 7 wants to play the party spoiler, and looks like that they are ready to clean house.
Yeah, they already heard that information. Those sound cues. You know that somewhere Latest is up there, and decided to take that scout. Oh, they have spotted Carl J, and not just him. Also,
Even
his
Mango.
teammate. Yeah.
Have to remember, only one member, I believe, has expended their respawner for the squad of Latest. And so now the action continues. Hestia just trying to scout the area and just trying to eliminate them one by one.
Yeah, Latest Carl J right now is in a bad spot, right? Only player that is able to escape the wrath of Hestia, but this being closed down by 2 members, and Nathan able to get a good read off of that take. Carl J gonna duck ball his way out, and he is gonna still maintain his life out there.
Yeah, and I think that is the horror scene that you don't want to be in if you are Carl J. You look at the chairs. Okay, Carl J.
Nice try, though. Nice try, but they're still not out. You still got their teammates out there alive.
Okay, so that's the thing. They were able to secure their early game advantage against a team, or Latest Esports was able to get the necessary advantage with their initial skirmish. But then again, there to punish them, of course, is the third-party play, third-party nuisance, as we would love to call them. So they're now back to 0. PDIF Mobile, however, is not going to stop anytime soon because they have spotted Just Enjoy the Game in an open area, which is a very interesting place to be in.
Yeah, exactly where you want to be at, right? I mean, this time, AXG just holding down Refinery. I mean, they can still settle down, hold down the side of this Refinery, and then they're still going to be good, right? But I think the reason why they are up there is because they want to get that high ground. They want to get that information on where Horror Efficient is at the moment. Then that's at the northern portion of Refinery right now. And yeah, it's still just waiting for them to close and let those players get pushed out.
Ooh, SR717 just going for the chase now. Dan will most likely die here. Just don't think he has any escape route whatsoever. We are down to 13 squads. Just enjoy the game. Didn't really enjoy their stay in map number 1.
Yeah, they enjoyed that right there, right? And they will be forcing themselves to go back to the lobby. Unfair because a 14th placement means you only get 0 placement points. It's not, it is not good because they only got 3 points to end map number 1. But there's still time for them to bounce back, right? Still got 2 maps for them to play and score as much points to get invited to the top 30 spot for the LAN finals.
Exactly. Would love to see at least one Just Enjoy the Game squad to join us in the LAN finals. Alright, so back to the game. We do have Hestia, the main squad. And this most likely will be them just trying to scout where the other members of Horror Fort 11 are. We have to remember, HRR 411, they don't have respawners anymore here, so eliminating kills will definitely be the end of them.
Yeah, and now Hestia Zen, I think, may have spotted already these players from Horror 4. Echo trying to run with his life out in the open. Oh, Zen, a nice slide there to get himself still maintaining his life, but yeah, still got a lot of players to deal with here, and that's not just Horror 4, but also AXG Leviathan.
Akil Leviathan, which was the squad that tried to refine their way in this map, just trying to secure Refinery for themselves. Unfortunately for them, the circle isn't going to favor them, and that they do have to move away from their territory. PDIF Mobile this is one team that you kind of have prepped up to be one of the contenders or one of the favorites in this group, and looks like that so far so good for their squad.
Yeah, the key to victory for them is just have Hasbulla and his teammate Remy just finding themselves that open spots and get this elimination threat. And so far, that's been working so far. They've closed that distance down. They're about to beat these players down.
Yeah, Calyx and company has been very solid. And I really think that they are the team that has most improved from season to season, right? Like in season 1, we call them the team that is the best third-party team in the country. And then in season number 2, they really elevated themselves as to one of the more aggressive ones. And season number 3 is all about refining their gameplay.
Yeah, and also just maintaining the dominance from Hasbulla while also emphasizing a huge adjustment for them, right? They dropped down Mango, they added in Nash TZ here for the squad, so it definitely was a huge boost because Nash was their former teammate back in another game title, so the team chemistry is not going to be any problem for them, and they will be able to take down some of the players from Testia there, gets themselves 9 kills as we close the next circle.
And you look at their current position right now, they do have the opportunity to actually enter the Rocky Zone, but without prior information, that's kind of risky, right? Like, and for BTF Mobile, it's safer for them to just stay here and wait for sound cues, wait for other teams to show up, and knowing that they do have what it takes to really be the third-party player in the refinery, things are looking up for BTF Mobile.
Yeah, most definitely. Now, on the other side of the map, it's Newborn Esports.
New blood.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is going to be a full circle moment for them because they're fighting for the airdrop range that's nearby that is going to be giving them a lot of loot, right? So far for them, it is keeping that distance up against Squad 13.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure. Okay, so they are stocked one on top of another, and that's the reason why there's just one number 8 showing. So yeah, a bit of a confusing state there, but looks like that a team that needs to survive is being chased on here. SR717 trying to survive against one number 4, and looks like that BTF Mobile has heard the sound cues to really go time.
Yeah, just one more player left for SR717. He's trying to clutch things up. He fights one, slides away, 1v1, but AHG gets the elimination, and SR717 surprisingly falls, but built different is gonna claim the lives of AXG. And back there, we just saw a glimpse of what we saw from this squad back in season 1. The third party, a full circle moment for this team.
And that's why I really commend their decision making of not being enticed by the Rocky Zone sponsor box, and rather would just camp around the area of refinery. Once they hear some sound cues, once they see some names prep up in the kill feed, that's the go time. And the go time is almost always perfect when it comes to third party for BTF Mobile.
Now they're standing with 14 kills here for this Newborn Esports. They bring out the Frenzy Bomb. They sent out the Summit Crush, immobilize players inside the building. Easy for Loki to take down. One player already knocked down already. And NBE just finishing them off. One by one, and NBE with the successful clean.
Yeah, Sangria being responsible in dealing a huge amount of damage on towards that skirmish. Looks like that we have to go on the other side of the map, and BTF Mobile with 14 kills, 2 fully armored members in Calyx and Hasbulla, the main two, I would say, or the main duo of BTF Mobile in Hasbulla and Calyx that has been with the team for the longest time now, is now just trying to cement whatever advantage that they do have. They will be the first one to enter the circle, which I believe is very risky, especially considering the amount of teams that are remaining right now. What say you, Callie?
Yeah, for sure. You may have the high ground, but you're exposed in many angles here at the moment. And VSS can just be the devastator that could just bring you down one by one. So I believe just finding the buildings as the primary cover here for the squad is going to be a huge boost. But looking at what's happening and where the circle is defined, I guess this is still the best spot at the map because that's the only high ground that you're going to be able to get in the final circle.
Yeah, we'll see though. Like at the end of the day, I don't feel confident in their decision to enter this safe zone this early. But what do I know? Maybe Bidif Mobile has already practiced this and has experienced the same situation over their scrims and practice times. For the other squads though, they need to squeeze in fast. Elevate is now trying to deal damage on towards the members of Onslaught, and you look at the PIB plus the absolute gravity to get information. Buhat will have to go down.
Yeah, that's also a great area to take note of. If you're built different, right? All those, again, those gunshots are going to be heard. And they just have so many contacts all around the map. This is latest that they're dealing with coming from the Rocky Zone. You got players just are coming by the Noble Bazaar, so you're gonna have to divide your attention, which might just be a con for this team.
Yeah, looks like that latest is now between a rock and a hard place, and you look at it, frenzy bomb, picture perfect, coming in from Bidif Mobile.
And yeah, there like that shot right there from Hasbulla. He takes down his former teammate in Mango, and just that team, Daedalus Esports, you know, are going to only have one member alive, and E8 FaZe is just falling one by one. It's all down to Boyd. They clutch it, and they finish Seiya down to get the revive back their fallen teammate.
Yeah. It's not yet over for them, as we are seeing Bidif Mobile just trying to secure more kills for themselves. Already up to 17. Just going for the raid against Victorious Squad.
A nice dog there by Hasbulla. He finds Glenn Sanity, another player to take down. It's just running away. But this, you know, this area right here can just be utilized once again. By the side of Built Different, it's just gonna be a cleanup house here for them.
Yeah, I think Latest is already out. Oh no, that one member from Latest still is trying his best to get more points for his squad. Similar can be said for the struggling member from the Victorious Squad, which is Baby Cakes. Baby Cakes going to get squashed here, similar to Carl J, the lone member from Latest. Oh man, Carl J. Okay,
yo, he's
not
still
enough
alive.
though. Never mind.
There we go. There we go. As soon as I said it, he fell down to the ground, but that's gonna buy some time for these other teams to actually be able to move around the map, because Remy to reviving back his teammate, but nice shot by Hasbulla on the long range with the VSS. He takes down one.
They may have just played spoiler, right? Like, because of that situation, now Bidif Mobile is lacking one member, and that's a never mind. They were able to at least revive their fallen comrade, and back to 4-man strong is Calyx and company.
Yeah, squad number 5 though has got one of their members holding the high ground, and Ash Fizzy is in an open spot, so that's going to be very difficult for him at the moment. Wraith has got himself a full armor, so Elevate FaZe will be in a nice spot to counter Build Difference position at the moment.
Yeah, now squad number 8 is at their backs. There is a potential spoiler in this three-way battle. Not for Raid 2K though. Raid 2K immediately got down here by Bidif Mobile.
Yeah, NBE decides to make that push up against Build Different by taking over the high ground, but Build Different, Hasbulla able to take down Buhat, but is the one that will fall right after. The trades will continue, but Calyx will be able to get that swing on by and eliminate the members coming in from NBE. It's going to be a 2v1. It's a 1v3 situation with Basic holding down the high ground. Do they have that info? Not at the moment, but they do have Calyx swinging and eliminating the last player from NBE, and that is Built Different Mobile, the 4th best team in Season 1 and Season 2, showcasing what they truly have in their arsenal.
Okay. Now, I'm no longer going to question whatever decision they have come into the latter stages of the game, because that has been just a perfect way of doing a final salvo or a final circle play for Bidif Mobile, right? Like, they went in, got the higher ground that we kind of expected that they will utilize, right? Still, you kind of have to give them credit to just because they know what to do in that situation. They know where to swing, they know where to focus on, they know what to do against Latest Esports that was really trying to play spoiler against them. Because I tell you what, right? Like, if there's this one team that I firmly believe will be able to deal an upset blow against them. I really think and I really believe it is Latest just because of their recent relevance in the competitive matches as well.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's just that Latest had a bit of a meltdown when there was just so many teams compiling at the Pioneer Center. But they still got 2 maps to worry about the performance that they got after that underwhelming map number 1. They still did have a top 8 placement, if I'm not mistaken. So there's still a lot of placement points that they managed to get there. But yeah, I just think they just have to have a complete squad heading into that final circle and play through Mango and Jayzaku.
Yeah, it's actually Jaku. It's pronounced as Jaku. I heard it from Quintoyo. Quintoyo is one of the, I would say, main handlers of Jaku from the previous esports that he played under. And yeah, it's not Jayzaku. It's Jaku for short. So yeah, for Jaku and company for Latest, even that final swing, was it Remy?
Calix.
Yeah. Okay, so there was one point in where Latest had a down member, or Latest had the last remaining member that was still able to at least down one member from BDF Mobile. From that point on, things could got very shaky, or could get very shaky for BDF Mobile, right? Because their 4-man strong formation is pretty much a requirement for them to really cement that top 1 finish. Luckily for them, they didn't really get punished by the other squads that are looking at them, right? Like, they were still able to deal with them one by one, and that's the key word, right? One by one. They didn't really face them as a 1v5 or 1v4 scenario. They played it methodically. They looked for the weak points. They targeted those struggling members and then just eliminated them one by one.
Yeah, no one was really able to contest Built Different because almost everybody at the final circle had an incomplete member, right? Either 3, 2s, or even 1s. So it was easier for a team like Built Different Mobile to isolate those members one at a time and go in for those eliminations. But should we see Latest or a team like SR717 be able to line up a complete squad at the end? Yeah, there's really a high chance Built Different will have it very rough, because we saw the potential, right? We saw the potential and the meltdown that could bring Built Different down to the ground.
Yeah, it's for Big Diff Mobile to lose, I guess, because pretty much in map number 1, if it's any indication of what is to come in the next few games here, Cali, I feel that Big Diff Mobile is on a different tier, at least compared to the other squads here. There may be an upset from time to time, like from Latest or from SR717. But for BDF Mobile, their mission here is to have a dominating finish, similar to what we saw from the likes of Execration, from the likes of Nakage, and of course Oasis.
Yeah, so just maintaining the number 4 spot, right, is Built Different Mobile. I must say, it's great, but it's also a curse for them at the moment, because Season 1, they were placed 4th after the Grand Final. Season 2, number 4. Entering this knockout stage, still number 4. Cursed as the number 4 team in the Philippines. Man,
Probably.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, that's it also has something to do with them not getting over the hump. So the question is why, how, right? Like, and now we are going to look into their recent roster changes, right? Like, first week or first season, I believe Iska was still playing for them and was their main shot caller. Iska had, maybe passed on whatever she needed to pass on towards her teammates. In season 2, Iska was no longer with their squad under CMX, but they still performed beautifully. And for season 3, now with the backing of a very trusted organization, BDF Mobile, maybe this is what they need to really get over the hump.
I can't agree with that, right? You're gonna have to feel pretty confident when you're being backed up by a great organization. The confidence that you got there to just play at your Farlight 84 is just going to be different compared to back when you were Orgless, right? So definitely it's going to be interesting what kind of gameplay are we going to be seeing for Built Different Mobile in the next 2 maps, right? But before we even go there, come take a look at these highlights. We will be bringing you guys back into the lobby after this one. All right, let's take a look at our placement after that map number 1 and see who takes the number 1 spot. I mean, after all the dominance from Build Different, right, you're going to have to expect them to take that 26 kills, 25 points off of placement, 51 in total there, how to lose.
Yeah, that's a lot of points, man. That's leaving everyone in their burners, right? Like Newborn Esports being at number 2 at 27, almost half of the points of Build Different. That's just has maybe cemented Group C in a nutshell, right? Like if Build Different will be able to secure at least one more map, then surely it is safe to say that Build Different is really part of the top 4 that we'll be looking at heading into the mobile finals. But let's try to break down the total points that they were able to get. Elevate X Phase was able to get 23. Latest, our Dark Horse, is still at 20 points. So there are 4 squads that are above 20.
Yeah, and of course, let's take a look at our MVP here as well. See who made all the difference for this game. This time, this MVP by Techno is Hezbollah. 10 kills, 2,473 damage, and a 19% headshot percentage.
Ah, man. What's the highest headshot percentage that you were able to see?
49 on PC.
49? Yeah, well, that's PC.
I think this is the highest that we got on mobile.
On mobile? Yeah. For PC, though, because I think that for PC, you can use Defender still, right?
Yeah.
Like a Defender plus headshot. Will at least skew your numbers in your favor. Nonetheless, 19% is a very, very remarkable number. And Hezbollah has really impressed so far. In fact, you know, we've been asked of our MVP choices. Hezbollah has always been one of the MVP choices by the talent roster, alongside, you know, Majoy and company, and you know, just making true of his promise here in game number 1. He dominated on that backside.
And here's an interesting note, right? He got 10 kills, and nobody outside of Build Different averaged 10 total kills as a team. Only one was, I believe it was Latest with 9, but this team definitely was interesting. That dominance was just insane. And now we're going to see more action from them right after this break. When we come back, it's map number 2 for Group D. Yeah, built different, just average, just scored 51 total points. That map number 1, the dominance that they just got right there was crazy. 26 kills and 25 points off of placement. Now let's see if that dominance is going to continue on this map number 2 when all of these other teams have finally adjusted to the pacing of this game. Once again, we welcome you back to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 3. I'm Kali down here with Autoluz, and we're approaching our map number 2 for the final group of the mobile division.
I'm not going to let go of my underdog here, Latest Esports still. I believe there is an opportunity for them to at least upset BDF Mobile. Is it going to be easy? Hell no. Dude, like BDF Mobile has maybe just cemented themselves as really one of the best teams, or as the best team here in this group. That's difference between their play and their confidence playing in this group and compared when they're playing against a stack lobby, you can feel it, right? Like they know that they have the upper hand. Every single decision that they have made has been fruitful, and although there were punishments, or although there were, I would say, slight overextensions, for example, that Carl J moment, and where Carl J was able to down a member of BDF Mobile, no one was really there to punish, and this is a playground or a playpen for BDF Mobile. Is it going to continue for map number 2 and map number 3? It's up to Latest.
Yeah, it's up to Latest and all these other squads that are looking to try to fight them, right? I mean, Latest, we saw them had a great start earlier, the Pioneer Center. Yeah. They were able to pick up their first 4 kills. It's just that they were overwhelmed by another squad that came from the refinery and managed to take them down when they had none of their skills available at that time, because they were fresh off of a victory up against another squad.
I think that was in Pioneer Center, if I'm not mistaken, because the refinery was with another squad. For Latest, it was a situation where they had to crawl back into that game. But regardless of their situation, them being able to secure the top 4 actually showcased their potential here, Cali. So I really think that given the scenario, or given the situation, that they could at least have a better start overall. Maybe, just maybe, we can see a true contender to the crown, at least in this group D.
It's hard for Latest, right, to have so much dominance at that Pioneer Center, because there were other squads that were just dropping behind, right? So maybe this time a medium adjustment that might work pretty well is for them to find a soft spot, right? Find an angle and a POI that doesn't have as much as activity, in order for you to build off your loot every time.
I don't think they will be changing their drop points here, for the reason being that Latest really is known to dominate the Pioneer Center, or to choose Pioneer Center as their dropping point. We've been casting this set of guys for 5 weeks, so we kind of know what their tendencies are. So for Latest, at least the better news overall for map number 2, they are not in a fiesta scenario. And yeah, sure, Hestia is around the area, but that's just one squad.
Yeah, one squad over, compared to the 4 squads that were there. On map number 1, it was not pleasant for you to take loot, because anytime there's a high chance that a team will decide to pounce on you, right? But looking at our other specific POIs on the map, seems like everybody's pretty much spread out. No initial contacts will be made at the start of the round number 1.
Yeah, and even our first circle is still as forgiving as our map number 1. Also, would like to note that the HR411, or horror efficients, they had a split drop ongoing for themselves. A few of them was inside the refinery, while the others were maximizing their resources on the outskirts. We have to remember that HRR411 was the first one to skirmish with Latest in map number 1, so that can still be true in map number 2. So let's wait.
It's just depending on when and where they would likely try to take the challenge head on. But Hestia decides to back away at the Pioneer Center. Yep, this is what we exactly expect for Latest to try to build up on. Now that that's there, they do have those XP devices available around the Pioneer Center. Not only that, those resources, the amount of chests that's available at that spot is a lot compared to the other POIs.
Yeah, for the Latest, they do have 2 options. It's either to traverse on towards the refinery and try to skirmish or out skirmish Hestia, or they can path towards the south side and place themselves on towards the Wind Valley. You know, same amount of resources. If I'm not mistaken, it will all depend as to if they want to greet out any sponsor boxes that may open in the next couple of seconds. So that's also one consideration that we have to carefully look at as well. Now for Onslaught, in actually for all across the board, it's been a very quiet start for round number 2.
Yeah, super different to the map number 1 that we got, right? I mean, this time they're trying to play with more patience and trying to build up their resources. We were seeing non-stop barrages of attacks and eliminations even there. You know, they only had level 3 armors earlier. So this time, though, it's going to be squad number 13 able to spot down Elevate at the moment. So this might just be our first engage.
Yeah, just using the War Falcon for scouting purposes. Tofani is wanting to start a exchange of fire here, but I don't think that they are in the perfect position, especially knowing that they are in an open area. Are they sure that they will try to out-skirmish Victorious? But looks like that Victorious will still respect them.
Yeah, so far, even though with that high amount of information that they got, right, they still decide to respect the drops, because I think they may have spotted the amount of resources that E8 FaZe had, right? Level 4 armors for everybody, but seems like with Victorious not able to take that challenge this time, it's the opposite. E8 FaZe wants to take the challenge head on up against Victorious.
Yeah, they know for a fact that Victorious decided not to engage against them, so they know that they have the upper hand in terms of mental. Now, here comes Engage.
Yeah, 3 players only in this building. 1 member is just wide away from this position, right? So it's all down to Rain to get this kill. It's going to be T9 that wins it. By the way, T9 survives that onslaught. He can help his teammate get right back to their feet. And one thing more than likely, Glen Sanity, they're able to stand their ground and eliminate E8 FaZe. They bait them inside the building and take them down one at a time.
Okay, so it does look like the upper hand is on the other side, not on not on the chasers, but on the chased ones. Horror 411 though is trying to win the skirmish around a sponsor box which they want to own for themselves, and they will be successful in doing so without even expending a respawn pod here. And this is huge for them because now they get more experience, they get more resources, and they can shoo away squad number 7.
Yeah, that's absolutely nice, right? I mean, your player XP is going to grow even further as you get those resources inside of the sponsor box. But right now, if you're Hestia, where do you want to rotate is the very main question. Do you want to stay in the refinery, or do you want to find yourself in a rocky zone or somewhere around the area where it's going to be close? But we're built different. Oh no, they're getting away with so much of, you know, keys to victory. And the sponsor box is just one way for you to get lit up by this team later on.
Yeah, the thing here is it's not often that we see sponsor boxes get maximized by a lot of teams, because I understand the rationale. Sponsor boxes are basically a trap, right? So it's a bait for other squads. But for BDF Mobile, their confidence is at an all-time high. That regardless of the situation, they will still try to secure more points and more resources for themselves. We're looking at Hasbulla right now, which I believe is our Reaper, a total of 10 kills. Nothing added as of yet because they have 0 kills, but that's going to change very soon.
Yeah, XG now holding their ground in the institution. They got that mental fortitude to maintain their life out there as JETG is now going to be able to make that push. They have 1 player holding at the high ground. That's Whoops now able to get that elimination. Now, it seems like they're just gonna hold their ground at the moment and let the AXG just heal. And this is going to give them off. But right now, Kids getting that reverse card, and Leviathans are gonna be knocking down 2 members from this squad.
Aquila Leviathan continues to ravage them single-handedly, and so now Aquila will have to face the wrath of Victorious Squad. Victorious Squad going for the cleanup. And this is what happens whenever you go for a third party. You will see a lot of members just kneeling, praying to the gods that they survive, but no, they cannot do a thing.
Yeah, and also one fact, right? T9, the Dockside user of Victorious, This was the guy I was trying to chase in the leaderboard, by the way. Number 1 dockside user in the global. So
Oh, really?
definitely says a lot. Yeah, last time I checked, he was the number 1 player, right, in the dockside.
Is that
as a
T9
hero.
OG? Because I remember there's a T9 OG, or is it just T9?
No, I think it's different. It's a different guy.
Ah, really? Okay. Well, I guess that's one of the mini games that you also would need to consider, especially when it comes to the leaderboards. T9 standing their ground just outside the zone, but they're nearby, right? It's not really going to be a long travel on towards the safe zone. So I understand their rationale, or I would say their decision to not really rush it in.
Yeah, so this time, on the other side, on rotation, Miracle Esports able to take down their first blood. Took them quite a while, but you take what you can get. Level 4 armor for everybody. Now, we got the airdrop running down. That's the best way for you to locate some of that, because, again, the best way for you to get a lot more player XPs and shields and those weapons.
No.
But built different. Almost a kill there for Hezbollah.
Yeah, there was another kill for our main Reaper, so up to 11 kills so far today. Ken T showed his head, and Tofu will not be able to convert that kill as of yet.
Elevate just holding down the ground up against Just Enjoy the Game. Don't want to wander around for too long because Miracle Esports is already in there.
Primo is waiting. Oh, it's actually from the same team. So now for Elevate, it's just about disengaging. They don't want to really be in the center of the attention right now here, and I think that's the wiser play. That's the better play, and I commend them for that.
Built different though. It's going to be very close to Miracle Esports. I think they are just chasing that one guy that's got a vehicle for Miracle Esports, and it seems like a disengage will be happening on the map. So yeah, teams are not going to be having a lot of fun in terms of killing each other at the moment. A lot of stalling gameplay that we are seeing heading into round number 3.
Escha, are they going to get spotted by BDF Mobile? Looks like that's going to be the case, because Mad Mars, or is it Madman? Madman, just Madman.
Mad Mars is his brother.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding.
I thought they were biologically related. Great 2K is going to face a Wrath of Jakku. Latus, orange armors, blue AK has the extension. This is the checkboxes they need to perform in this map.
Yeah, this is what you were saying, right? You were predicting all along. They got a lot of space and they managed to build up quite an arsenal. Now they are ready to take the battle up against squad number 5, who is holding down the Trident center. Now, it takes one scan from Remy from Built Different Mobile to actually spot down squad number 3, who's holding down the southern portions of this map. I believe that was a nice position from them, but Onslaught again at the refinery. Close quarter combat, and Xiao takes down Zen. Hes just not having it right now. First team to get eliminated.
Very, very close, but Onslaught comes out on top. There is another squad just around the area, and that, I believe, that's squad number 9. It looks like the disengage call coming in from squad number 9 will commence, and Onslaught will be able to revive their lone member. SR717, though, is in the middle of a pack here. And they're just being gunned down here by Newborn.
Yeah, it's a 2v2 though. Now Frenzy Bomb is going to be invested. Rora and Gab now just trying to distance away from that ultimate. And then Calyx will be able to get the third party here. No. And oh my god, the timing is just unreal for this squad. Just watching over Refinery, and now is able to deal the killing blow. Sangria holding his life out there, but Nash able to take that elimination. One more to take down on the God Rocks is Remy. And yeah, 2 squads eliminated off of that. Built Different on to 9 kills in this map number 2.
Stream Raiders had a very promising game number 1, and Built Different just has decided to eliminate them as the number 10 squad of this game. That's a very big development for the placement points that we have in this current game. That is going to get gunned down here by HRR 411. They still have the Sienna for that Medi-X for extra sustainability, and dollars will be going down here. A 2v1 scenario, Clyde goes down, Zaya wins it all. Al-Qaid will be able to help out his teammates, and that's a picture-perfect skirmish win for XEA.
Yeah, and the best thing about this is that there's no team that will look to go for that third party for them, so they can take their time at reviving and stealing away the resources that they just took up against a team that they just won against with. Latest though, we just saw a glimpse of them. Right? yeah, Latest, I mean, and they're just developing all of their resources right now. One player with the level 6 armor already, definitely the only team that can challenge, build different mobile heading into the late game.
I think for Latest, it's they haven't moved an inch, right? Like after farming all the resources, they decided to just stick around the area they are most comfortable in. And we have to remember, Pioneer Center is the place to be if you are Latest. So it will just be a final chacha between Latest and BDF Mobile. Are they going to preempt that final salvo and face against each other this early? Because we still have 8 squads remaining and still have one more round ahead of us.
It's a no-brainer for Built Different to take the challenge head-on up against Latest, who owns that Pioneer Center at the moment, by the way. And they got a chance to defend their territory, right? This has been their baby all along, for the first 5 weeks of action at the Open Qualifiers. So they defend that, they take that map number 2. But they got to be worried about other teams that will be approaching their direction as well, because still got 2 squads approaching from the left side of the Pioneer Center. And this time it's Seiya and Onslaught 181.
I think Onslaught will have to go the other way, and Extreme Elite Asia will have to find the roundabout, try to secure those eliminating kills from the other side of the map. But squad number 5 is already ahead of them and will most likely get the eliminating kills against Onslaught. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, BDF Mobile still trying to hunt their prey, right? Like one by one,
Ooh.
squad number 13 will be the first one in their sights.
Oh, Glenn Sanity just got shredded by Hasbulla. Gives himself 3 kills in this map at the moment, and Built Different again at the zone's edge. They can just really light it up for these other remaining players, but they also gotta worry about that circle. And they're gonna have to head over to that direction, but they gotta have to meet from Latest in there.
Yeah, and there still is a heavy skirmish, a 4v4 happening between squad number 13 and 11. And here comes BDF Mobile. Third party is in their genes, but they're deciding against that. They want to play it safe. Wow, what a development.
Yeah, victorious. Oh, nice beat down there from Xiao. Survives. Gets themselves 16 kills, by the way. That's a lot. And if they can just maintain a top 3 placement, that's even gonna end their map number 2 a lot higher in terms of the leaderboard ranking.
Yeah, but for BDF Mobile, the most surprising development for me is them not deciding to enter that big blown out team fight on the southwest side of the circle, right? Like, they held them off and they just want to secure themselves a very good position into the final circle. So again, not within my expectation, but nonetheless a very good decision overall.
And they're getting shot at here by Miracle Esports. Now, it's a lot of players that is being controlled here by the team on the high ground. That's going to be Latest, right? They just maintain the highest position inside of that circle. Just let all of these other players just go in there and fight for their lives.
Yeah, they're waiting. They're just trying to play it as methodical as possible. I think that's a miss. Calix and company, though, will still wait for the proper timing. And we all know that they know when the perfect timing is. The situation that they have right now, though, is far from what they want. Right? They're being sandwiched right now by squad number 13, squad number 6, so they have to be extra careful.
And Remy just needs to heal back. Oh, he's gonna be investing the Frenzy Bomb. That's gonna force out Victorious from their rock position. And that's gonna be them trying to maintain their play, but they're gonna get shot down by Built Different. And he also got that covering bar from Latest. It's hard to bounce back from that investment. Calix, nice investment. And that's gonna bring down the Victorious down to their last player.
Yeah, General, the lone general waiting to get eliminated here. Just trying to pray to the gods that, hey, hopefully some form of miracle happens here. And speaking of miracle places on the other side of the map, guess what? Latest was able to spot them.
And that's just going to make it easier for them right now. I mean, the only problem for Litus is that they got no kills, right? They only got 2, or I believe 3 in map number 2 so far. And if they want to amp up and get the number 1 spot at the end of this, they need to score a lot more kills. And right now, they're just going to try to beam every player from Miracle Esports, but cannot land any shots at the moment.
Yeah, Sheena is going to burn to the fire of Jakku. And that's already the first kill needed by Latus to really cement their advantage against Emrock. Emrock desperately trying to survive, and Gil getting gunned down from multiple angles will still be able to survive. Meanwhile, BDF Mobile is on the chase.
Yeah, Remy, his armor has already been shattered. Latus is just divided here. Who did they want to take down first? Has Bola finds 1, finds 2! And they're taking down the players, that's holding down the high ground. 15 kills now for Built Different Mobile, still 4 squads standing.
And Latus, I believe, has just been down to 2 members, with BDF Mobile already getting the upper hand. The prize point, Bert and company needs to be careful. The zone is eating them up alive.
Yeah, now the frenzy bomb is invested. They gotta fly away, but that's a shooting machine. Hezbollah, Dollars will be taken down, and this is gonna be easy. Now for Built Different to finish everybody up. The dress up is there. Hezbollah takes down Al-Qaid. Dollars will now be eliminated, and another potential 20-point kill game now for Built Different. Should they take down the last 3 players standing along with them?
And now Than, being the lone member from Extreme Elite Asia. Finally, we have a squad showdown between BDF Mobile and Latus, but it's a 2v4.
Yeah, Hezbollah now half top. Jakku get knocked down, but numbers favoring Built Different, and that's a 20-kill game for Built Different to take over map number 2 of the Group D knockout stage. But we did get what we want. A Latus versus Built Different there, Autolus.
Yeah, still though, BDF Mobile, they know who their biggest threat was, and that was Latus, right? They pretty much have heard us casting their games, and they're reading into our minds saying, hey, look at this. Look at how we dissect them. And that initial push coming in from Azbula, just waiting for the attention of Latus to be divided, was their go time, right? Like they went in on towards the rooftop, and getting that double kill by Hezbollah may have just won them a back-to-back.
It was very hard for Latus to bounce back from the attacks from Built Different, because two of the other 2 members were holding down the lower ground, right? So they could not just get that back up as fast as they can. And right when they went in there, Built Different just had so much of the advantage and was able to get those killing blows, taking down Miracle Esports and Latus at the end.
Yeah, perfect. Again, for Latus, we kind of prepped them up as the real challenger to the onslaught that is being felt right now from the members of BDF Mobile. But even them, they stood no chance in that final skirmish. Just pristine decision making coming from BDF Mobile, helping them secure a back-to-back and potentially a 3-peat on the horizon. It still is out in the open, Cali, and with the way they're performing in map number 1 and map number 2, those back-to-back 20 kills scenario, back-to-back top 1 finish, there's really a very big chance that they will be our Grand Slam, at least for today.
Yeah, high potential right now, right? I mean, the kills has just been consistent. 26 kills on map number 1, 20 kills on this map number 2. At this point, I don't think they even had to prove, that they are the best kilometer killers out here, right? Just play through placement and just go in for that big 3, create your own saga once again and get that 3-peat. I believe it's the first one on the mobile knockout stage for Season 3.
Yeah, for knockouts, because for Group A, there was a 2-peat. Oh, for ABC, there's a 2-peat between the 3 challengers, right? The 3 contenders, Execration, Akage, and then Oasis. For BDF Mobile, they are in a position to actually not just secure a 2-peat, but have a 3-peat, so we'll never know.
And they have been already dominating, right? It's just obvious that they can potentially end it with a 3-peat. If you guys missed the action on map number 2, well, come take a look at how much dominance Built Different had up against the map 2 on Sunderlands. We'll be right back. And we got our round standings brought to you by Farlight 84. Again, back-to-back dominant victory for Built Different. And this time, 45 total points that they managed to accumulate, right? And the difference between the top 1 and top 2 is just huge once again.
A sheeshable moment once again for Built Different, right? First things first. One of their primary challengers in stream, Raider 717, just got eliminated in an instant, right? Like they hunted them down, and then afterwards, it was just one step at a time for BDiff. Victorious Squad, Latest Esports, Extreme Elite Asia rounds up our number 4, and then at number 5 will be Miracle Plays. And they only have 18 points. This is the thing, right? Like you having less than 20 points after 2 maps is not going to bode well for your chances. And this often happens whenever there is pretty much a dominating side of the teams, and Built Different, Latest, Victorious, and Extreme Elite Asia are our dominators, at least in map number 2.
Yeah, most often, right? Built Different was the ones getting a lot of these eliminations, but Latest Esports, more surprisingly, getting 20 points of a placement, but only 6 kills. I feel like they've already had those information, but your MVP brought to you by Techno is going to be Hasbulla. Back-to-back MVPs for him, this time with 7 kills and 2,053 damage and a 10% headshot percentage.
Less than 19%, but a win is a win. 2k damage is still 2k damage for Mr. H. Hasbulla has really cemented himself as one of our top marksmen and has been our reaper in this Group D. In fact, I really think he is going to challenge Majok for the most kills for the entirety of the knockouts. I'll be reviewing the stats later because I know for a fact that Majok is that one player that had like an average kill count of 7. And so now if Hasbulla gets to at least retain or gets to at least have 7 kills in map number 3, then it's confirmed, right? Like Hasbulla will be our reaper of the knockout.
Just only needing 5 more just to go ahead and take over the kill ranking up against Majo, who is the Season 2 Finals MVP and one of the players that the defending champions rely on the most to make those plays for them at the very end. And definitely Hasbulla has created so much noise, right? Especially at this group, and has been dominating every map that we have played so far. And I just hope that the consistency continues here for the squad, right? Allowing him to be that entry frogger and getting a lot of those kills. And the backup just needs to be stronger, though, just for them to be able to withstand the other contenders that we got.
Yeah, for Hasbulla, it's just putting in that exclamation point. But we have to wait for a couple of minutes because we are just going to enter a break. By the time that we get back, we'll have round number 3.
And we welcome you back to Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 3 knockout stage. This is Group D's final map that is fast approaching, and we've seen Built Different Mobile won back-to-back maps. Once again, joining you for the final map, it is me, Cali Gaming, down here with Autoluz, and a potential three-peat can develop here if Built Different continues to keep up with their winning ways.
They're unchallenged, dude. There's like a probability speaking, right? Like they have an 80% chance, and a rough estimate, right? Like to really secure a 3-peat, not just because of their performance in map number 1 and map number 2, but mainly because one of our quote-unquote contenders that we kind of prepped up and we agreed on in latest esports didn't really challenge them in map number 2. Yeah, sure, latest was number 2, but in that split-second decision making of finding the opportunity or the advantage that is needed by Build It Mobile, it came at the expense of latest esports, and that just means to show that they might just be able to do it. They might just be able to end our knockout stages on a 3-peat fashion.
And it starts with Dazbula as the entry fragger for the team, right? He always comes in first and try to take as much damage and also deliver all those killing blows too. And it just is going to be great because you allow a high mobility player like Dazbula's Dockside to create those altercations for you. Makes it a lot easier for you to create a lot of these distractions, right? But here we go. Final map for Group D Mobile. Here's our flight path.
Yeah, the flight path is not really favoring those teams that kind of want to drop on the right side of the map. You're looking at latest, they will be late with their flight on towards the Pioneer Center. But that's fine. That's their end goal.
Seems like Built Different still maintaining that Rocky Zone, while also looking at Calix and Dazbula's split drop at the northern portion of Nova Bazaar. Now, latest seems like we'll still be busy with Hestia at the Pioneer Center, something that's been going on since the start of map number 1. But yeah, a lot of altercation happening at the Hydro plant. There is 3 squads fighting at the Hydro plant. So interesting point of attack there for the teams that have just been having trouble all along in this 3-map of action for 15.
Yeah, it's not often that we see people prioritize the Hydro plant, right? for even the storage base, it's kind of a rare side, and that mainly I think is because of the resources that is available in the area. Because oftentimes, when it comes to the early game skirmishes, there will be favored point of interests, and one of them is definitely going to be the laboratory. The other unmanned area most of the time is the Rocky Zone, but we all know that BDF Mobile has really mastered the Rocky Zone drop, as evident right now. Most of their members are inside the Rocky Zone, while the duo of Hasbula and I believe Nash TZ is just trying to go and secure resources outside of the zone, playing guard as well as getting more resources for their squad.
Yeah, so for them, right? They already got level 4 armors already. So starting great here is Built Different Mobile. Now they can either make a rotation in the Wind Valley or just somewhere around Refinery, where they've always managed to get that third-party action going every time they decided to go up there.
Interesting development. There is a squad just nearby in squad number 11. Are they prepared to face the wrath of BDF Mobile? That is the kind of question that we do have. Like this early, wow. I mean, this is the moment that you can actually flip it, right? Like there is a chance that you can end up being the upset favor or the upsetting team in any given scenario if the resources that the team or the favorite team is not fully intact yet. It looks like the Just Enjoy the Game will be the first one to get themselves shot at by BDF Mobile.
Yeah, Hasbula, Top Reaper already managed to take down, the armor and almost every health of Kitch. Oh, nice shot there for Calix and Nash TZ, getting that team up happening and letting JEDG have one of their members already waiting for a revive.
Kitch didn't really have any chances there to survive that one out. Meanwhile, well, we're seeing some shots coming in from Victorious. Good shots overall, as they were able to at least secure some points. But the bigger threat is here. Def Mobile will be standing in their way. And looks like the decision here by Victor. Oh, they're standing their ground. It is going to be a 4v4 clash.
All right, a level 4 armor team versus a level 3. Who's gonna take it, right? This is currently being owned by Hezbollah as the Summit Card has already invested. Yeah, immobilized players here. T9, #1 player in the world in the dock side, will be shot down by Hezbollah. The top reaper of this group, he finds a double at this altercation.
Yeah, I'm not not understanding this, right? Surely they had information that BDF Mobile is just across the area, but they have decided to challenge them right now. Looks like that Elevate Phase will be the one to reap the prize because they are getting themselves in a bit of a pinch though. Calyx, without gunshot, will make him go down. It's now down to a 3v3. Elevate Phase, Nash CC also goes down.
Nice shots there for Buat. Definitely a huge volley there, but Remy now trying to make a play, takes down Primo. It's a 1v2 situation right now. Buat trying to make himself activated here. Has to restore his health points at the moment. But Tofu is gonna get shredded there by Remy once again, and here comes Hezbollah with the team up. Lightning Mark invested. They find the last player. Elevate Phase will get knocked down, sent back down to the revival flight.
And that's additional resources and points heading over to the #1 team so far. Hezbollah, 17 kills so far, +2. That's already a total of 19 kills just from the knockout stages. Really poised to get the Reaper of the knockout stages award that we have, that will be finalizing after this group ends. And man, what a performance by them. Can't wait to see them again in the live stages.
Yeah, and again, the story for this build different mobile squad is that they've been stuck as the #4 team in the past 2 seasons, right? I mean, a different roster, but still #4. But looking like they have already found the right roster, right? Having Nash around, former teammates, finally back playing with each other, and they are poised to really try to make a statement here in the knockouts and maybe create all the difference at the LAN finals in April.
Yeah, Hezbollah and company is pretty much continuing where they left off from season 1 and season 2, and just improve season after season. For MROC though, looks like that they kind of want to have a duel against Onslaught, but Onslaught is deciding against that and is just going to run away from them, and no kills to be had for MROC.
Yep, MROC. Oh, I mean, this is a squad that we saw end up with a great placement points, but only a couple of kills at map #2, right? So need to get a lot better in terms of engaging, but as much as possible, you don't want to waste your respawn pods here early also. So kind of caught in between for that squad. But Seiya, this is a squad that currently is holding the Nova Bazaar. Not sure where do they want to rotate. I mean, they are already right beside the circle. They're still deciding whether they want to push Nova or just head up north.
I think they're heading north right now. They're not going to go for senseless skirmishes. They want to at least secure a lot of resources needed to improve their chances, but for Elevate Phase, the time is now for them to really decide what to do, because they're getting chased on by Aquila Leviathan, and Aquila Leviathan has the upper hand. Duhat and company is on the precipice of being eliminated. No more respawners for them, remember that.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. You just gotta have to wait now. If you're the players of E8, you're gonna need to put yourself in a better position, right? But SR717 going in for the third party. That's one player they're chasing, and that's JC with the C this time. He is gonna get chased down by Alien with the mobility locked in. The dance, the slide, the elimination to work through AXG now. JC eliminated.
Yeah, that's not the same JC from SR Nakage, right? Because I got confused for a second. I interviewed the JC. I told him that there was a week that he played under the banner of Aquila, and he said, "That's not me." so yeah, that's another brother, I guess, from another mother.
Yeah, we got Hezbollah, we got Madman,
Madman and Mad Mars, and then JC and JC.
All right, keep it coming. One more, and we got one squad completed by Imposters.
So apparently you can actually do that trick, right? Like using the rope and then dispatching early, just using the wall to climb up top. Now I know, now I learned. For now, Onslaught though, praying to the gods that they don't get spotted here by the scouting members of Elite Extreme Asia. Already up to 10 kills and potentially could add 2 more.
Oh no, Summon Crush invested. Bird. Oh, he's got backup. Yep, nice play for Hunt there just to back away. Numbers advantage favoring Seiya, but he's still being chased. And Tat this time, and Bird teams up to get that elimination. And Onslaught not gonna have it easy. 11 kills for Seiya, by the way. A great bounce back after a disappointing map number 1 and 2.
It's not gonna be eliminating go, because I believe that there's still one more rat trying to survive right then and there. Latos, meanwhile, decided that this is now the time to party with the other people, and Jakku cleaning things up, and Aquila Leviathan will be the recipient of their bullets right then and there.
And they're going to get back their teammate, just they lost, right? Which is Carl J, a dockside user that's very essential in the gunfights that you're gonna have if you're trying to fight for those positions. And so far for the Pioneer Center, right? Victorious is still back up here. They've already wasted their respawn pods early, so they gotta take care of their lives here a lot better. But they're not afraid to engage and get some of these kills.
What a combo. General just showcasing his skills on the Sunil, just trying to go for the chase, but won't be able to spot anyone. He has to be careful. If he oversteps, he's going to get shot down! And that's what happened. Madman is prepared for General.
There we go. Madman can always cancel the General. Now we got Hestia still stuck outside the zone though. So you need to be able to get inside, but there are other squads out there, right? Victorious, Latus, gonna be waiting for you up there at a tough hill climb unless you got some vehicles to traverse and maybe get an exit at the northern portions of the Pioneer Center and just try to slip away from that elimination, right? But so far we got 2 squads eliminated. Yep. That's Onslaught and Elevate Phase.
Yeah, which is kind of expected. Elevate Phase, I believe, saw their demise around the Rocky Zone, similar to Onslaught 181. But yeah, that's kind of expected with how everything developed in the first few minutes of this game. For Latus though, 4-man strong, still going for the chase, and they want more points. Going against Hestia, that is grouped on top of another.
Yeah, they're gonna stack, but they need to shoot down the Dyers just to immobilize that Flame Chariot, and they do so! And they take down one! Remember, explodes inside the car! And Aladdin God gets that Oppenheimer.
Yeah, that's one of the best moments to happen. Flame Chariot, as per Mr. Cali here, that has now remained to Syrup Truck. I guess it doesn't really roll off your town.
Oh yeah! Oh no! I forgot they changed it.
It's rebranded, brother.
Yeah. Oh my god. No.
That's okay though. Yes. Same thought applies, right? Like that car just got exploded. And for BTF Mobile, it's kind of still is a very safe way to play the mid game. They're inside the circle, just waiting for the strugglers to come in and get points one by one from the inside, right? Like rather than being extra risky, extra frisky on at least on the outskirts of the circle. This is their play, and this has been very effective for them for map 1 and 2.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, just don't fix it, right? Just let these players just keep coming. And currently for squad number 1, right, built different, they are poised to gatekeep not just squad number 3, but also squad number 12, if I'm not mistaken, who is at the south portion of the circle.
Oh man, I feel for the car. Like, good thing is that there is some sort of a cliff trying to cover the Syrup Truck or a Flame Chariot, however you want to call it. Flamethrower for the old ones.
Oh geez, yeah. Man, that 3 name change for that vehicle, right? Insane.
I know.
Zone will retract in 30 seconds.
And squad number 2, SR717, has just elevated their play back to where it was in map number 1. We all know how capable SR717 was. It just so happened... Oh, wait, hang on. So, there's someone really overseeing everyone there. I believe it was Echo.
Yeah. And this is an amazing spot, but also leaves a massive target on your back. You can see it's just too tall that you've been spotted at the Pioneer Center right now for MRAC. Brent's Prime from Hestia, they will be able to deal with. Still needs to fight for a position though, because they're still outside the zone.
Yeah, squad number 2 on the right-hand side, which is pretty much a very stacked team, right? Like orange armors all across the board. Meanwhile, on the north side, there is an ongoing skirmish between 3 squads, Latest being one of them. SR717's perspective, though, is fighting against squad number 3 in Miracle Place.
Almost a takedown there from Rora. I mean, this is what we've been asking for SR717 to do, right? Just stack up those resources for the past 2 maps, but they just could not get their momentum to go in because they always kept getting taken down at the start. Built different now, about to pounce in. Oh no!
Never mind.
Kenty goes down.
Yeah, that springboard action, almost but not quite, won't be able to survive the onslaught. Coming in once again from none other than Bidif Mobile.
Striking every time as fast as they can. Now they got some heavy artillery being brought out here. Latest, Carl J did not get the Summon Crush perfectly land up against Bert, but they still managed to get the high ground, and Carl J gets that kill, and Latest up to 10 kills now.
Yeah, holding their breath as Latest, even using the Rocket Tarantula to cover fire. This is a situation that Latest is very familiar of playing. They know that they have the advantage come late game if they do have enough resources. And so far, so good for their squad. For Bidif Mobile though, same can be said, right? 11 kills. Hasbulla is already up to 4 kills, and the magic number that we have for him is that if he even reaches 5 kills, he will be our top reaper for the knockouts. So 1 more kill for Mr. H.
Yeah, 1 more kill. Yeah, Mr. H, come on. Just needs to set a record here. Put your teammates' morale higher. Right, and there, I think Believe will be the 5th kill. Shino will be eliminated from Miracle Esports, but now they're going to be contested by squad number 2 and SR717, who would want to get that final airdrop.
Yeah. Hasbulla might just be able to win the individual prize, but it's the team win that they want. Bidif Mobile, though, already lacking 1 member. That spray and pray against Gab was very effective, but Gab still survives that one out, and Remy and company will most likely just reset.
Yeah, Divulge is very essential there for them just to get that information. And what this split is looking like for SR717. Hasbulla, nice flank for him on the left side, but still need to take down 1 to even up the gaps here. Remy's taking so much damage from the base blaster. 12 kills still for Build Different, but SR717 have been preparing for this long, right? They want to stop the tribute from making it happen, so Alien decides to push out. Summit Crush invested, able to stop down that there, and Hasbulla is now left to make a play, but his teammates are going down 1 at a time. It's him against the world, and he will be knocked down by Aurora, and Build Different, the team who won the last 2 maps, will be poisoned by SR717.
SR717 returns the favor and stops the 3-peat. No team was able to accomplish a 3 out of 3 perfect record for A, B, and C. And now in Group D, Built Different follows the contenders of only having 2 wins.
So it's all down to ever complete here at Latest Esports, Stream Raider 717, also NBE. Could they just play that third party later on? Interesting take here because now Circle's gonna end up by Refinery. So tons of verticality, but you leave Refinery, it's an open space.
Yep, Refinery is one of my favorite spots, but it's multi-level, right? Like you don't really know where you kind of where your opponents are, because the footsteps are not really giving that much information, and that's the reason why Young in Refinery clashes is very, very important. Those Divulge will come in handy. And speaking of Divulge, there you go.
And they're gonna get scanned. Latest, Jakku. We were expecting this team to really pull it off, right? And at the moment, they got the most potential to do so. Another team will be going down. NBEMT now facing the rattled Latest. And SR717 is able to take down Seiya Tan. So 4 squads are going to be left here. And Circle again is going to be a very tight one in Refinery.
It's so tight right now. We are down to 4 squads. The only complete attendance team is Stream Raider 717. And they're playing this so beautifully.
Yeah, just holding down every area. now just flooding these players with the numbers. Jakku now shots down. Carl J on the opposite side of the fence. Now this guy's
has
got
a Rhino.
Rhino. Summon Crush invested, but that's information now for him to take that slam once again. And this guy, Carl J, slippery,
he's
but
down.
the danger zone cuts him off, and we are down to our last 3 squads.
Alien, this is all for formality because SR717 is all everywhere, all across the map. They've been dominating. They eliminated BDF Mobile, and now for the prize of the top 1 finish, it's all up to them to find this stack side that is currently hiding and healing up.
And not much of loot boxes nearby this side, right? So it's gonna be a healing battle again. Might potentially with a dark side versus a dark side.
Possibly, right? Like the other members will not even bother to use the medkits. I'll just let this galaxy-themed dark side to win it for themselves. This is SR717 on the right-hand side, and on the left side, not 100% sure as to who this is, but
yeah,
whoever it is,
they're pretty lucky. Yeah, they're pretty lucky because 20 points if you get top 2, 25 if you get top 1. But you know what? Which one's rare? Which skin is rare? The one on the right side. You have to invite 25 people, friends. Yeah, 25 friends to get this skin. I tried, but I only reached 12. And yeah, the grind that this guy has, the amount of, you know, sales talk he did just to get his friends invited. I mean, crazy.
I would have an easy time if I'm still attending school, right? Like have every single one of my classmates click on my link, and I think that's what he did. And he's going to end up winning the rarer skin. The astronaut dockside wins map number 3, and that formalizes everything for SR717.
That will conclude the group stage, the knockout stage for the mobile division. We got all the groups finishing all their maps, and we got a taste of the top contenders and every underdog that was able to pull up with a victory in the 4 groups that we had on the mobile stage.
Perfect way to play that one out. SR717 continues to rise. And I've seen a trend here, Callie, right? Like even in Group 3 or Group C, the SR uprising also showed their flashes of brilliance. So it is very possible that come the knockouts, we'll have 3 SR teams to join us for the live event. Oftentimes we only see 2, right? Like SR Nakage main team and then SR team 2. But after everything is considered, with their performances, with the performance of SR717 and SR Uprising, we could be sending and we could be seeing 3 teams from Stream Raiders.
It's crazy because it's not just, you know, one team that's a big threat here. SR Uprising and this team that just won, 717, it just showcase a bigger, you know, potential that they can also hang with the best teams. And they just built up their resources. It's like every other team that has won a victory. And the maps that we got for Sunderland Realms, right? So yeah, definitely looking forward if we get to see 3 teams from Stream Raiders make it to the LAN finals. It's going to be a great massive reunion for them, and also going to be a big threat because more SR teams, Stream Raiders Nakage teams, means there's a lot more threat in the competition.
Yep, still remember it from yesterday, as if it was yesterday when SR Nakage dominated FPC Season 2, right? Like, that's just one way to do it. And now having to send 3 teams, as they say, more teams, more chances of winning.
Yeah, I mean, that is the same, same principle, philosophy that Master X had back in Season 1, right? True. And hey, it is a proven and tested philosophy. But if you guys missed the map number 3 action, come take a look at these highlights brought to you by Farlight 84. And here we have our round placement after map number 3. Number 1 goes to Stream Raider 717 with 50 points. Just, 1 point difference from the 51 total points accumulated by Built Different from map number 1. So this team definitely capable of taking it over.
I know, SR717, very impressive in map number 3. They are followed by Extreme Elite Asia, Latest Esports, very consistent. Latest has always been part of our top 3 standings wise, right? And then we have Newborn Esports, Built Different. Got Slowed Down is part of our top 5 still. And more importantly for them, Hasbula is going to represent the squad as number 1 Reaper from the knockout stages.
He's gonna have to feel great because the player he just managed to get that number 1 spot on was NCG Majo, who happens to be a Dockside user and also happens to be the Season 2 and Finals MVP of Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. So right now he's on point, right? But the thing here is for Built Different, what they need is the team wins, right? Not just those individual accolades. So maybe utilize this moment and maybe try to replicate that as we land into our LAN stage in April.
Yeah, exactly. With 1 group already completed, that just means one thing, Mr. Kelly. And you know what that is. We have to wait for the official standings. The computation, the calculation will be done. The numbers are in, right? It's just that we're just trying to make sure that we'll be posting the correct set of teams that will be playing in our live event. And of course, in order for them to be able to participate for the live event, there's still, some sort of a requirement that they need to pass and so. But that's, half of the battle already, right? The more important part is for you to, of course, secure your spot first. Hoping to see Secrecy, the squads from Secrecy just enjoy the game. Hopefully we'll also be part of it because the more teams that we have there, the more representations that we have here, the better it is.
Yeah, the more support, right? I mean, we talked about it earlier that JEDG has a lot of supporters in the live chat, right? We got every time we play at the Open Weekly Qualifiers, so maybe get to see some of their players be able to really get themselves a spot at the top 30 at the mobile finals in April. Is going to be a huge one for them, right? But yeah, this round setting is going to be pretty much over with. One thing more than likely Built Different was the back-to-back winner on map 1 and map number 2 with 51 and 45 points consecutively. Then you add in the 21 points that they got here in this round number 3. Definitely a lot of points that they just got. But let's take a look at our MVP and see who does well and who created the plays here for Stream Raider 717. Your MVP for map number 3, brought to you by Techno, is Gab.
Oh wow, 2.2k damage, 7 kills, headshot percentage 9%, and more importantly, Mayshell, the Filipino hero, is our MVP.
It's great to have Mayshell able to get an MVP, right? It's been the Docksides, it's been the Yongs, it's been it's just everybody except Mayshell, and it's great that Gab managed to utilize him to the full extent. I mean, the high ground with an ongoing show is always to be very beneficial at that late game, right? Also, the base blaster to push out enemies that are hiding behind trees or within the buildings.
Yeah, Michelle has really provided a refuge for all those teams that kind of wants to have a disengage option. The only thing that really held her back right now is the prevalence of Bo, not just because of the frenzy bomb, but all the tactical skills that is involved. With Bo being present in your team, you can really do wonders with all your initiation. So that said and done, that will also be something that we'll closely monitor, especially as we head into the weekly finals. Sorry, not weekly finals, the grand finals. Will there be a change up? Will there be a switch in the heroes that will be used by our players? I don't think so, because I really think that the 4-man squad that we often see are the 4 best heroes when used strategically.
Yeah, I can't agree more with that, right? And this has been, a nice conclusion to the 6 weeks, right? 5 weeks of open qualifiers, then 1 week of the knockouts, and we managed to see everybody just play at the highest level as much as possible. And for sure, these contenders that we got that dominated Group A up until Group D will be present at the grand finals, I want to look at whoever will be the players or the teams that will be competing that or labeled as underdogs that will be advancing to the grand finals in April, right? So definitely something that needs to be developed moving forward. And we are accumulating the statistics for these players, the FPC points that they have accumulated on the 6 weeks of action. So yeah, we're gonna get the top 30 performing teams invited.
And there will also be an interview, and I am for certain that it will be an interview with the best team from Group D, BTF Mobile for sure, because that map number 1 and map number 2 just has separated them from the crowd. Outside of that skirmish loss against SR717, they were so good. All right, let's look into the team ranking of all the 3 maps combined. Who is going to run second? Because number 1 will be BTF Mobile, and then there you go, SR717.
All right. Latius is falling behind. Yeah, Latius is just going to be taking the third spot on a 1-point difference for SR717. So they definitely did a great job just getting a lot of total placement points, right? I think we saw them 3 times placing top 3, which made it possible for them to get a top 3 spot for Mobile Group T.
Yeah, for Latius, the hopes were a little bit too high, but I'm not going to say that they disappointed us with our prediction, because you look at the difference between SR717 and Latius, they're separated by a point.
Yeah.
They're separated by a kill. I'm not going to write them off as of yet. Zaya, Newborn will be rounding up our top 5, and of course our top 6 to top 14 teams was laid out. Hopefully, their numbers during the weeklies will be considered and will be enough for them to be pushed on towards the top 30 teams that will be announcing shortly.
Yeah, Seiya, Extreme Elite Asia was the team that won the All-Capsular Cup Asia, right? It has been a long time since we've seen them, but they've been staple since Season 1. And now we get to see an interview for the players from Built Different Mobile. Our Tagalog casters will be guiding you through that. We'll be right back.
What's up?
What's up, Kuya Asbula? Congrats.
Hello po. Thank you po.
Ayan, so tatanungin na kaagad kita, no? Kasi ipaparehas ko na to kay Kuya Lancelot. Kasi isa ka rin sa mga OG na dito sa Farlight, no? Sa dami ng mga teams na napuntahan mo, ano yung pinagkaiba sa dynamics nyo dito sa Built Different Mobile? Kasi parang mas nag-excel ka dito, mas nag-upgrade yung mga galawan nyo. Ano ba yung naging changes para umabot dito?
Siguro malaking tulong na may nadagdag sa amin si Nash, kasi may mga ideas kami and strategies na nakuha sa kanya, tapos ayun yung naging way para mas mag-improve kami ngayon na as Built Different po.
Uy, grabe, parang naganda sa interview si Kuya Hashbula.
Oo nga,
Kuya Hashbula,
parang gumawa ng homework.
Kuya Hashbula, next question is, sino ba IGL nyo, and tingin nyo ba this coming season 3, dahil for sure pasok na kayo sa grand finals, tingin nyo ba kaya na ba makuha ang title? Kasi ang tagal mo na rin dito eh. Dalawa kayo ni Calix eh.
Since beta po kasama ko na si Calix. Given po itong opportunity sa mga
Mahina yung mic.
Bakit? If given po yung opportunity sa mangyayari sa grand finals, why not po kunin namin yung title? Then, ang in-game leader po namin sa amin is ako. Then, nag-ask na lang ako ng mga ideas nila kung tingin nila hindi effective yung ganun. Nangingi pa rin ako ng feedback.
Ayan. So makikita ka namin sa LAN most likely. Pero shoutout mo na yung mga supporters at i-invite mo na rin sila na magkita-kita kayo.
Okay po. So, sa mga nanonood, sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, see you po sa LAN tour na. Then, shoutout kay Juba, kay Boss Con sa Built Different. Thank you sa Built Diff kasi binigyan kami ng opportunity i-represent yung org nila. Yun lang po.
Yun.
Ayun. So, big shoutouts din. Thank you so much, Asbula. See you. Congratulations.
Thank you po.
See you
po. Salamat.
Well, obviously, therefore, Built Different Mobile, right? They acquired the former roster of KMax, which was the back-to-back 4th place for FPC Season 1 and Season 2. It's interesting because they added Dash in the roster, and Haspul has said that it gave them opportunities to reach new potential, and they acquired new strategies from Dash.
This is also similar to what you did say prior to the Group D starting. You did highlight the fact that BDF Mobile, the addition of Dash DZ also brings in a sense of familiarity, right? Like they are repping that one team from another title. So having that sense of familiarity definitely helps. And so now we are going to move on towards the knockout standing. This is for sure going to be the top 15 teams that will be qualified for the upcoming grand finals. Now, we still have 16 to 30, so I'm not 100% sure if we're going to show that bit.
Yeah.
But for 1 to 15, these are the teams that may have just secured this spot for sure.
Yeah, 3 teams from Stream Raiders, by the way. That's number 2 defending champions, Stream Raiders Takage. You got Stream Raiders 717, the former team of Mad Mars before he got acquired by NCG. Then, SR Uprising. And definitely is interesting because that means that the competition just got a lot fiercer here.
Yeah. Again, having 3 Stream Raider squad, the top 4 BDF Mobile still being at number 4. Is this this is mainly because we are considering their total weekly FPC points, right? So all things considered, since Execration has really been dominant, really been a very solid force week in and week out. It's not surprising them backing number 1. Same with NCG. And then we kind of predicted Oasis being the 3rd wheel to the date of Execration, and Nakage BDF Mobile being number 4. So this is really tightening up to become a clash between the contenders that we have, and of course our dark horses. You still have Blackfire. I'm not seeing Latest, so maybe Latest is not yet part of the dark horse, but I hope to see them. I hope to see them in the grand finals.
They definitely got a lot of potential, right? I mean, they made it to the grand finals, Championship Sunday of Season 2, but they just could not get their momentum to go through, right? They placed 15th at the end of the day. But to continue forward, the teams that qualified here, of course, we got 2 AXG teams there. And that's also great because they've been investing so much on finding the right talents at the right time, and they managed to get that through.
Yeah, BDF Mobile is also an organization that we kind of have predicted to really make leaps and bounds in the Farlight 84 ecosystem for the esports. And they have proven that it's not just on the PC division that they will be respected, right? Even on the mobile division, after acquiring CMX, they're really splashing tides left and right. But nonetheless, knockouts are already over. Is there one big takeaway that you kind of want to share to the crowd right now, Mr. Cali?
Honestly, for me, I think it's just looking forward to who is going to be the champion, right? I mean, I feel like Execration has been doing well at the start of the open qualifiers, but NCG decided to ramp it up heading into the LAN finals. Right in time at the knockout stage, they were pretty much dominant, right? But looking forward to Oasis as well as the players from Built Different Mobile also.
Yeah, I also think that NCG might just have solved a, ceiling problem by adding in Jay-Z towards their lineup. That's just a very big addition to their roster. And again, guys, upcoming to this, after everything is settled, we will be, of course, mentioning or we will have our giveaway first, so the diamonds this year, and then afterwards, as we go into the break, we are going to shift our sights over to the PC division.
It's going to be the land of Siana Realms, that will be bringing you guys back in there once again, right? We've been calling it that because 5 of the 6 maps that we played yesterday, right? It was insane. But yeah, the players that will be playing there definitely loves their Siana.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing stopping you from healing up is the lack of medkits. And that's not going to happen, right?
Yeah. Well, we will see, because coming right up is the PC Group C that will be brought to you by Infinity and Dash, the voice of FPC English. Man, I can't wait for these players to play, and I can't wait to see the reactions that we're gonna get from Dash and Infinity, because the land of medkits, the land of Sayana. Sayana Realms, a lot of nicknames that we got will be coming through. Signing off, here is Cali down here with Autolus. I must say, it's a pleasure to cast with you once again in the English division. We'll see you guys right after this break.
Welcome back, everybody, to Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 3. And I'm here with Infinity, and we're going to be your shoutcasters for today's matches. It is the PC division. Yesterday, we casted the mobile division, but now we're here in PC.
Yeah, we're here in the PC division finally. I mean, yesterday we were talking about this, Dash. We were talking about the differences of mobile division and PC division, and we took a sneak peek yesterday during the knockout stages of those Sianas, those pretty much annoying healing meta that we have in the final zone.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. This meta that we do have is a bit whack, if you ask me, because of how different it is compared to how normally we see the meta works. And I hope it changes sometime soon, because right now, let's take a look at this first. Take a look at the qualified teams for Group C. Do have a lot of things in store for us today, and kind of excited on how we are going to be able to see how things will work out for this group, because most of these people are very familiar to us.
Very familiar indeed. Like, first of all, you have Paragons. This name has been popping off every single time already, so a lot of expectations on that name. But even then, you also have the likes of Ghost No Fear that showed a lot of promise during a couple of final weeks in the qualifiers.
That is true. That is true. I do agree. But again, Infinity, from the teams that we do have here, I'm really excited to see how the teams that have a lot of points, Paragons, as you said, Paragons has always been here. They have always been playing. And this is an amount of players that we always do know, because this players that we do have very familiar. And also, Powerhouse PC is also in this group, which is, or rather, never mind, they're not in this group, but Ghost No Fear is also in this group, which I think I remember last week also performed really well.
Yeah, and that's what we're saying, right? These names, Ghost No Fear to be more specific, insane. Their playstyle, how they really risen up to the pedestal in the last couple of weeks here in the PC division is unheard of. And this is going to be a lot of expectation and a lot of pressure coming in from these teams as well to perform here in the knockouts.
Yeah, I do hope you're right. I do hope that they, quote unquote, perform, not just heal up the whole time.
Yesterday you mentioned about superstitions, so you know what, maybe we have like the caster's curse, or well, the caster's superstition come to fruition this time around here in the PC division, because yesterday it did not.
Really? Are you sure about that?
It did not though, because we had very
in the
separate
mobile
like
division,
NCG,
sure.
like execution, like pretty much winning it all.
In the mobile division, I do agree, but in the PC division yesterday, I remember most of the players have been just healing up, and it's been taking such a long time for these players to actually show what they're really made of. Yesterday, remember, Azusa is also one of the teams that got a really astounding win for the squad. They didn't really have a lot of points moving forward in the competition, but they still got a good amount of points. The likes of Kitsune, the likes of MME, they were not able to get what they want just because of these healers.
Yeah, it's just it's just very synonymous to what we have in the meta right now, right? It's all about that healing. It's all about that delayed aggression. Well, not really aggression, but really just the delayed playstyle wherein everyone's going for replacements. Everyone wants to really delay it as much as possible, and just how the Seana works, it just allows you to be able to do that. Along with a Medi exit, could go for the revive as well if you want to go aggressive.
I do agree. But again, for the Seana, remember back then, the way we play around with the Seana is way different from what we do expect from before. Because before Infinity, we use the Seana while we're fighting. While we're fighting, the Seana is there. Now, we don't have a Seana in the fight itself. We have the Seana outside the zone, like 1 kilometer away from where the zone is gonna be. And then all of their teammates are gonna die, and it's all gonna be okay.
It's just similar to having investments, right? If you're like working 8 hours a day during the weekdays, then you have like an investments on the side, you have stocks on the side, you just have that late game insurance, right? You have that late game insurance.
Interesting. So you call it late game when you do investment.
Well, isn't it not? Like, you have this investment. If you got like 3-1 split, you have Siana on the side.
It's a game.
Consistently, though.
This is so funny. It's like the gamer in you talking. Yeah, we're gonna be investing in whatever so that we have late game insurance, everyone. That's so funny. again, yeah, that's true. But jokes aside, that's true. It's like investing, then just winning or whatever when it comes to those stocks. Or I don't want to talk about stocks. I don't want to talk about investments. But I get the point. That what Infinity is saying here is that you have that investment on that. The investment, basically, Infinity, is the medkits. The amount of medkits that you get to Siana is what would let you win for the team here. But yesterday also there is some glimpses of hope for the players that do want to play the classic way of playing battle royales, and where you actually destroy each other in a gun matchup, in where you actually fight each other, gun down each other. In Group A, it happened. Because in Group A, at least we have seen Powerhouse be able to perform really well together with Nuestra Fam. Both of those teams are the top contenders in Group A, and they were able to get a lot of points just because of the classic way of playing.
Yeah, classic way of playing. This is still a strategy that is still embedded into the game, wherein if you want to go aggressive, you want to play for kills, you can do so. If you want to go for knockouts, you have a lot of points sourcing out from that. And as much as I hate to say it, I don't like it, right? I don't like it anymore, given the fact that Siana is already here, right? Siana has been eating up the meta alive, and it's just very, I don't know the term, but if you're belittling the power of Siana right now in the meta, it's just not good. You have to apply it to really put out a good show.
I do agree. It is really crazy how this has been happening for all the players out there, even the teams that you do expect to perform. Like, for example, Kitsune yesterday wasn't able to get out of the grasp of that type of meta that we are talking about. And I hope in the future, we always have talked about this, Infinity. Even in the mobile division, we have talked about it. It didn't work a lot in the mobile division because it's like 1 or 2 teams that have been doing it. But most of the time, if a lot of teams aren't going to be going in that same direction as them and just focusing on the kills, like what happened for NCG and Execration yesterday in the mobile division, there's no space for you to actually do that. Yes, a 3-peat win was denied to NCG just because of somebody healing outside, but still remains, if you get a good amount of kills, it still is going to be good.
It's just not possible, right? It's not possible in the mobile division. We always have emphasized the differences between these two divisions, between these two platforms, where the PC division is all about those in-games. So having the Siana will not really disable you from the lack of utilities because you don't necessarily need it. In the mobile division, it's all about the utility game. So if you put a Siana in your composition, it will really put a bullet into your Achilles heel, into your composition in those 4v4 fights.
Yeah, and the 4v4 fights is always going to be important, and how... yeah, I'm already seeing the Sianas here. It's not looking good, Infinity. There's a lot that I've seen already just because of it. Remember, this is a group in where there's only 11 squads, so there's really not a lot of people, and there's a big amount, not the right word. There is a large space that everybody has to cover here, and there's a lot of resources that they can work with just because there's only 11 squads.
Yeah, you read my mind. That's pretty much my next point, right? Because the thing is, like, on top of the Siana meta, on top of like the healing meta that we have, on really having that huge dependence on the lights of Siana to delay it onto the longest time in the final round, we only have 11 squads. So it will be much more emphasized that we are going to see a much more patient game, a lot more delayed impact into this game, and might even see 11 squads still up into the 3rd, 4th zone.
Yeah. And for now, for how it's all gonna go here for the team, for Paragons, it's the same thing as what NCG has been doing in the mobile division. Some of them are going to be dropping really far away from each other in order for them to gain a lot more resources. This is one of the strategies that has been really good for the teams here, just because of how efficient it could be. Trinichi Dragon already has 4 kills on the board here. They eliminated some of the squads. Who's the squad that they fought against? They want to see later.
I'm not that sure. I can't turn back time and recall who was the team that was.
I think it was Rates.
Who was unfortunate enough to meet Shinichi Dragon. But yeah, that aside, it's all about that early aggression. That is a coin flip. It's a 50-50. Who's the team that can get a bare lead? Who has the team that can get the initial drop point will pretty much win that initial fight.
Yeah. It's the squad that we're looking for. Sarah already losing some of their members. Barbaric look at Paragons. Larka just ran away after getting that one kill. Just got away with murder there.
Yeah, it's a hit and run, if you may.
Yeah, there you go.
You go for the kill, you get away, and that's pretty much what we're seeing thus far. You really want to play it a bit more patient. You want to play it a bit more delayed. If you get a kill, that's already good. You get a 1 point already being added and being summed up into the overall point accumulation, point equation into the leaderboard standing here in this specific group that could help you go into the semi-finals. And I think this is pretty much what we can expect in a couple of minutes time going into the final round and even in the next 2 games.
Yeah, only lost 2 members here. Still waiting for what we need to see here and who are the squads that already lost 2 members in the process. A while ago it was 46, and we're already down to 44 people on the board. And as we're talking about these teams though, Paragons and also Ghost, what I call this is Chunichi Dragon. They're not Ghost. That debate is just crazy here. It's Chunichi Dragon who got the 4 kills a while ago. It's Shackle, Ching, this is the squad. Wait. Yeah, this is that squad.
It's Shackle. Yeah. So it's something of like a familiar scene because we have seen Shackle for the longest time already, but he's early fights though.
Yeah. Paragons losing members though. Artgod and Largod gonna be falling down in the process. Just enjoy the game. Enjoying the game so far. They have been getting some kills all over, even with the Vision Roshan from the members. But Paragons didn't work out. Just enjoy the game. Just got an elimination for free. With that, Paragons just needs to run away.
Yeah, they have to bounce back into that engage. They cannot fight up against the sponsor boxes from there. But now we have Ghost.
Yeah, lots fighting downstairs. Shinichi Dragon really confident in this battle though. Ching, oh my, from the sides, got them, stabbed them with a sword. They're gonna follow through. They're gonna go for more. Kidlock is not even gonna be phased up, but whoa, this is not gonna be good for the squad. One more person standing, dashes away. It's not gonna work out in this close space. Junichi Dragon just got 4 more kills for their side.
Yeah, and this is just so good of methodical playstyle coming from Junichi Dragons, right? We saw the Vision Erosion pretty much denies the possibility of a win there from their opponent, and it's all about being able to shoot your aim, have the impeccable crosshair placements, but also having the utility on top of that. And what's Junichi Dragon was able to execute.
Yeah, what's crazy about this squad though is they recognize the importance of moving around the map. And from what we've seen from them, this squad, Junichi Dragon, after the kills that they do have, they don't hesitate to move out. That's one of the problems that we do have from a lot of the teams that we have here. For the mobile division, the PC division, after they get the kills, they loot up for the longest time, and most of the time they get punished because of it. But Junichi Dragon, very efficient in what they do.
Yeah, very efficient. This is... It pretty much hides the information away from any of these teams right now in the lobby. But shockingly enough, there is still no players, or there is still no team eliminated thus far. 11 teams with 44 players left. But as soon as I said that, Ching went down.
Yeah, still very healthy for their squad. Junichi Dragon, as he said, lost 1 member. And respawners are going to be down rather, after this round 2 call. Just enjoy the game in the open, getting killed by Kidlot. The squad that got eliminated by Junichi Dragons a while ago was just in the position of advantage. That's why they were able to just capitalize on it. Just got purple armors, just got some upgrades. And Kaizen, even for free, is not going to have a good time in that 1v1. He's going to lose. They are still going to be able to get something out of it. This is still going to be a kill. Just enjoy the game. It's going to go back later on.
Yeah, and this is pretty much the composition. This is what you have to do. The sides goes in front to start the fight.
Yeah, right. Some damage in. Or look at Lizard. It's been quite a great substitute for the sniper meta, the defender meta that we did have before, because with the amount of damage that this vehicle does, it's just crazy. It's so hard even for the other squads to fight against that. But let's take a look at the squad. Barbaric going in and out, playing around the building, goes in the air. Summit Crush was able to hit 3, but it's not going to be enough for them to win all the process here. Gonna be a lot of damage on their favor. And this is still not gonna be enough. Paragons still looking, still scrapping for bodies. But right now, they're getting damaged by another squad here. Barbaric, they're trying their best, jumping around. But because of the smoke from the side, wasn't enough to help them out.
That was not enough. Paragons was able to take that full elimination. 4 kills already to their name. Level 5, level 4 shields was able to be accumulated by this team. But yeah, coming in.
Okay, just at the right time. I think they were able to run away here from the side of Paragons. Really good reaction from them. Oh no, they destroyed one of the... Oh no, the tires just blew out. Chinese Noodles need to run.
Run, they have to hide here. They're being chased down. Yeah, still on the loose, still on the run, on the hunt. Paragons making a bit more patient. They know they have buildings, they know they have cover here, so they can wait patiently, wait for the opponents to actually push them out before they can fight.
Oh, Equinox, it's quite close from them. They're at refinery. They do have advantage here if ever they try to fight, because high ground is going to be where they are going to be. For now, they're gonna chill out. They still don't want to fight against anybody. 11 squads are still complete here, Infinity. The Chunichi Dragons still got the revive from Tet, from the kill that Tet had a while ago. That's why everybody is still complete. No eliminations just yet. And tenacity is what they want in this group's rates. Fighting against No Fear. No Fear, they shall fight. They're gonna be winning. Try to play it a bit more strategic for the squad.
Yeah, strategic, methodical. This is what we've called a while ago, right? Coming into the 3rd round, coming into the 4th round, we still have every single squad and every single player alive in this game. And that is literally what we are seeing at the moment. And this just speaks so much volume of what meta that we are currently in, emphasized by 11 squads only in this lobby.
Right now, what Braids need to do here, just because they had to recuperate from the damage that happened a while ago. We're already in round 3. We still have no squads eliminated. Everybody knows the assignment. Everybody knows that they don't really need to commit on these fights that we're having. So they're just chilling. Most of the teams that we have here are just chilling, waiting. Right now, Ghost No Fear getting some damage out on Kaden. Some of the teams are just stopping them from pushing. Chunichi Dragons, even if they got so much kills this game, still got punished after the rotations that they did a while ago, and now No Fear. No Fear they go. They're gonna fight this.
They can be the successors coming in from those. Fight! 1 down already.
Very smart Chunichi Dragons playing around the surf trucks, playing around the bodies. Right now, they're trying to heal up. Right now, Ching goes in, aggressively goes up, dodges the shots. Left and right he goes. He's winning the battle, and I think they've won the war.
Yeah, it will be Ghost No Fear who gets eliminated. The first team out of map 1. That will put it down to 10 teams remaining and 38 players left standing into this game. But with time ticking down, Ghost No Fear, well, rather, Chunichi Dragon should go for the revive as soon as possible. The tick damage is going to be too much, and from what we have seen as a pattern into compositions, we're seeing a lot of variants here. We're seeing Embers come through with the change of Maggie as well. These 2 heroes have been switching up from time to time depending on the composition, and I think I really love it given the fact on how they want to play it late, given the fact that they have the Sayana as well.
Yeah, I also love how Chunichi Dragons were just outside the zone, waiting for any... They're trying to gatekeep No Fear a while ago, which is why No Fear had no choice but to try to take the fight. And because they had that patience, that's the reason why they got the win there. They didn't have a good amount of armor. They played around the vision erosion, and that was enough for them to gain the armors that they were not able to farm up just because they're looking for kills left and right.
Yeah. Hoping for a chance of kills and also a chance for survival. At this point in time, it's pretty much a survival of the fittest. The team that can play it longer, the team that can delay themselves into those fights the longest, has more chances of winning.
Very much a wild card here. There's somebody hitting them. Looking about the damage and to pincer them right now. Oh man, Chunichi Dragons is just so good at this. just playing around the vision erosion and even using the divulge just for them to get the vision.
And just look at Shinichi Dragon right now, 14 kills already. And they're not stopping. They're still hunting.
Yeah. Secrecy Barbarics are waiting. Trying to get the vision a while ago. That's why they used the divulge. Right now they can get inside, but Squad 4 is stopping them from doing so. I guess all around the area. But what's really scary about this though, good thing that Shinichi Dragons recognize the fact that they might be on a pincer maneuver here, which is why Squad 10 could be a good answer.
Possibly be here. Paragon stock onto the northern side of the safe zone. We still have seen, or if you're looking at a map, we see a lot of teams stacked onto the zone edge here.
Equinox, it's gonna be down. QZZ, the only person standing on the squad. Secrecy Barbaric just got eliminated a while ago. Now we're looking for more. We're looking for any more from the western side of our map because there's still a lot of fights happening there.
Still a lot of fights, still a lot of capability to beat other people here, but fortunately enough, Paragons is on to a prime position here. Pretty much the best position right now. If you want to play it late, they do not need to go into the POI, they do not need to go into the zone, or well, inside of the buildings. You're seeing two squads inside of them, and pretty much at this stage of the meta, you do not want the center of the zone, ironically, coming into these latter part of the phases. But other squads looking at it as well. We're seeing a lot of teams playing on zone edge. You see Squad 3, Squad 10, Squad 5, Squad 6, more towards the western side of the map, playing it a bit more slow.
Shinichi Dragon still on the same path. They really know, they recognize that the northern part of the map might be the safest because there's not really a lot of movements if you stay at the northern part. That's why there's not really a lot of people from there. Southern side of the map, as you said, Infinity, there is a lot of squads here. And this is what's scary because most of these squads are in a choke point and they have to fight each other in order for them to cross this choke point.
They definitely are. There are 4 teams stacked onto the southern side of the safe zone. You have Squad 6, Squad 5, Squad 11, and even Squad 8. That is currently just hiding their presence here in the south side. Not really the best position if you want to play it late.
Yeah, as we're seeing here from outside, just enjoy the game. Gonna be caught in a trap, in a pinch. Gonna try to go and fight back, but right now there's still nothing happening for them. Just enjoy the game, it's just gonna run it back. Fight against Squad 10, they see it too. They get information, but they still need to run away. Zero Trump's gonna fall down. Damage has already been dealt. One is down, but is that gonna be enough? Yes, it is. Here comes Pass. It's not gonna let this revive happen, but the revive happened anyway.
Yeah, they're letting it through. They're actually going in.
Southern Crush got the knockup. Gonna go at the top, very smart play. And now they have some time to actually heal up, but never mind. Still a lot of damage from their side. Pass. Not gonna let you pass.
I like the priority here.
Yep.
They're actually looking for the Sayanas of each team. They want to remove that possibility of that delayed fight. If they were able to remove it, they could just bounce out.
Look at the small circle that we do have and a lot of the people. Look at Squad 1. That's a very smart position for this squad. What they're doing is what you need to do. You need to spread out because you don't want to get hit by the Summit Crush by everybody.
In addition to that, it gives you a lot of land for cover. It gives you a lot of land of information, and having that straight line off the right side of the zone gives a lot of capability for Paragons to actually delay it up until the very last second of the game.
This is my favorite, Pioneer Center. This is where we're gonna end up. One more squad has been eliminated though. Just enjoy the game. It's down. Still have a lot of squads outside. Rage wants to go in, wants to dip in this fight. Right now, Kia already fighting. There's 4 squads inside this small building. And they have to run away. They have to make sure that they have somebody alive by the end.
Yeah. Paragons right now are in an optimal position. Playing onto the eastern side. You have Wraiths stacked up against Kia, and even Paragons as well, getting a lot of information. And there's pretty much 3 squads stacked on top of each other.
Still outside. Very small circle. This is what's great about Pioneer Center. This is what could happen. There's still 20 people in this small circle that we do have in the last zone. Still nobody finding each other just because of the sheer verticality of this place.
Yeah, a lot of verticality, a lot of boxes, a lot of floors, a lot of places for cover. And this is just such a pressure point coming in from each and every single team. Like, when will be the time for us to become safe? When will be the time for us to meet other teams? Given the fact that there are still 7 squads remaining in the final zone with 20 players alive.
Take the risk. Got some damage. Shinichi Dragons heralding the 14 kills. With the way they're working, they are just waiting for the zone to close up, closing the gap. Squad B needs to fight against Squad 10, but Squad 1, look at them. They're so far away from where everybody is.
They have quarter of the whole zone for themselves. 2 quarters, to be more specific. They have the whole right side of the map.
Yeah. Acceleration to fasten it up. Paragons starting off with a kill in Clarion. That is where the vision erosion that everybody's seeing right now is happening. This is where the pike is breaking out. Paragons just made sure that everybody's gonna be in chaos. Junichi Dragons is gonna be losing Ching in the process. Vision erosion, perfect! Because of that, we stayed alive. And right now, Junichi Dragons only lost 1. Paragons has a great sight of everybody, a bird's eye view of what's happening. And they're just keeping everybody at bay. They're getting so much kills because of this.
But they're getting pushed now. Kia wants that position for themselves.
Yeah, they don't really care. With the bird's eye view, they can definitely kill everybody. And they even have a Rhino on hand. Shinichi Dragons falling down like flies. One more shot from the Rhino is going to be helpful. And one more to the head. That's going to be a strike to their chest. And they are needing to finish this off. One more on the other side of this wall. But they're not going to go forward yet.
In a 4v1 situation, well, right, 3v1, I don't think that's going to let him live.
Yeah, still gonna be dead. Cal is gonna be down. 4 squads still alive. But there's only 1 squad in this zone. A lot of the squads are fighting outside. There's a lot of bodies that they could use in order for them to heal up.
It's very ironic. It's not a fight at this point. It's all about those med pack engages from each and every single team alive. If you're looking at a map, it's 4 teams remaining, but Art God already fell down. Paragons lost 1 of their members, but still a lot of Tiana's alive in this game.
Yeah, what's smart about what Paragons does is they try to get... Oh, no. That's good. Nikki is going to be dead here. Oh, never mind. Fight is still not done. Still got a bit of that med kit. There's a lot of bodies close to each other here for them. You know what? They're just going to heal up here, Infinity.
Yeah, and it's so clever. Especially for Paragons, right? If you're looking at the dead bodies that surrounds their last member, which is Siana, it's very close by. And it's intentional. These teammates of Paragons, of Largod, intentionally died behind the stones just nearby onto Siana's body so that medpacks can easily be accessed.
Oh, yeah. And with that, as we're seeing here, Largod has a good access on a hefty amount of bodies in their side, so it's not going to be a problem for them. Shaco is going to be down, so it's going to be a 1v1. I do believe that there's a lot of bodies in this area, so they won't really have... Oh no, I thought they're not gonna have any more problems when it comes to the healing here for both of them.
I'm telling you, this is going to take 30 minutes, so we can talk about anything under the sun.
Oh yeah, it's gonna take so long here for the PC division. It's like a classic battle of just healing for both sides. So yeah, we're just gonna wait for them to finish it.
Yeah, it's I can't even call it funny or fun at this point. Like, watching these 2 players stay on his faces, just batting it out with med packs, with restoration fields, with a Mediex.
It's also how funny how the cooldowns at the restoration fields and Mediex, you could definitely use like 4 Mediexes in this game, which is crazy. In this whole fight, right? I think I've seen 2 Mediexes already.
You know what? I'm gonna bring out my phone and bring out the timer. My Techno phone. Actually,
Oh.
shout out to our sponsors out there. I'm going to take out my Techno phone and time it. How long is this going to take? These Medi-X battles, these Siana battles for healing.
Whoever makes a mistake on the rhythm that this does, because yeah, remember, this is 20 damage, right? You have 7 bars of 20 HPs, so that's basically 140 HP, and you have like a quick tick on that HP. Well, let's just do the math on how this works. Because of that, if they make a mistake, if their HP goes to the 3rd bar and they start healing up, that is when they're going to be losing their lives for sure.
But I actually think Paragons is in a bit of a pickle here. Largod only has 3 bodies to scour for medpacks. And if you're looking at Tet, he has every single body.
Oh, they're close.
In the POI.
They're so close to each other. Whoever uses the restoration field here. No. I think Tet. I think they've seen each other already. Could start the fight here. They're trying to recover HP again, but because Largod actually just threw out his HP, he knows where the restoration field is. I think we're gonna be seeing a fight here once we move forward. Dropping the Medi-X's, dropping the restoration field. They both know where they both are, and I think Tet doesn't have anything anymore. That's why he's trying to close the distance.
Yeah, there's still a lot of bodies downhill, and I don't see the reason why Tet has to push that.
Oh no, I think Largod doesn't have any more HPs. He does have the Medi-X though, yes. But there you go, he got a body. Gonna be seeing somebody at top, and they would see each other for sure. Once they go at the top here, they can recover their HP. They could go restoration field is gonna be there. They're gonna be seeing each other. Look at the dash infinity. The fight is gonna happen actually, and Tet wins the fight.
What a play coming from Tet. I thought it was a mistake because he has to go in on to go for that push and actually risking a lot of things, because if you're looking at a map, if you're looking at the environment, there's still a lot of bodies that surrounds Tet. So that was a lot of risk, but in the end, they're still able to get that top 1.
Yeah, they still got the top 1 there for the side of Wraiths. This is one of the squads who has been kind of dominating during the early game. They have been doing a lot of damage from the other squad, so we're going to be seeing what's going to happen here for them. How much points they do have. Would we still see the MVP come to the other group here, to the members of Paragons, because Paragons got so much kills that game?
Yeah, Paragons, I believe, got 20 kills. At least 20 kills, right? So on top of the top 2 position, they probably got like 40 kills at the end, which is still not a bad deal. Like if you're comparing it to Wraiths, they only got a couple of kills compared to how much Paragons was able to take, but still denying of that top 1 finish. It's a 5-point difference that can make a huge deal into the overall calculations of things.
Yeah, and as we are seeing here for the squad, what they do need from each other, or at least from the last part there, we're calculating how much they need in order for them to be safe, like 6 seconds for the 3 bars. So it's really crazy how things work here now in the PC division. They could get away with those types of plays, and also because of the fact that there's a lot of bodies in the last zone, that is the reason why that happened, because the big fights happened in the last zone. There were a lot of bodies to loot.
Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of bodies. I believe there were still around like 5, 6, 7 squads remaining into that final zone that really just stacked on top of each other, because there's nowhere to go, there's nowhere to hide from that moment forward, especially with the zone closing in more towards Paragon's side over the hill. Every single one of these teams wants to go for the push onto that location, and I believe it was pretty much how Tet really visualized things as well. A lot of bodies are there. It is probably Paragons that are sitting on top of the hill, just going for those heals.
Yeah, and as we've seen there from Paragons, we also see Trinity Dragons performing really well in this group, because they had like 15 kills during the whole game, so that's gonna be good. Wraiths is just what happened here in this group. I think what's great is that Wraiths, just because they got the good position in the end there, they're gonna be having 25 points even if they didn't get like a good amount of kills. It's like 5 kills for this group, but you know what, it's still great. It is, as I say every time, it's honest work, man. It's honest work. I'm having a hard time saying it's honest work, but again, everybody, let's take a look at the highlights first. take a look at the round placements here for this group. It's gonna be Z4 Paragon still getting the top. And as we were saying, Infinity, Shinichi Dragon still got the third place in this group. They got 15 kills. But you know what? It's such a big gap, especially if you get like 25 points just for the placements. That's why these three teams are super close to each other.
Yeah, just look at how much effect it does. Like only getting top 3 instead of top 2.
Yeah.
Despite having 15 kills. The difference is 2. Right? Shinichi Dragon, if you can recall, Shako was the last man standing but died before Tet or Larga did in that game. So they only got top 3. So despite having like 15 kills overall from that game, just having the third placement just knocks you off down the leaderboard.
Yeah, that is really true. But let's take a look at the MVP here for the group. Art God still gets the MVP with 32%.
Oh, that's insane.
Headshot and 2,798 damage. This is only possible whenever you are in the PC division. In the mobile, you don't usually see teams that do have higher than 20% headshot percentage because it's so hard to do that in the mobile division.
It is just having your crosshair placements like connect onto the head of these peoples from the mobile. It's difficult, and this is what we're saying, right? I think it speaks volume and it supports the statement that PC division is pretty much that in game. With 32% headshot, Art God is pretty much an Art God from that round 1.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, most of their teammates here for Z4 Paragons, almost all of their names have God at the end of their names. So with how it worked here for the whole squad, I'm kind of debating on how these people are going to be playing as we move forward into the games. Because with game 1, it was really different. Game 1 was really different. I thought it's going to be different because we didn't see a lot of healing in the background, but it happened in the end anyway. So again, everybody, we're just going to take a short break. Don't go away. See you guys in just a bit. And this is gonna be it. This is game 2 that is coming up for us, everyone. And we have seen some healing, some glimpses of the healing battles we're gonna be having for today. So expecting a lot more once we go into the next games here, Infinity. I'm kinda excited for game 2 and game 3.
I hear the fear in your voice, like having to wait out the Sayana into that final round. But I echo your thoughts there. I'm excited to see like how long are we now going to take for that med pack battle, for that Sayana battle, because from that game number 1 we took around like 2 minutes to 3 minutes for that Sayana battle to end, with Tet as well going aggressive.
Oh yeah, and here we are. Redeem codes, everyone. The Trail Blizzard. Sorry about that. 1,000 views for everyone who actually watched this. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for joining us in the knockdown stages. And even next week, please join us in the upcoming PC finals. And during the next month, we're gonna have the LAN finals after that.
Just imagine the PC finals having the final zone with at least like 5 squads having Sayana alone.
Like 5 Sayanas?
5 Sayanas, yeah. Just imagine.
That is gonna be fun.
Then
fun
one of the
field,
teams actually becoming the champions just because of the Sayana.
Yeah. You know what? That's not impossible. That could definitely happen here, Infinity. I'm not gonna be surprised if that's gonna happen, because for sure it is highly possible.
It definitely is. It definitely is. I mean, just watching that game number 1 and looking back into the games last couple of weeks, it's already stuck in my mind that Sayana. When I sleep at night, I'm dreaming of Sayana.
Oh man, it's like a fear that has been instilled to us. This Sayana is Sayana is basically a fear now for everyone, because you know what? It's really crazy how the Sayanas have just taken over the meta, and how everybody has been playing around the Sayana a lot more. I mean, it's great that we're having different heroes being showcased in the game, in the PC division, the mobile division, but I don't know about Sayana though. I don't know about Sayana. I hope we have a global ban on that Sayana before we get into the PC finals.
That would definitely be a game changer for sure if ever it's removed from the pool this far before it gets fixed. Probably after the patch between Season 3 and Season 4.
Oh yeah. Kind of a good possibility if ever it actually happens, Infinity, because that would be very healthy for the game if ever that happens, because at least we won't see the Sayanas just dominating the tournament while everybody's not happy with how it is right now.
Yeah. And we talk a lot about the Sayanas, right? But given this, I also want to talk about other heroes that these teams have adapted into their strategy, and we touched up onto this a while ago. The Embers going in, right? The dark side is already expected, Young's already expected, but Embers in change for Maggies are a little bit different from what we have seen back in week 1, week 2, week 3.
That is true. That is really true. And from what has been happening here, I do love how this setup is still working out for the players, because right now, Infinity, what you need to recognize here for the teams is that they need to find a way to get more kills, because we are getting away with a lot of the teams just being okay with not getting any kills. I mean, that is what the goal of Season 2, the transition from Season 2 to Season 3. But right now, people don't even want to get kills. They just want to get the top 1.
It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. We have looked into the leaderboards onto the round 1 standing. And if you're looking back on how Shinichi Dragons was able to perform out of that game, they were impeccable in the early matchup. They got 14 kills before round 4 even started. But they only got top 3. And where did they place them? Only a 2-point difference up against the team that only got 5 kills, but top 1.
That is true. That is really true. I do agree. And that has been constantly what's happening here for our players. I hope right now as we move on towards the later stage. Look at Wraiths. Wraiths getting kills. Tet winning the game a while ago, gaining them 30 points. But right now, I love that they're doing something different. They're finding kills now this time around.
Yeah, they're finding kills to really just stack up onto the point accumulation. But looking at the point standing, very interesting. I love this. Like, the production is changing things up. A while ago in round 1, we saw kills. Now we're seeing points. So now we're seeing the leaderboards come into fruition. Like, how these teams have been performing, how these teams are being pressured into looking for kills, being much more aggressive compared to round number 1. Wherein they're allowed to be a little bit more patient and play for a little bit more late because everyone is starting at point 0.
And for now, for this game, we're seeing Paragon still on the hunt for getting kills. Look at the armor. The armor from Maestro has just been taken out by Aimbot just because they lost that battle from a while ago. And now, on the right side of our screen, we can see the actual amount of points of these players from game 1 to game 2.
Yeah, man, it's really good. The graphics really good. So shout outs to production. But overall, right now, we're looking into the game. Still very quiet, but this is already to be expected. We have already called it a while ago that these teams will not play it a bit aggressive. Unfortunately, Aimbot loses one of their members, which really just snaps away one of the kills or one of the members, one of the players here in map 2.
For now, let's take a look at this. Is this gonna go for the squads? The way that Trinity Dragons has been playing Red Infinity, they recognize every time. They always know where the other teams are gonna be, and they try to maybe dip into the fight in the early game just for them to get away with it because they still have respawners, which is still good. Right now, the aggression is gonna be called upon them, and Trinity Dragons is gonna try and get some kills here.
Wait, Dash, this is really interesting. If you're looking at Shinichi Dragon's composition, they did not go for Duck Side, but instead went for Maggie's.
Oh, yeah. This is also what they used a while ago from the past game.
Really?
They didn't have a Duck Side a while ago. And this is what they want to do because they want to just have that sheer utility used against the Duck Side. They're trying to play against the Duck Side now and more on... Oh, wait. Even Equinox doesn't have it. They have the same composition here, Infinity.
Yeah. And quite honestly...
Roshan was used on this battle, went in for the fight. Junichi Dragons really knows how to play around the Vision Roshan. They just went in like a block. The whole team was there when they tried to fight.
Yeah, and quite honestly, when we're looking back at round 1, I think it speaks how these compositions will work. Because if you're looking at Paragons just split up in a straight line onto the east side of the final safe zone. Duck Sides won't work good against that.
Yeah.
Will only be able to knock out one. If he goes for the push, he will get counter-engaged in a 3v1 situation. So, in that regard, I guess this will work.
Yeah. Still gonna be hard here for the other squads. What I'm liking now from Wraiths is that they're doing their best to get their kills now. They already got one win, and that one win is good enough for them to skyrocket on the leaderboard. And they just have to stay at the top 3 maybe in order for them to get like a top one placement in the end.
Safe zone will retract in 30 seconds.
Although it's a sad road to see. Like the compositions we're having so far, the Cypher meta is no longer here, right? Way back, I can recall Cypher being that menace. Every single team has it, and every single time the casters are saying, EMP's just too good. It's a Cypher again.
Yeah, the EMP was just too good back in the day. It does so much for just one ult. It's like everything that you need is already there.
It does it
You
all.
can't dash away. You get your armor strained. That was crazy. The fact that you can use your skills and you can't even dash was crazy for just one skill.
And if that happens, if like Cypher's EMP is still not nerfed, just imagine how much impact it can do into this type of meta that we have, right? And there's pretty much nothing you can do.
Yeah, and from there on, Infinity, they can't even... What I like about this is they got away with that. A lot of the teams here got away with using the Cyphers from before, and right now, it's a very different type of meta. Look at this, just enjoy the game. Again, gonna be eliminated really early here. They lost one member just because of them not in position for the fight.
Yeah, it's a drastic difference. Mobility in game, this is pretty much how PC's vision has been molding on what playstyle it can do in difference for the mobile division. And now we're seeing it happen, right? Ducksides, Maggies. Sienna and Ember is a bit of an outlier because if you really want to play it late, if you want to play it for that final round, you must have it. And that's just the difference. That's what changed the meta that we have right now.
Yeah, and that's why this meta is gonna be great for the players here because of how, if ever they know how to play around it, it's gonna be all okay for them. But for now, Infinity, No Fear already lost one of their members, and it is on a fight that they already won. So this is still gonna be a revive for this squad. And for now, we are saying here, let's take a look at how they move forward here in this competition, because for now, No Fear is really looking to get a lot of kills in order for them to get a good placement in the rankings. And it is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Because what they can do now is just to play around it, wait for it. With the amount of kills that they already have, it's already great. Well, let's take a look at the Reaper here. Art God from the team a while ago from Paragons, together with the members from Chinichi Dragons, are fighting for that top spot, for that Reaper spot.
Very drastic different though from what we had back in map 1. Only 31 players left, 11 teams still alive, which is a good sign for these teams that they can still make it, but it's a lot more aggressive.
Look at the aggression here. They went for it. They're looking for some damage here for the squad, but right now, oh, Wraith, you is gonna fall. And Paragons are thirsty for their skills. And Yaki, oh no, Yaki is also gonna fall.
Paragons right now is unstoppable. Level 5, level 6 shields secured by this team. There's no one that can stop them at this point.
Okay, they go in and they are gonna go for more. Paragons still winning the battle. They're trying to dip their toes on a fight that they can't win. And Secrecy Barbarians are no more. They still are not eliminated. They still have people that are alive in the team.
Yeah, and you know what? What we love here is rats. And you know what? This is the only place that we can love rats at this point in time. Because in real life, I don't think that's going to be something that will be applicable. But surely this time around, it can definitely help a lot of these teams to outplay the leaderboard.
Yeah, can definitely do. Not gonna be impossible for them to actually do that. But right now, Equinox not really on the better end of the stick here. Legion Dragons lost one member in the battle that they're having, this long-range fight. But this is also one of the reasons why Duckside is such a good pick, is because you can definitely rush them if you need to when you have a Duckside on your team. But because they don't, they could just go for these long-range battles.
Yeah, it's like a considerable amount of difference as well if you're comparing Maggies and Duckside. Duckside is a really good long-range engager in any compositions, in any team fights. If you only have that Maggie, you pretty much cannot play on these long-range fights as fast as you would if you had the Duckside.
That's true. Really do agree. That could happen here for them. Right now, Equinox really knows what to do. They just need to back away from this fight. But taking a look at our map, zone will be shrinking in 30 seconds. So with what everybody has for today, it's really closing down an institution almost at the center of it. Right now, they're already going for the fight here, Infinity. Let's enjoy the game. Another one to the kills of No Fear.
Well, from that elimination, I don't think they're enjoying the game at this point. Ghost Reborn, No Fear has been hunting them down.
That was a nice stray bullet. They got hit by a stray bullet out of nowhere, though. I thought we're playing. I thought we're not playing. I thought we're not playing. Why are there stray bullets roaming around, Infinity? Why are they hitting them with bullets?
Well, you know what? We are spectators. We're observing them. We're still in the game in some sort of way.
Oh man, that was just brutal. But again, Secrecy Barbarics going for the fight. Got the blind mark. and try to run away. It's gonna be enough though. This vehicle is not gonna collapse. Wow. Wasteland Hovercraft still survived that.
Yeah, he's able to survive the grasp of those long-range shots. The Kaizen is in a really good situation here, hiding under the bridge. But given the fact that Ghost No Fear has been pinging the vehicle, they might just push him.
Oh, are they? I'm looking for it though. Paragons pinging. They're looking. Trying to find scraps. Find squad 2. Both of the squads are really strong right now. If ever they fight, they are not gonna be in contention for the end here. Only. Wait, what? There's still a lot of squads so far away though.
I don't like that, because the thing is, like,
yeah, that's true.
Going in for that long of a distance inside of the safe zone, do you have enough med packs to last for how many minutes?
For so long, Infinity, but that might also be, if they calculated it right, it's only gonna be good if you have a good amount of medkits. And look at this. There's 3 squads close to each other, so far away from the zone.
Okay, well, each player has 8 med packs, right? If you're gonna calculate it times 3 times 4, you have like pretty much 24 to 32 med packs. So it
Yeah.
can last you for a long while. But if you're comparing it to teams inside of the safe zone into the final round, they have a lot of much more access into those med packs.
That's true. They have a lot more access. And these teams that are inside, or rather close to the zone, have a lot more access to the med packs though, which is really great for them once the zone closes down. There's only a small amount of distance that they need to travel in order for them to get to the next med pack. But if you're far away from the zone, you only have what you have in front of you. And you have to find scraps. And it's gonna be hard once the zone ticks.
Yeah, you do not have access to the spoils of war inside the safe zone. that
That's
could
true.
really help you, but you know what? Trust in rates at this point. I mean, look at them. They're getting those kills left and right. However, stealing this whole vicinity. So
Paragons has 10 kills already here, Infinity, and level 6 armors. You know what? I'm gonna be mad if I lose this game just because of somebody healing outside. A while ago, they weren't able to win because they didn't have level 6 armors, but now full level 6 armors for everybody. And they will still, if they still lose, I'm gonna be mad if I'm Paragons.
yeah, and Tat versus Largod into that final zone in that 1v1. Pretty much, it was a Peter's advantage. It was Tat who was able to pursue Largod in a surprise attack, which they did not expect.
No fear, Summit Crush knocks up the duck sights. Still have a lot of HP for both of this squad, so they're playing around the zone with the Divulge. It can really hit them up if ever they need to, and that they do. Paragons, last one member standing on the other team, their adversaries that they need to fight against, but they're losing their HP. They were able to get their armors back up, and they eliminate No Fear.
And just like that, Shinichi Dragon was able to obtain the level 6 shield that Paragon was able to accumulate for the longest time.
I'm gonna be so mad if they lose this. They have 2 people that are gonna be down, and Shinichi Dragons were just there. They swooped in, take them down, get all the level 6 armors, and now they bask in their glory.
Oh, it's just Shinichi Dragon. Are like thieves in the night, coming through Paragon's domain and stealing away the level 6 shields they were able to accumulate. And right now, just like that, Shinichi Dragons is on a massive lead.
I think they saw Maestro. They saw Maestro though. They know where he is. They can eliminate him to get that last piece of level 6 armor to their side. From what we're seeing, the Equinox, we're seeing Carlos. Carlos hasn't. Oh no, he's just gonna die like that.
The Summit Crush was a bit unfortunate. It was unexpected because the gunshots were not near, and that just delayed the capability for him to survive. And yeah, it's just an unfortunate. But they still have 3 members left, so Equinox is still on a good spot.
This is so sad for Paragons. They lost all of their armors that they got from a while ago. And it's a good thing that he's on the other side of this wall. Can try to play it safe because all the squads are going to be fighting each other soon enough. Still have 11 people on the board. I'm counting how many people we have here inside the zone. We have 10 people here. There's only one No! We're complete here, Infinity. Wow! We're gonna be fighting. Summon Crush goes in. Damage gonna be there. Yaki. But the dashes are still good. QZZ stays alive.
It definitely is good, but how long can you make it?
Crazy. Yaki's gonna be down. Counting. How many is that? 9 people. There's somebody outside Infinity. I can sniff the Siana outside.
Yeah, there definitely is. If Maestro coming in from Paragon to Siana, this is an absolutely fantastic situation coming in from this team.
No, it's not a Siana. It's a duck side.
That's unfortunate. Maestro will not be able to make it out alive as staying is outside of the zone. If you're looking at it, it's already closing out, so he has to move.
I think I know who the last person is. It's from Genji. It's from Genji. There you go. Equinox gonna be going for the kill. Shako goes for 1. They see Maestro. Maestro trying to heal him up. But I think he doesn't have the timing right here. Shinichi Dragons are eliminating everybody inside. QZZ playing the Rhino hit him from his sides. And here comes the smoke bomb. Gonna be doing more damage. It's gonna be trying to heal up. Look at what they're doing. Shinichi Dragons are not letting anybody go past the healing barrier. And they are just gonna try to eliminate them. They're the last ones standing outside, or rather inside the zone. They could heal up. Wait for Shako to play his game. Maestro is down outside, and there's only one inside here. QZZ, I think he's dead too.
Yeah, he's not gonna make it. Shinichi Dragon is in
dead.
control, and QZZ is down.
Genji, the last one standing here. 4 people still alive. Shinichi Dragons need to win this, because they still have Shako. They need to get the medkits in their favor. I think I'm kind of looking at the bodies outside the zone here. They still have a lot of medkits on their side. That's the question. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. They stayed so far away from Shako.
Yeah. I don't like this. I don't like this. I think the thing is, like, Shinichi Dragons was trying to find their opponents to gain those kills, but given the fact that they should have just stayed onto the body of Shako so that medpacks could be accessed.
Oh no. Genji doesn't have any more bodies to loot. Look at this. He doesn't have any more bodies to loot. He's looking for medkits, Infinity. This is gonna be fast.
Oh, there's buddies.
He got
there's
one.
buddies.
That just one? No, not enough though. Not enough. There you go. Very deserving of the win. Shinichi Dragons destroying Paragons from the game a while ago and got their level 6 armor, survived until the end. And in the end there, they were able to gain the win, the victory that they deserve.
Yeah. Paragons was already on the precipice of success there. They're the ones who had the most chance into getting those top 1 finish, but Shinichi Dragon, it's so good. They denied those level 6 shields. They missed them one by one, and Paragons had no chance of winning that. And in the end, Shinichi Dragon was in control of the whole final zone.
Shinichi Dragons were really great during this whole game. They didn't really get a good amount of kills like they had during the past few games, or during their past game, which is 15 kills. But in the end, they were able to get 13 kills, which is still good, plus 25 points. That's 38 points for this squad, which is a good position to be in for them. Because right now, what they need is to get as much points as they can in order for them to get the top 1. In the end, at least they need to get top 3. Just let Shako heal up in the end. Then they might get top 3 in the end there.
Yeah, it was really good. Now Shinichi Dragon, at least coming out from that game, was able to accumulate, I believe, around like 11 kills, or pretty much over that number as well. So top 1 finish as well. So that equates to a lot of points that they were able to secure coming down from map 2. If they take top 1 coming into the next game, expectedly they will be top 1 out from this group.
Oh yeah. And if ever Paragons, yes, as you said, will be taken out really early, that's gonna be the goal here for Shinichi Dragons. They need to eliminate Paragons as fast as they could, but they could also play it safe. Just wait it out. Just wait for Paragons to be with them once they go to the end of the zone, then try to fight in. That could be one of the things that they need to do. But Raids in this game wasn't able to play as well as they did during the past game, because they got eliminated really early on, which is why we didn't have that heal off from Tet from Raids.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Like, this was one of the the disadvantages of staying outside of that final zone, and yes, Sienna is the meta. You want to be separate out the way from these fights, but if you do not have access into enough med packs, that will be the result.
That is true. That is true. And for No Fear was one of the squads who got a good amount of kills, but still not enough. Let us take a look at the highlights again and reminisce what happened during that game. And let's take a look at the placements for this round. Round 2, we'll be seeing who at the top. Trinity Dragons, as we said, Infinity. Right calculations. We only get right calculations here. 38 points for Trinity Dragons. And Zealed, actually, getting 31. And Paragon's only on the 3rd place spot.
Yeah, Zealed played that
QZZ?
really good. Yeah, I believe so.
Interesting. Oh, no. Equinox is QZZ. Zealed is Genji.
No,
never mind.
Zealed was the one who was able to beat Rates outside of the zone. The one further north.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They're the winners of that fight? Oh, that's crazy.
They were sneaky.
That was sneaky. But again, Trinity Dragons still getting 38 points on their side. Really perfect. Really well deserved. Shaco playing patiently in the end. It didn't really take that long because they were able to get a lot of bodies on the floor there for Shaco. MVP of this game. Who is it gonna be? Is it gonna go to Ching this time around for the team? Yes, it is. It's gonna go for it. 27% headshot percentage and 1,530 damage.
Yeah, absolutely insane. Not as much as we have seen over the past game, but definitely still a good play coming in from Ching. 27% headshot percentage, 4 kills, and 1.5 total damage. I mean, given the fact on how they played it a bit more slowly this time around coming into the early mid game, and then they ramped up once they got the level 6 shields, got a lot of kills, got the full control over that final zone, this is already to be expected. Not as much damage or kills from the past game.
Oh yeah, gonna be always the case if ever we're not gonna be having those big fights in the early stages of the game. And considering that we only have 11 squads in this group, it is gonna be way harder for you to farm the damage compared to like season 2. If you ask me, the defenders were just crazy back then. That's why we could see like 4k damage happen. Now it's gonna be impossible to see that.
Yeah, and way back during the defender meta, every single one of these teams was just hiding onto a high verticality in Sunset City or even the Lambton and just shooting their opponents from very far away. That just stacks up on points. They go in for the shield reset, HP reset, then go back out, goes for those damage. And that is the reason why we reached the absurd number way back season 1, season 2.
Yeah, what also changed from those seasons, from season 1 especially, is that we did have a damage points from before compared to now. And now we're just gonna be taking a short break. Everybody, don't go away. See you guys in just a bit. And we're heading into game 3 in just a bit, everyone. We're still going to be your shoutcasters. My name is Sash, and I'm here with Infinity. And we're going to go to the game in just a bit. And we have been talking about how the meta difference from Season 1 to Season 2 to Season 1 to Season 3, sorry. That is where the changes have happened. Season 1, Season 2, we have a different pointing system from then. And in Season 3, it's a different pointing system overall. That's why people have been loving this type of playstyle, and where they are just healing in the end.
Yeah, it's a lot different back then. And even during ACC, right? We can recall the likes of Ember, Lucinda, then you have the Cypher. They're pretty much like the all utility combo that we have. Despite being the PC division, it is still being applied as well. Maggie's coming into Season 1 became a new different flavor in Farlight 84. Season 2 was a little bit more similar as well to Season 1. Just because you have the availability of the jetpack still. You still have the availability of the likes of only 2 skills for the heroes, and Season 3 just literally changed everything.
Yeah, Season 3 is a very different setup overall for all of our players. That's the reason why it's such a different playstyle that we have been seeing from the players, because of how everything just changed from Season 3. In the PC division, Season 1, Season 2 was the best, because you always see just chaos happening every time, left and right. Everybody's gonna be fighting. Now it has quieted down compared to before. It's a bit more peaceful, a bit more chill, and a lot more healing. Yeah, I always say it. A lot more healing has been happening from Season 3. And right now, I think the mobile division is a lot more explosive compared to the PC division.
Yeah, a lot more explosive in that regard. That PC division is just too quiet, and everything about healing is there. But just given the perspective or comparison to Season 1, Season 2, it's just still quiet. Like,
yeah.
Mobile division literally changed as well when it comes to these fast-paced meta. From what we have seen, even back then in Season 1 finals, I can recall how aggressive the likes of Ghost Reborn were during that time, and even Execration starting at Sunflower Shopping Mall in Sunset City, and now coming into Season 2, they failed just because the meta has changed quite a bit, not as aggressive as before. You want to play for placement. If you're stuck into the lower echelon of things, you're not going to make it.
Yeah, that is really true. Now, we're going to go into Game 3, everyone. Without further ado, here it is. And we're going to be starting at Thunder Realms. And I want to see where the flight pad is going to go and how it is going to be affecting how this game starts for our players.
It definitely will be. Will it be leaning more towards one side of the map, or is it cutting the half?
It's in the center.
Yeah.
Really in the center. It crossed once I saw that it crossed Refinery. It's not gonna be a problem for this squad, because with that's basically almost the center of our map. And here it is. At least it's a bit leaning towards the left side of our map, and not really a lot of squads drop there anyway. A lot of squads drop at the right side of our map a lot more. And Paragons are the teams that we need to look at. Paragons is one of them. Ghost No Fear is one of them. And even Junichi Dragons, who has been dropping a lot in labs, fighting against another squad.
Yeah, Junichi Dragon that's their favorite turf. It's pretty much where they allocated themselves already all throughout the early game, because they want those early kills as well. Considering that Kidlat also drops there, and one of the teams a while ago has that favorability over labs. So that is one of the reasons why they dropped there. But Paragons right now is on a very good situation. This is the reason why they got those level 6 shields a while back. Just because they have the ability to go into a rocky zone. They have the northern side of that DOI as well. They have the purple zone along with Maestro going towards the eastern side.
Yeah, they really love playing around labs, because the rotation that they do, they always go to transport port after. They don't really even mind not taking any static shield devices for themselves, because they are going to be taking the armors from the other teams whenever they try to fight. And Kidlat has always been in the brink of extinction, just because they have to fight against Junichi Dragons every time.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. On the brink of extinction. Just a meteorite falling down on Thunder Realms and obliterating them. Only them alone.
Yeah. Or we could definitely say that it's a dragon just destroying everybody. is
Right.
yeah, destroying the whole town of Kidlat. Right now, we still see an elimination. They can still go for the revive. With the Mediax, it's going to be helpful for Kidlat, but with them not thinking about what to do after, playing around the open is going to be their demise. They lost one member again. Another revive could happen here. It's looking like Trinity Dragons has them on a great grasp and they can't even do anything much against them. Because Shaco here is going to be winning the battle for sure. Gonna go for the dashes. Gonna be jumping around. Won't be able to take their armor back up. And the fight still won rather by Shaco.
That play though coming from Shaco was impeccable. It was so good, impressive to watch. And now Kidlat going in for the revive while walking. Not this far. That will not.
Aizen. Ooh, still got it. Still was faster than Shaco. Both of them got 4 kills around against each other. Still gonna be good, but here comes the fray. Here comes the squad to get revenge.
Yeah, Tenichi Dragons though still up and running with 3 members alive. Shaco will be revived or respawned coming in soon enough into the game. But right now, looking at Paragons, this is one of the teams that we're looking at a while ago.
Yeah, that's a great hold of Refinery. They're holding them by their necks. They can't even do anything here. They have to evolve to get information on where Arcot is. Move forward, got some damage. And that is going to be enough. Enough for them to fall right on the get-go.
Yeah, 3 kills already. And this is really good coming in from these teams. If raids come through into the 2nd floor, the 3rd floor, they will be in danger just because it is Paragons who has the high ground.
Go for this assault. Paragons is still waiting. Surf trucks around the board. Trying to get a good look, but Mace just slips down. It's still going to be able to run away. It's a duck side with a rolling impact. That's going to be good. It's a good thing. Very smart that Wraiths didn't take the fight here because they knew that they have purple armors. And it's not a fight they could win.
Definitely is not. And Paragons still stuck on the refinery. They do not move a finger. It is already a good position that they were able to achieve. They were able to get aimbot.
Sponsor box. They have to play around it. They have to play to win on this sponsor box battle that we're seeing. For now, they won. And Barbaric is still going to go for the revive here. I think aimbot knows that this is happening. They're still not making any move. Still didn't get any of the revives. They don't have the armor to fight this. They lose it, and they can loot the armor themselves. That's going to be good. A 2v2 still.
Amazing flank coming in from Miku as well. Was able to go in for that initial knockout.
Here comes another squad. The Z4 Paragons is going to be here to actually, or rather Zeal is going to be here. Trying to take the fight against them. And right now it's not looking good. Except Sarah is going to be down. They got eliminated really early into this matchup. And they're crossing swords with another squad here. Paragons is going to be here to go and try and take the fight against them. And so far they're losing one. But they're going to be losing more. They're going to go to the 2nd floor. But right now, it's looking like they are just getting rolled over by Paragons.
Yeah, Paragons right now has full control over the building. There's no escape.
They got the upper hand. They're going to get decimated for sure. One more to the head. Paragon still wins. Got one on the head, and that's Zeal down.
It's sealed. Will be able to be knocked out by Paragons at this point. Mutilated to the ground. Now, those sponsor boxes will be in full control over Paragons. One more team.
No fear. Goes in for the audacious charge. They got the kill there. 5 on the board. Squad 8 is still close.
They're in a very tight position there. Into the southern part of Sunder Realms. Now Squad 7 just staying put onto the purple zone. Just chilling around playing it for late.
Then jumps down. Summit Crush knocks them up with a buster shot. Ends their lives. They go for more. They're looking. They're trying to smell the fear from Kidlat. They only have 2 people alive now. They're so far away.
We'll see. Ghost no fear. They really have no fear to find their opponents just beside you, trying to run away. Are you going to chase? will be the best option here. Now looking at Paragons, already 10 kills to their name at this point in time. They're in a good spot, they're in a good footing to be able to win a lot of these teams later on.
Yeah, we're still seeing the amount of kills that they do have here. Even for Paragons, we're still seeing a amount of points that they have versus Shinichi Dragon. Ray seems to follow through with that. Sealed. It's a round pass. Not gonna let them see any more of his body. Gonna be chased here. He's inside. And Carlos. Ooh, he's not gonna see where he is. Gonna try to peek out, fighting against 3 people. The pincer from them, even using the Summit Crush against just one person, passes down.
Yeah, and they cannot fight up against it. If you're looking at a map, Squad 10 is split up. NKA pretty much had the upper hand all throughout those fights in a 4v1 situation. We all know what's gonna happen there. Now Shinichi Dragons, the top 1 team that was able to win in map 2 and currently is still leading the charge in this group, rotated onto transport port, as you have mentioned a while ago, Dash.
Yeah. And Z4 Paragons now took the spot just because of the amount of kills that they got from this group, or rather from this game. These 2 Dragons is still waiting. Still being very chill about how they play their game. Not committing into anything much. They just want to place really high in this group in order for them to secure it. I mean, the top 2 finish is still not bad because you're definitely secured for the semifinals. Yes. Russian
playing for those points. And Paragons right now unstoppable. 11 kills already that they were able to achieve. But a while ago, this is the same state that they were in, but they got decimated by Shinichi Dragon.
Gets a knock up on 3 on the air. They hit the Ancient Star. Perfect timing on that. And they're gonna go for more. They're gonna look for more. And Raids could be down, and yes, they are. They don't have any more chances in getting the top 2.
Chances, Paragons is able to get one more.
Perfect timing again. Shinichi Dragons. Source is gonna be dead. But here they come. They just melded perfectly. And Shinichi Dragons would want to win this battle, though. It's going to be a 3v4. They got Vision and the Vision Erosion. They're going for the kill, and they're going for the end. Last one standing for their squad. And Paragon's impeccable performance for Shinichi Dragons.
An absolute showing. At this point, Shinichi Dragons might just well be the kryptonite that Paragon is facing.
Oh wait, I thought that's gonna be Shinichi Dragons getting chased. That was no fear. Sorry, Infinity. Can't see you.
All good, but pretty much the point was already stated. Right now, Shinichi Dragon, every single game is the kryptonite of Paragons. Every single time Paragons was able to stack up 10 kills, 11 kills, 14 kills. But Shinichi Dragons just sweeps away their level 5, level 6 shield.
What's good about that is, we said that a while ago. The only way that they can win this and chill out is if they kill Paragons. If they kill Paragons, they win by default. And that's what happened this game. They killed Paragons. They were on the right time. Game 2 and Game 3, they were the ones who defeated them. Crazy from Shinichi Dragons.
Very much big still. Very massive. But 6 squads are remaining.
Yeah.
So it could be a quiet time for quite a bit.
No Fear already got some kills unsealed. Some of the squads here are still complete, but we only have 23 people now on the board. Zone's gonna be closing. We're still just in round 4 once the zone closes out.
Oh, wait.
Seeing people
Sponsor
fighting in the
boxes.
sponsor boxes here. No Fear could actually stop Shinichi Dragons from garnering more points in this game if ever they defeat Shinichi Dragons from this battle.
They have info. Shinichi Dragon is on a bad spot here.
Ooh.
Ghost No Fear could come in at any moment's time.
Yeah, Squad 10 is also at their backs. If ever they fight, they have to fight another squad, which is why still a scary spot to be in. Shinichi Dragons, oh, I think they met already. We've seen some of the members of Kya here around the area. They haven't found anybody just yet. And Zild is just on looking on far away, but they don't want any piece of the pie here. Everybody's so close to each other in Nova Bazaar, though. Great shots from Jenny. That is an ancient star.
That instant kill. Especially if your opponents are level 2, level 3 shields. Much more easier to be able to shut down. Also, in addition to that, if you are not a defender, you have less HP compared to the others. Or well, compared to defenders, generally.
Yep.
That just made it so much easier to get that initial kill, but
no.
just because of the sponsor boxes.
Oh man.
Shinichi Dragons with level 6 shields already.
Level 6 armors for Shinichi Dragons. They could use this for their advantage. 4-man squad really strong right now. What's gonna be scary here if ever some of the other squads would be able to win here. But good luck looking at them. They're far away from the zone, and even squad 10. They're already starting the battle here, Infinity, with the healing that they're doing right here at the backs. Still no fear winning Bethel the God. Still winning the 1v1 against that top side. Playing around the vision. Roshan runs out of the entrance. Goes in for the exit, and some exit frags for ya.
And look at Shinichi Dragons. They don't care about those fights. They want to go into the northern side. They do not want to be hyper-aggressive at this stage, especially with the level 6 shield. Playing for a bit more patient game gives them a much more needed advantage.
Jenny the God still working with that ancient star after the summit crushed the perfect time of the double shot, double pump from this guy. And no fear, 11 kills on the board for them.
A very good state as well. 11 points. It was able to easily be secured by Ghost No Fear. They absolutely are not fearing of anything. Hyper aggressive at this stage of the game is high risk, high reward. Well, at least low risk, high risk, low reward.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
given the fact that placement points up against 6 teams remaining is too much to risk.
That is true. Right now we're seeing No Fear fighting against Kya. Yeah, trying to take some of their land. They just pushed them away, ejected them out of the area. Kya is still alive. They have a great house here in the center of the zone, if ever. But it is also not a good position because even Shinichi Dragons is there to look at where they are. I think No Fear already has an idea on where Shinichi Dragons are. And they're trying to stray away from these guys.
They're trying to stay away, trying to really not an act of aggression up against these teams right now, but I'm still loving how Shinichi Dragons was able to execute their strategy there. We talked about them a while ago to be that strategic mind coming out from this lobby, but it's a whole nother level of thinking. They got the sponsor boxes, got level 6 shields, and played it a bit more safe.
No. Dealed! Ooh, dealed the deal against Nyx. No more healing for ya. It's not gonna happen anymore. You love to see it, Infinity. You love to see it.
We love to see it, but they don't love to see it.
Yeah, Siana's dying outside the zone. That's very well deserved.
Right now, 5 teams remaining.
We're gonna go close to the end of the zone, right? Yeah.
Yep, we are. Shinichi Dragon's still on a very good spot here. Zone already closing in, so Kudlad among the rest of the crews should move.
Super Axel getting a bit of the damage here, but most of the squads that they have to fight against are already injured. And they don't really need to put a lot of effort in these battles because level 3 armors gonna be expecting that they're gonna be losing this fight. Already at it. Kidlat on the fight, on a mission to just hide it out, but Jenny the God might also die in the process here. Doesn't have a lot of HP. They kill Jenny, they kill Kaden. Kidlat might be ending the lives with No Fear because they're living with just 2 members alive here. They're outside the zone, getting some damage up. The Mediacs help them to stay alive.
Yeah, the Mediacs was clutch because the thing is they lost 2 members, or well, at least Kidlad was able to go in for the 2 knockout. If they were fully eliminated, those Mediacs will not be acting a lot of work in this game. Super Axel will fall down.
Wait.
You still have the ability to go in for the revive.
Yeah, they have time. They have time for the revive. Shinichi Dragon's just spreading out. They don't want any summit crushes to happen. Jenny the God actually dies though. This is not good for No Fear. They had the best position. But Shinichi Dragon's so far away, just making it hard for them to do anything.
Yeah. In addition to that, you also have this Rats coming in from Kidlad a while ago that was just a menace up against that team for Ghost No Fear. Leaves them with 2 members left coming into the final zone.
No more shield charges for Kya. Vernon having a hard time here. They're in the center of everybody. They have to look at a lot of angles. Junichi Dragons doesn't have a lot of cover though. They can make use of this ground that they do have. They're so close to where the center is gonna be. So they will see where No Fear is gonna go first.
Yeah, I don't think it matters if they have buildings or not. Remember, if we can call it back from what happened during the game of Paragons in, I believe, game 1 or game 2, wherein they lost up against Tet. It was them out in the open, but they still won it. And it is a run back that we're seeing right now for map 3 for Chinichi Dragons.
Yeah, they also have a great cover here, a big rock they can hold on to. Right now, No Fear loses Spectre of the God too. I think No Fear is not having the best time here. They're losing a lot of their members. Equinox just piling up bodies really close to the zone. And they are just wanting to finish this battle as fast as they could. 3 squads in the center. Nobody outside.
Yeah, Ghost No Fear is fully eliminated now. Chinichi Dragon up against the world here. Level 6 shield across the board. Up against Kian, even Equinox.
Yeah, Equinox close to each other. A fight is gonna break down anytime soon. It's gonna happen. Time and time. Waiting. They hold, they wait. They're gonna be patient here. Gonna be moving vehicles. They're gonna be moving their members. And right now with the summit crush, they got the knock-up. They're gonna be buying some time. Chinichi Dragons has a bird's eye view of the battle.
Yeah, bird's eye view of the battle. And they even have Shaco still alive here.
They know.
Playing it a bit more safe. They know of the location of Siana.
They know where Jo is. They're going to be running towards Jo later on. But at least now they're going to be eliminating everybody close to the zone. And they have a great view of what's happening inside this house. And they want to eliminate them as fast as they could. Here comes Ching, the savior. No healing. It's going to happen this game. Equinox is going to die. They run out. Chinichi Dragon still has one squad that they need to finish. And they finish it cleanly for this squad.
Chinichi Dragons came out on top for map 3 as they take the back-to-back finish in this group. How much patience they were able to play, the confidence coming in from the team was impeccable. They were the kryptonite that put down Paragons once more, and in the final zone, they had full control once again.
The restoration field gave them the advantage that they needed there, Infinity, because with what they saw, the restoration field, they saw Jo, that gave them a chance to know where the straggler is going to be, where the restoration field is going to go. And they accounted for everybody there. That's why they knew that if we finish this one Siana that's so far away, we can finish the game. It's a good thing that they have the trust for each other in the end there. Leaving one far away, you're going to be left with 3 members just holding their ground. But they have level 6 armors anyway, so it won't really matter because they have clear advantage that game.
Yeah, and the thing is, like Chinichi Dragons, into that final part of the game, they went aggressive, right? With 3 people, but they left Shaco over the hill from where they originally was staying because they wanted that security. So if ever everyone dies, if everyone goes south, or if the scenario goes south, coming from that final engage wherein Chinichi Dragon, all of a sudden, out of a miracle, was fully eliminated onto those 3 members. They still have Shaco for cover, for insurance.
You know what? This is my favorite group. At least the times that the healings are happening is not taking such a long time. A lot of these teams are actually do want to go for that battle in the end there. And yes, we've seen some people trying to maybe just scooch in, just maybe we could actually do the thing, we could actually do the healing, but it usually happens in the end and not during like round 3 in where they already started the healing from round 3.
Yeah, it's a little bit faster into those Siana battles because over last week we saw 4 minutes of Siana battle, we saw 20 minutes I believe, or something absurd of an amount of time that we have seen, like Siana's just batting it out for med packs and just staying for long into that final round. But this time around, this group a bit more faster. They want that aggression coming into the final zone.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking that for this group. I hope we have that again for Group D, but for now Group C, it's an okay. And again, thank you very much everyone. We're gonna go to the highlights first before we head into the MVP. And let's take a look at the placements first for round 3. Who's gonna stay on top? It's gonna be Chunichi Dragons for sure. 15 kills, 25 placement points, and 40 on the board there for the squad. Equinox taking a 20 placement point for this game, but still not enough for them to get the second place.
That's massive. Right now, Chunichi Dragons was able to accumulate 40 points here in this map 3, 38 points in map 2, 32 points in map 1. So it's like 110 points overall out from this group in across 3 games.
Yeah,
really amazing stuff.
Yeah, a good amount of points for Chunichi Dragons. Compared to how they perform, I'm really surprised at how great they are today, Infinity. Because before, most of the time, whenever they perform, when they were still on a different organization here, this squad doesn't perform as good as this. They are in a different light, and this really sums up how important an organization is and how you have a better mental moving forward into the game. And now you can see it. Now let's take a look at the MVP. Who is the MVP? Is it Ching again? Yes, it is. That's 4 kills with 1,800 T damage and a headshot percentage of 18%.
Yeah, this time around, it's similar fashion to what they did here in Game 2. They were not as aggressive as before in the early mid-game. They just started to ramp up, wherein they were able to beat Paragons once again. Then they were able to get those sponsor boxes, and then they quieted down once more. Okay. So it's a lot of those safety. It's a lot more patient this time for Chunichi Dragons that really reflected on the amount of kills, amount of damage they were able to do, but they still got those top 1. They were able to still get 15 kills from Game 3.
Yeah, loving the patience from this guys though for Chunichi Dragons, but again, really excited to see who's gonna be interviewed here for the squad. I hope it's our good friend Shako getting interviewed here for Chunichi Dragons. Their performance from this game was impeccable. The way they adjusted from their playstyles during game 1 to game 2 and game 3, it was great. The consistency of this squad is crazy, but also to the squad, they were also great during this game. It's just sad that during game 2 and game 3 they got eliminated by Chunichi Dragons.
Yeah, they were pretty much hunted down consistently. It's like a food chain, right? Like right now you have food chain wherein it was Chunichi Dragon on top, and then you have the follow-up wherein it was the likes of Paragons, and Paragons was still finding their prey, was still finding the teams to hunt down. But right out of the gate, it was Chunichi Dragon that was able to eat them up alive.
Yeah, what's also great about that is during game 1, we have also seen Chunichi Dragons getting eliminated by Paragons. Paragons was the one who eliminated them during game 1. And that's why in game 2 and game 3, what's funny is that they hunted them every time. It's crazy revenge that they have here. This squad is very vengeful. But Group A, let's take a look at the team ranking overall. Chunichi Dragons for sure, with 2 wins on their belt, 110 points. Paragons just got this just by the good amount of kills they got. And also, they consistently placed well overall.
Yeah, it's like what, 14 kills and 15 kills here in map 3.
Yeah,
I don't want to calculate that anymore, but you guys can do the calculations there. It will equate to 43 points. But overall, coming into the second place, as expected, it will be Paragons because of how they performed coming into early mid-game from map 2 and map 3. Unfortunately enough, they have met Chunichi Dragon in the end. And rates coming out at third is a surprising factor, is a surprising sight to see. Wherein they were only able to get 60 points overall out from that group.
Oh yeah, it was such a great journey seeing Group C. This team's evolving from game 1 to game 2. No fear, not being afraid of taking the kills, even if they sacrifice the placement points because of it. You can see the difference in playstyles from this group. Just because of that, we still see the teams that will stay safe are, or rather, the teams that are going to be on top will have the balance of getting kills and also getting good placement points on their belt.
Yeah, plus the security of the semifinal spot at this stage.
Yeah.
With the performance that Chunichi Dragons was able to execute, expectedly they will pursue that semifinal spot here in the PC finals.
Yeah, really great to see them performing this well. We're still waiting for the interview and how Chunichi Dragons broke out their communications from all the fights that happened. Do they call out what is gonna happen here. Are we gonna go and try to fight? They don't. Most of the time, they don't commit to any fights during the late game, except when they see Paragons. Maybe that's when they're gonna commit on the fights.
Yeah, it's very interesting that you mentioned that, because it's all about a roll of a dice on what they're going to do in the game.
Yeah, and again, everybody, we are gonna go to the Tagalog broadcast first, and we're gonna hear from Shaco from Trinity Dragons for the interview.
Hello po.
Hi, Shaker!
Hello po.
Una sa lahat, congratulations sa Ghost Reborn Trinity Dragons, di ba? Ito, ang pinakauna kong tanong. Medyo mahina yung boses mo ha. Pero una kong tanong, sino ba ang team na sa tingin nyo ay pinakamahirap patumbahin kapag nagka-clash kayo sa compound? Sino yung nahihirapan kayo?
Ay, kanina po sa game po kanina. Para ano po?
Kahit saan
yung
sa mapa na yun.
Sila sila Betel po. Tsaka sila Maestro. Yung po, Paragons po, tsaka yung
Paragons tsaka
No Fear.
Understandable, ano? And again, congratulations nga pala sa ako, ha? Ganda na showing nyo kanina at grabe yung naging consistency nyo all throughout the game. So, kwentuhan mo naman kami kung ano nangyari na nga dito kanina in our second game na kung saan parang grabe yung paghihirap na binigay at naging performance yung all throughout, pero grabe din yung pinakita yung mga kill points, aggressiveness na pwede ngang ibigay.
So, bale yung hindi ko din po kasi masabi. Parang ang nangyayari ko kasi kapag may kalaban, gusto ng ape ko, bugbugin na agad namin. Parang wala nang wala nang...
May nakita ka agad.
Oo, kaysa po kami yung i-push. So, sabi po nung captain namin na si Ching, tara, push na natin yan kaysa tayo yung i-push. So, parang may parang medyo masintak yung kalaban pag push ka. Parang ganun yata yung gusto.
Assert dominance, no?
Konti lang, pero di na mami malakas. Parang lakas loob lang.
Ang tapang natin ito ba? Hindi mo Okay, i-shoutout mo na yung mga babae. Ay, i-shoutout mo
na yung wala ako dun. Ay! So, ayun, gusto ko lang po magpasalamat muna dun sa sa mga ka-team ko kasi nagtiwala sila sa akin kahit hindi ako malakas eh. Siyempre, shoutout po kay Ching, kay John Michael Dusal, tapos kay Carlson Buenaventura, tapos kay Bupi na si Chester Francisco, pati po kay Aiza Morris, tsaka po kay Ma'am Hai. Thank you po.
Thank you so much and congratulations. See you sa darating na semi-finals.
Thank you po. Salamat po.
Thank you.
Bye-bye po.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Yeah, it was.
Crazy interview we had there. But again, Shaco has been a good friend of us even before. But again, thank you very much to see. Actually, it's really great to see him in a different light here, in a different game. And it's also great that he's performing really well here with his team.
Yeah, he was humble enough to actually say, you know what, thank you very much to my teammates for accepting me despite...
Their whole name too. Their whole name.
Despite now I'm being not as capable as it seems, but surely enough from the performance of Shaco, he was insane coming in from those games.
Yeah, from this game. But again, coming up next for this is going to go for Group D of PC Division. This is going to be the last game, or rather, last series of the knockout stages. In the PC, in the mobile, this is the last one today. So again, everyone, after this is going to be the finals, or rather the semi-finals for PC and even the semi-finals for the mobile division. But before that, we're going to take a short break, everyone. Before that, take your dinner, eat well, get your drinks, and go back here because we still have Group T. Don't go away. Hope everybody had their dinner because this is gonna be a long while for Group C. Really excited to see how it is gonna go. Is it gonna be different from Group C? Is it gonna be different from Group B and A? Let's see if that's gonna work out in this game. We're still gonna be your shoutcasters. My name is Dash and I'm here with Infinity. Oh,
yeah,
wrong direction.
Well, to answer your question, Dash, I don't know. Pretty much what we have seen back in Group C was unique. Wherein the final zone was very aggressive compared to what we have seen over the past week. So it will be interesting if it's similar or not.
Yeah, let's see who are the groups in Group D. This is gonna be the same number, right? It is gonna be 11. Yeah, it's gonna be 11. Mantas is here. 2319, 2319 is also here in this group. So this is a lot of teams that are very familiar. Dream is also here. Ivy League is also here. Have a lot of Sarah teams. Jed G. So familiar names.
Yeah, we saw 3 Jed G just a while back here in Group C. And now we're seeing 2 Jed G. It's 3-2. Where's 1? Maybe.
That's true.
Okay, it was
I think we saw 1 already. We already saw 1.
Yeah, we did.
In the mobile division, if I'm correct. I don't know. But again, everybody, 2319, I remember Callie and Josuave had a talk about this. And do you know where 2319 is from, Infinity? Or did we talk about this before?
I don't think we have talked about it, but maybe SB19? No, I'm kidding.
Oh no, you're so wrong. That's so bad. That's such a bad guess you got there.
I'm kidding. But where did it come from?
It came from Monsters Inc.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah, did you watch that movie?
No. I only know the green guy with the one eye and the blue furry guy.
Because they are the ones in the cover. That's why you know them both.
Yeah. That's the reason why.
That's the only reason why you know them. But again, the 2319 is what you call whenever a kid's sock is in your, for example, yeah, they're monsters, they scare kids, right? If there's a sock or at least anything that sticked on them while they're going back to their world, that's a 2319. It's like a...
Wait, what?
Yeah. It's like an unidentified object. That's what it's called.
A UFO?
It's a UO. It's not flying.
Oh yeah.
And here we go, game 1, everybody, for Group T. We're starting, and diagonally onto the left side of our map is where the flight pad is gonna go.
Yep, here we go in Sunder Realms. I mean, I don't know. I was going to try and connect Monster Inc. and Sunder Realms together, but you know what? I can't think of any because I haven't watched it. But going here into the game, we pretty much have very split apart drop points from these teams.
Why. I just realized you and Callie are in the same generation. That's why. That's why
you guys are old.
Your generation didn't watch Monsters Inc. But most of us here in the caster pool do know what Monsters Inc. is.
No. That speaks of your age. Me and Callie's are the young ones.
Oh yeah, exactly. I'm not saying we're young. You guys are young with a... You guys are young with a capital letters YOUNG. We're old, yes. But at least we know what 2019 is.
No, don't do this to us, man. we're going to I don't know. We're going to watch it. I don't know what
we're gonna watch a
going
game. That's what I think where you're going. We're watching a game, everyone.
Yes.
Again, it's already starting. Summit Kush happens. TZX gets a takedown and 1. Terminated. Set back to the respawn.
Yeah, terminated. You also have like a Terminators.
Do you know what a Terminator is?
I've watched it.
Okay, good. That's good. That's your saving grace.
It's my Monster Inc. Generation Z.
What do you mean? A Terminator is your Monster Inc. Generation Z. What do you mean by that? What?
It's the movies of my days.
Terminator was from 1984, the 1980s. What do you mean the most recent one? 8?
I
Is
didn't
that
even
the one
watch
you
the most
watched?
recent one. Nope.
Oh man, that is
I watched
crazy.
the old ones.
Crazy. Crazy. That's just crazy, man. Oh man, it's as old as Star Wars, man.
Star Wars, I know.
Okay, that's good. Everybody should know what Star Wars is.
Yep.
Yeah. And again, well, let's go back to the game, everybody. We saw some eliminations happen already. We're seeing Secrecy Radicals from PC. We already saw Secrecy Radicals in the mobile division, if I remember correctly. And they already have 6 kills here for this group. And that's also because of the fact that they all drop on the same spot as PZX. Because PZX lost 2 members already.
Yeah, and it's really unfortunate, right? If you're considering this here in the early game from the prior group that we had. It's a lot more patient coming into the early phases where at least it's still aggressive, but it's controlled aggression. Wherein these teams are still fighting for their lives, still wants to go for those points early on to matchup, but they do not risk losing their second life coming back.
Yeah. And because of that, PTX already lost some of their members because of it. And Scotty, one of the squads that we're looking forward here. This squad has level 5 armors already. Some of the squads have different goals, right? Some squads want to get the early fights, early kills, just for them to be secured once they head into the late game. And some of the squads have this strategy in where they all just want to get as much shields as they can. And Scotty is one of those squads. Scotty wants to get as much shields as they can in order for them to secure the fight in the late game that is going to come. That is a bit safer compared to what AXG has been doing, to what Secrecy has been doing, in where they try to risk the fight so that they would be stopping some of the squads from getting good loot.
Yeah, it's all about.
Look at the center of the map, though. There's nobody
There's
there.
no one there. Yeah, this is the expectation actually, because truly the strategy to play it late is to play outside of the zone, and considering how PC Division's meta has been revolving around Sienna, Embers,
oh no,
pretty much we all know about it already. This is expectation, but not having any single one in the center of the map is new.
Yeah, crazy. Because most of them want to get... Because the zone is going to be closing in the center anyway, it's way easier to do this. HG, going for the fight against Pride with Vision Roshan on the board. Either they both should get the information though. Summon Crush from the air. And Sumayil is not going to survive this. Oh wait, he does. Summon Crush should knock them off. Pride loses 2 in the process. And that might be the end. One more. One sliver of his health stays. And at least he wasn't able to get the shield recharges. Rolling impact would be helpful. No, never mind. They all got eliminated.
Yeah, his death was inevitable at that point, wherein 1 HP and a dream was keeping him alive with only 20 shield or 20 armor left. Not exactly the best situation coming out of the way. But right now, everyone's trying to get a hold of a better situation or a better position already, given that you already have the likes of level 5, level 4 shields, especially here for Scotty.
Whoa!
You have a really good situation right now, but what is this?
Just flying around. Oh no. Oh no!
Meeting someone!
They're gonna be meeting Dream! Is this gonna be their demise just because of that loss? Oh no, they're gonna be going out. Shamji, super low. Still have Division Erosion for both sides. They could go and heal up. And nobody's engaging. HG does. Dale was able to get some armors back up. Just because of that fight, they go out and about. AXG eliminates 2 more. Last one member standing for this squad. And that is done and dusted for XG.
Yeah, one full elimination, but respawners are still up to be able to utilize. But that is such a huge detriment now that AXGN was able to eliminate them and get those level 5, level 4 shields.
Very smart play coming from them too. Dale played that very smartly. He was the vanguard of the team when they went forward. And he knows that if ever he gets a Summit Crush in 4, he will get the competitive advantage there. And that's why it worked out in their favor. Once it came down to the gunfight, they just played around the Vision Erosion, which is so good.
Yeah, it was really good. Now pings are coming up. We're seeing these respawners be utilized by these teams. But at this stage, No one wants to make a noise. No one wants to really play it out in the open.
Ooh,
Considering how AX... Yep. Considering how they played it.
Still waiting for them to start the fight though. Good thing they had the divulge, they use it. See where HG is, they know that they have advantage when it comes to the armor. Mantis, one of the squads that has been here for the longest time, has found success in some of the seasons, but not enough for them to close out as the champions. XG knows the assignment, goes in for J-Way.
He's able to see them. Now being chased down.
What?
But there's a good call for them to not go aggressive, to not overchase, as that will put their situation at risk, especially considering that AXG is currently already sitting at 12 kills and already in a good situation in terms of shields.
It's good. It's a good thing that they know how to regroup. Regrouping was what they needed to do there. They didn't need to be any more aggressive because 12 kills at the end of the game is already good. Also, side note, everyone, PTX already got eliminated. We have only 10 squads now in the Thunderdrops.
10 squads remaining. Teams are now scouring inside of the zone.
Wow.
A while ago, we saw no one singing on the center, but now pretty much a lot of teams already stacking up.
Yeah, a lot of teams going at the northern side of the map, right? Which is really interesting. A lot of them going to the north. Nobody's seeing each other. What's good about this is there's a lot of houses that they could use as cover here. The XG trying to scout out, sniff out some team. Wait, Pride is also here. They're trying to gain a vision on XG and M3 before they start with Mantis. Both of them see each other, so a fight could break out anytime soon.
Could possibly be Mantis is just waiting onto the sidelines, have full control over the opposite side of the hills wherein AXG is currently sitting at. And considering how the dark side a while ago was chasing one of the members of Mantis down, they have information on where they're at.
Yeah. XG is also aware that Squad 11 is in the area. That's why they're not trying to take any fights here against Mantis. They're just trying to push them away. But Pride is not moving. That's why there's no fights that are gonna break out before this. Even use the Medi-X just for them to feign ignorance about what they can do here. They're just basically a mirage on this area.
They're not making a sound. They're not lifting a finger. They can't afford to do so. Mantis saw someone. The Wolves use.
Yeah, Mantis. They slam their body against this squad though. The blinding mark, they see somebody. It's not enough. They have great amount of armor on their side though. The Summon Crush wasn't able to hit. Jay Wade also down. And right now they're breaking out the fight. With a Vision Roshan is gonna be helpful, but with the Divulge they see it inside. And they see it like a glass house, and Jet G falls down likewise. And we still have one more member from their squad was able to swap the armor, but against two, they are not gonna survive.
Mantis just too good. They used the Vision Erosion, and Revered was like going in like jiggle peeking outside of the Vision Erosion, getting those kills, got 2 knockouts out from that. And at this point, they get 4 kills. A good elimination from Mantis they were able to secure. IBLM though has information on where they are currently sitting around inside of the zone. That may be a huge detriment considering that they have cooldowns on their ultimates.
Yeah, Mantis trying to sharpen their blades first before they go and head in for this next fight. Have to be wary of this next battle. Don't need any rusted blades on this. Crossing swords. I thought that's gonna fail a bit just because he got hit. God broke. It's just gonna be running in and out. Not a lot of damage from this War Falcon. Needs to jump out. No fight is gonna happen still.
Yeah, no fight occurring. This is where it starts to slow down a bit. Respawners are going out. And everyone wants to play a bit more patient, but not like this. Secrecy. Playing with death there. Oh! Now they're getting pushed.
Be one down though. Heiru already has been taken down inside. Gonna be trying to look for more. For now, the Vision Erosion is just gonna try to keep them safe first. With this divulge that they used a while ago, they don't have any more time. I believe loses Turbo. And they only have 2 more members. Trying to take the fight here. Goes in for the armor. waits for it. 4v2. Not a fight that they want to take. They need to run away now. This vision erosion just gave them a safety net.
They definitely did. Secrecy right now is on a good position. Having to chase down Ivy League instead.
Dobby is going to be seen jumping around. He's going to be able to go for cover. He's going to be fighting against 4 Secrecy. He's going to wait and see what can they do in this battle. Rolling impact is already going to get used. They just want survival. They don't want to win this battle. And that's why God broke just left his teammate to rot in hell.
Very unfortunate scenario there. Secrecy right now stacking up 10 kills already. Godbroke, the only one left standing here. Might just get broken down, but we'll be able to go back into safety.
Full speed he goes. Was able to get it safe, but I think he's gonna get killed by Mantis. Got seen. Jay Wayne wants to end his life. Rolling impact, not gonna help. And now this gives information for Secrecy. Godbroke has been killed. There's somebody here.
Yeah. Methodical playstyle. Secrecy. FC going back to his teammates. Will be able to stand foot united with his team. Will be very important at this stage, especially considering that there are still 8 teams remaining and 31 players still standing and persisting into the final zone.
Green team has seen and phase. They lost 1 member already. Still not going to be a fight that they want to take here, but 2019 has to look for a fight against FC Sarah. They already lost 1 member just there. And FaZe is going to be chased down. There's no duck side inside for this squad. And Shamji was able to get a lot of information, forcing them to go for the reload, and the vision erosion goes down really fast for Asoy. And they still are chasing. They know that somebody went out with that, with no information anytime. Team PC still going for chase.
So going to find and hunt their prey, their food for this game. It's a bit too far now. Not really the optimal situation to go for the chase at this point, as they are currently out in the open.
Need to go for a bailout. They don't. They might get pincered by another squad. Right now, XG knows the assignment. They know that getting any high ground, getting any place to hide in Nova Bazaar is going to be very smart, especially the center of that zone. That's going to be where they want to go. Mantos drops down the divulge against HG. Now they're aware.
They are aware, having the information as well. Mantos split apart onto Nova Bazaar is a good option for them, because now it will not be easy for these teams to be able to depict where they're currently sitting at, because they are separated apart. But this is the downside. Jay Wayne eliminated by Scatty.
Scatty just apprehended one of the members of Mantis. That's not going to be good. And most of their members are already in this area. They caught them by surprise, and now 2319 and Dream. In the scoreboard, we're seeing the kill feed. They're already going for the fight. 2319 goes in. With a vision erosion on both sides, nobody sees anything. Even with the divulge, it is not really going to be helpful. They have a lot of cover to use. And FC Sarah is also being kept in check.
Kept in check. We'll be able to go down. Right now, Secrecy going into the back. 2-member Septo.
Yeah, goes in, drop down. Drops a Cataclysm on them. It's going to be good. FC Sarah caught 1 member, but Pride on the kill feed, we're already seeing some of their members dying. This is already starting to look like XG and Mantis are going to be the last squads inside.
Possibly be 6 teams remaining. 6 parties, or all 6 squads left into the final zone that we have. Slowly but surely, they will close soon enough. With Mantis losing one of their members a while ago just because they split up, that's one of the downsides of putting yourself into a different situation. Scotty.
Yeah, look at Scotty. Scotty's a full squad. Mantos and XG are not complete. It's not going to be a good spot for them. Once they start in with the battle, have to be careful. Seeing squad... Oh no, we're seeing already a squad far away from everything. There's a lot of bodies there. There's a lot of healing that they could do there. But they're going to be taking their time. The zone is going to be shrinking just now.
The zone will slowly close in onto Nova Bazaar. There's a lot of verticalities here, and there are a lot of places for cover. So this is actually a good place for Sayana plays to happen.
Secrecy's down. Dream Team still outside. Right there and then Mantas was able to get the revive from a while ago. Got their Siana back. Pew Pew is back here inside. XG has the best position. Just have to make use of this.
A little bit ironic. Could be the best position, but could also be the worst. If the zone closes in, they have to drop down. And the thing is, right now, a lot of teams have information of where they're currently at just because they have shot gunfires a while ago.
Dream Team already far away. Healing up there. An Ego Wing is gonna do it. What we dread to happen is happening. And while that's happening, 3 squads are gonna be fighting toe-to-toe against each other.
Yeah, Scotty inside the building has sights.
What? That's
from
smart.
Mantas.
That smoke is really smart, just for them to get the vision inside while using an Ember. That's a very smart way to use the Ember passive. Oh!
So far.
It's gonna be down now. Last 3 squads though. Gonna be using all the divulge that they can. Right now, they go in and try to move forward. HG already has hold of this spot with Mantas fighting back. Crossing swords with them. They don't need to confront this. They're looking to confront this fight in the middle of everyone.
In the middle of everyone, Mantas right now. In the center of it all!
Perfect! That was 5! That was 5 with the Summit Crush. Mantas both down like flies. HG, they stay alive. Win side, and that's gonna be it. One more to stay. One more to survive. They go at the top. They still get the knock-up. Scotty goes in at the nick of time in order to clutch it up. And AXG falls. Scotty with the patience to win.
What a play coming in from that situation. But Scotty, as you have mentioned, very patient into that final zone, waiting for the zone to actually close in first and those 2 teams to be able to finish their fight before they jump in, and that will let them the win.
You know what? That was crazy. Scotty, they got knocked up. They were part of that knock-up that happened during the start when Dale went in from AXG. Yes, they won the battle against Mantas, but in the end, what's surprising was Scotty wasn't phased. We don't want any part in this battle. We're just gonna chill out here at the top while you two are fighting. And that's why in the end there, they survived, and they were the ones who found success in that last battle.
Yeah, it was really good. The Summit Crush being utilized coming into that final circle. And shockingly enough, Dream PC was not able to succeed into the Siana med pack, Siana healing meta that we have right now. It's all about our aggression that we're seeing similar to Group C, actually.
Yeah, we also saw Dream PC outside, though. That was the only healer that we did have in that game, who was outside trying to heal up, but in the end they were not able to survive for so long because there's not enough bodies for them to heal up. I think has been a trend now, Infinity. One of the things that they need to do if ever they want to stop these teams from healing in the end is to just make sure that the zone is gonna close out for as long as they can. When they close for as long as they can, most of those outside the zone are just gonna die by default just because they're gonna be running out of supplies.
Yeah, running out of med packs, and it's just, you really need a lot of med packs if you are going to try and execute the Siana play.
Yeah.
And the reason behind, well, rather, one of the downsides to that as well, you don't know what's happening inside of the safe zone. Is there another Siana like playing it out, just going in for the med packs? And how many bodies do they have? Like, it's a battle of the unknowns of a Siana battle into that final spot, especially if you're playing like Green PC very far away.
Yeah, and even from this game, we have seen some great performance from the squads here. PZX got eliminated really early. A lot of battles in the early game was quite surprising for me. And we already had, before we closed down the zone, there was only like 4 squads in the end there. This was a bit more the squads are a bit more aggressive compared to what we had during Group C.
Yeah, a lot more aggressive that we have seen, and I love that. Definitely love seeing that aggression.
Yeah, and again, everyone, let's take a look at the highlights first before we move on to the next game. And here you go. Here comes the highlights. let's take a look at the round placements from this game. What are the stats? We have seen a sliver of what happened a while ago, but AXG still took the cake in the end there, even though that Scotty was the team who won with 38 points, 18 kills. You can't really get away from that. 18 kills from AXG really saved them from getting like a top 2 or top 3 finish.
It's really unfortunate from AXG not being able to get those top 1, considering how much they performed from that game. They were outright amazing, but Scotty just came through at the right time into that final moment and swept in.
Oh man. AXG really loving the performance from this squad, because with how they have been doing for this game, it's crazy. This is the squad that Corfi was from DDN3. If everybody remembers this squad, DDN3, and this is a guy from that squad.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting, and I'm excited to see more of that coming into the following games.
You know what? I'm kind of liking how, yeah, there you go. He still gets the MVP in the end. 2,582, 25% headshot percentage, and 7 kills. My point a while ago is that we have a lot of embers now in Thunderdome. So it's just crazy how many vision erosions we've seen from the game and how much chaos we have whenever a vision erosion gets casted.
Yeah, it's new. It's really interesting because the thing is, like, over the past weeks, we definitely have seen a couple of embers coming in, but not exactly coming into a standard composition overall in the PC division. But now with the Sionis coming through as a staple, ember is a supplement to that.
Yeah, and considering that people also have been using a lot of at least people need a lot more of the vision erosions, especially from the last zones, because most of the time before the zone closes down in the last area, people use the divulge first, which gives you an ample opportunity to use the vision erosion in the last zone, just making it a bit more chaotic for everybody. And this is why it's so good right now in this meta, and it always has been. The only reason why we don't see an ember before from after the ACC was because of the Cypher meta. Cypher was the reason why some of these characters, some of these heroes aren't getting played, because she cancels everything.
It immediately just denies it, right? And right now it's all about open space in Thunder Realms. That's why it also complements it.
That is true. That is true. But again, everybody, we're just gonna take a short break before we head into the game 2. See you guys in just a bit. Game 2 is where we go, everyone, and we're still waiting for the players to get ready. That game 1 was a banger. It was such a great game, though, because we haven't seen a fight like this in PC for like 2 weeks now, because everybody's just gonna be healing in the end. But that intense of a match, that was like, I don't know, a treasure to see. It's like so rare. It's like that rare. That's what I'm about to say.
It's pretty much a once in a blue moon type of situation, because the thing is, like, during the first application of Siana in the meta, it's all about like 4 minutes of playtime into that final round, 20 minutes even then. We have emphasized this time and time again to be obnoxious, but now it's a little bit more aggressive, that fast-paced Siana playstyle.
Yeah, and we like that a lot. And again, take a look at this, everybody. Here it comes, the VSS. 1,500 views. Thank you very much for everyone watching together with us here. And as we get a lot more viewers, once we go to the final stage, we're going to be giving you a lot more to redeem.
Maybe a hero skin? Maybe? I don't know personally, because this is the first time that I'm seeing this skin coming into the screen. So if ever you guys are interested in a VSS skin, considering that it is a meta, that is a code for you.
Yeah, exactly, everyone. And be ready, because maybe later we're going to be having a lot more redeem codes for all of you guys. So be well aware that we are going to be giving it out until the end of this day.
Yeah, I was looking forward to what you're gonna say, like, until the end of time, until the end of the season. Like, where is it gonna go? But yes, we have been giving away a lot of codes every single time that FPC comes up, and hopefully we see one more code before we end the stream tonight. But I'm really excited. We have 2 more games out of this group. And are we going to see a lot more aggression similar to what we have seen coming from game 1, or a lot more patience this time around as a change of pace?
Yeah, really hoping to see that again once we move into game 2 and game 3. But for now, as we wait for the players to be ready, for the whole time that we've seen there, I really like the addition, the comeback of the Ember to the meta. I really love that people have been seeing how Ember could be used in this type of very slow-paced, very chaotic whenever you're trying to start the fight, which is why it's also a getaway card for you. But now, everybody, we're going to be going into the game. We're back to Thunder Realms for game 2.
It's just like match made in heaven. If you have the likes of Sunil going and pairing up with the likes of Duckside, especially in the mobile division, you have it here in the Ember and Siana combo in the PC division.
Oh, yeah. We're waiting. Ooh, what a great flight path, though.
It is.
And it's in the middle, and everybody would have equal chances to go where they have to do.
Yeah, I was about to do like a match joke again. Like, it's a F, is that axis? Y axis or something? Like FY axis to GY axis, whatever.
Crazy. That was crazy, everyone. That was just, you know what? That was just... You should have just used coordinates, though.
F coordinate to G.
Yeah, in the center of F and G or something like that.
Yeah.
You made it harder. You made it harder for yourself.
But yeah, I did. You're right. But enough with that. Enough said. Right, we're jumping into the game wherein these drop points are now a little bit more different coming from game 1, because we have seen a while ago, right? Right after the initial drop points, a lot of these teams scoured away onto the edge of the zone, onto the edge of the map. This time around, a lot of teams stacked up into the middle of it all.
As we're seeing that, when C19 is getting a bit of a hard time from the fight. So far, really am hoping to... Wait, we already have one death? What is that? That's crazy.
Will retract in 30 seconds.
There's a little bit of a tease coming in from those teams. So right now, 319 on a decent position here in Nova Bazaar. Having level 3 shields and level 1 shield. At this point, it's still onto the early game. Not as much pressure as it would have seemed coming into the middle of the matchup, but soon enough, round 1 will close in soon enough. And this is the moment wherein these teams will now start up to go into zone edge to play for late.
Yeah. As we're seeing here, Manta's still doing the same strategy. They just stay straight far away from each other and just get as much static shield devices as they can in order for them to gain the advantage here on this next fight that we're going to be having. For now, they're going to be shooting it out, but unfazed. not gonna be chilling because PZX started out with 1 death already.
Yeah, one death already. Very unfortunate, but respawners is still available at this stage, so not as much risks. I'm really curious to see the map right now. If we're going to have the same situation from map 1, we're in. Got the initial drop point, you got a lot of shields, you were able to stack up level 4 shields, then right after, they're scouring away onto the edge.
They
don't
know?
see him.
What? That was crazy because they know this squad is gonna be meeting their deaths, and never mind. With that, no,
the cannon.
No, they got pushed back. That's just sad though. They're gonna be fighting 1v1 here. It's a good thing that PZX is still running. Don't have any information where they're gonna go anymore. That they drop down. Still going for the chase and not stopping. They really are on the heads of this, guys. That's why they're not stopping for the kill.
Yeah, they're not stopping. They're chasing. They want kills. They want points. They want to stack it up. That will be
Crazy.
it. PZX just has no escape at that point.
Wasn't able to do anything much there, but good enough. But here it comes, secrecy. But against another squad here. They're not killing. That was awkward. He wanted to go for the punch, but
yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I thought he was going for the punch, but
that was
it
so
wasn't
funny.
bait. It was bait.
That was so funny. He was able to go to cover because he tried to go for that punch though. But now at the top, 1v1 against see him. Wasn't able to see anything more. Turbo just got baited. Ivy League got some of their members back.
Taking their deaths from the initial point. We're in. A lot of eliminations, actually a bit more aggressive than we have expected it to be here in game 2, with a lot of those respawners being pushed back to a lot of teams. The likes of Pride, the likes of Green, the likes of other teams as well. We have Team PZX also being forced out off the respawners just a while ago.
You can see. No more armors on their side, no more armors on their end. Smoke bombs is gonna make it harder for them to just run away here. Getting gunned down. Their HPs are also falling like flies. And Ivy League has a better position here in this fight.
They have better cover, they have the higher ground. And they also have the innards of the safe zone, so
what? They called for
have the better edge there.
They had to bail out. What? Okay. It's a good thing that they recognize that because of the purple armors. Once they never mind. That's why. There was a sponsor box nearby.
Oh, they're getting pushed. Secrecy is on the move as well. Trying to get a better foothold into the situation.
Looking for the fight, but it's still gonna be good. Once they head into the sponsor box. Oh no, that's an open sponsor box. That's not gonna be good. They have to fight tooth and nail against this squad. Will be able to heal up. Getting a bit of their HPs back up. But it's still a scary position to be in.
Top of that, it's a pair of a 2-man unit, so Ivy League is not in a best situation here. Backside pushes them.
Goes in for the Sonic Crush. They defeat them, and Sarah is still gonna be stopping them from doing anything much. And Divulge is gonna be seeing everybody, and now they have been stopped by their own vision erosion because they are seen and they cannot see outside. And Ivy League is not having a heyday because Sarah, secrecy, is working their way towards each member. Turbo is gonna be seen inside with the cover. It's still not gonna work. The smoke bomb is helping him out, but it's still looking like it's good. It's still a 3v3.
Still a 3v3, but along with this fast, Nabi will be the target.
Nabi go in, incinerates Ananigu. Some damage, burning through the flames, and he's dead. Got one more, goes in for the fight, takes down 2. And they go inside to help him out. Secrecy loses, or rather wins the battle, and Ivy League only has one more member alive. And June, God mode's gonna go God mode for sure. Even with the restoration field, that's not gonna help.
Yeah, they were on a better footing. They had 4 level 4 steals in their favor, and Ivy League gain a better edge because of the sponsor box availability, but they were not able to do so. They were able to make a decision, make a quick decision to push them out. That team were able to win it. 10 kills already in your name.
Crazy. Secrecy. With Ivy League already done. June has been the Reaper for a while now. Has been getting a lot of his kills. If it's gonna continue for Secrecy, if it's gonna go on the same graph or the squad, this is gonna be a problem though. It's not gonna go the same if ever Mantis would go and eliminate them. With the fight already starting, Secrecy can't even run away here.
Run away.
Reaper has
They
been
have
killed.
to lose one of their members as a sacrifice. Be able to run away from their deaths there. Right now you have Ivy League still having the respawner, so they're still in the game. Fortunately enough. But one team has already been eliminated while all of that has been happening. It's that 2 Jet G.
Yep, stacking on top of them. Gonna be 2 down for the squad. Even if they won the fight a while ago, they took so much time for them to go for the rotate. It's like Secrecy just got punished there.
Got punished, very unfortunate enough, but right now, Manta's situation, you have 4 level 5 shields already. This is an optimal situation for Mantis, but despite having that capability, is this enough to take the top one as AXG a while ago denied it out from them?
Yeah. Now we're saying, what? I have a level 6 armor already on HG. And Dale is the guy who made a great fight to be in their favor a while ago. Right now, with how the map is going, they have nobody close to them.
Close. This is pretty much the dead side of the zone. Actually quite optimal. If they want to run it back from what they did in map 1, but they weren't really that aggressive. They played patiently, waited for Mantis to go in first from that engage. From that fight, they could definitely execute that in a similar fashion. They just have to wait. Play it on zone edge.
Do the same thing here. You're right, Infinity. And for now, with the airdrop rain being taken by one of the squads a while ago, this is gonna be good. For Dream PC, they were able to take it, and all of the other squads, that's basically like a flare that everybody saw. Be hard because everybody's gonna go to that.
Oh, Scotty. There is one team that is in front of them. That's Dream PC.
Oh no, that's not gonna be good for Scotty. They don't have any cover here. They have to circle back. They're gonna be meeting some of the members of Squad 5-2 while this is happening. On all fronts, they can't even get close. Gonna be fighting against Sean G. They're trapping them. They're making sure that nobody's gonna be safe against them. Here comes Eagle Wing. They might get taken down here, Infinity. If they don't try to play it safe, if they don't go together, they might get eliminated in the process. But it's very smart. Shamji, they're chasing him. They're going to be killing him for sure. They're going to get the armor swap first. What a great smart play from Scotty.
It's amazing. Now Dream PC was able to eliminate that, but they still have a couple of members left alive here for Scotty. Has to force out the Vision Erosion as well.
That's very smart. Blinding Mark sees where Nickel is. Goes out of the way with the Vision Erosion. Can't see anything. Dream PC, they stack him up one by one. Their bodies are going to fall down. One more to the floor. Nickel's going to be next. They're going to try to go for the revive on that top side. But it's going to be a good time for them. Also is also down. That's 2 members. Remember, Nickel is also in the area. They saw him. They saw a sliver off his head. They have to be careful once they try to go for the revive.
But honestly, the better play here is to revive first and just let Nico live. This will be the best option considering the fact that we're already nearing round 4, round 5. And if they delay much longer, it will be a hard time for them to be able to go to revive. With the tick damage exponentially increasing as they don't play.
Oh no, Unfazed needs to be careful. They need to play cover. Vision Erosion was used. It's so hard to move along. They can't even see anything in this battle. They're just spraying around, rolling around, but Unfazed through the battle, using the Summit Crush to make sure that Mantis is going to be kept in check, and Unfazed falls still.
They will be eliminated out of this group. 9 teams will remain coming into this round 4, round 5 already. And Mantis in a very optimal situation. Level 6 shields across 3 members, level 5 shields for Jay Wayne. And soon, if they eliminate one more team, This could bring them up into a precipice of success, having 4 level 6 shields potentially later on.
Yeah, we want to be a lot more successful here. XG, even if they got level 6 shield on one person, not going to be enough if they try to face against Mantis. For now, what they need to do is to try to make sure that their position isn't in a position of weakness. Because if ever Mantis Esports just goes in, they could get taken down pretty easily.
Possibly looking for that elimination. Monster Bosses will be taken down by Secrecy. But there is Mantis going there.
Mantis is also here. Nobody else is here except for themselves. Secrecy was able to get the revive on some of their teammates. So that's not going to be helpful anytime soon. Mantis is just looking to the path of success. They've seen where June God Mode was. But right now, they're going to go for the chase. A blood hunt for them. That's another one to their belt.
They want another kill. It's 13 kills already that they were able to secure, and Mantis is just out for blood here at this stage. They're thirsty for blood. There's no one that can stop them, and we called this a while ago. Their aggression is unheard of. They have already stacked up 4 level 6 shields. Now the only one that can stop them is KXG.
Ever since before, even when they were the Kings of Iris Ranch, this squad really loves getting so much kills, and they are always a contender for the top spot just because of how good they are in those big fights. But most of the time, some of their over-aggressions that they have been doing is also the reason why they kept losing on some of these battles. Mantis is at the back of Squad 3. They actually need to be careful. Mantis is in a strong position.
Aggression is always a double-edged sword. It's a coin flip. You can win or you can lose. It's just very difficult to balance this out. But if you play your cards right, you may be able to win it all.
Yeah, Jelly Jill got a hold of where this squad is, and Mantis on the center of the zone is where Squad 3 is going to be, and that's not a very favorable position. If they want to fight, they have to fight now. They have to conquer the position where Squad 5 is going to be. Because yes, they are in the center. That's not good.
Supply ship en route.
Very delayed as well. AXG might just get sandwiched between 2 teams. That's Dream and Mantis we're talking about. Two of the best teams coming into this group. It's a dangerous position for them to hide in their position and stay in the situation.
They have to be careful about this though, because they also saw another squad there. They're pinging Dream. They know that there's another squad that they have to fight against. So Mantis could just wait it out. Because from this position that they are on, Dream PC would need to conquer the spot in where AXG is.
And AXG is pretty much a needle that can prick 2 of these teams, both AXG and Manta. Because the first team that engages will have the disadvantage up against the other.
It's gonna be a power struggle if they try to start anything here. For now, from what we're seeing, Jolo, most of the members of Squad 1 are already moving forward. This is an aggression that they don't need to do. They might get caught in the chaos and can get eliminated by Mantis.
Could possibly be. Right now you have the airdrop.
Airdrop.
Mantis. The airdrop. Release as we are approaching the final zone already. The rest of the team in this game is scattered around the map. You have one coming in from, I believe, Nova Bazaar, and you have 3 squads on the eastern side.
Ooh, Dream is gonna go for the low ground. XG already has that information on where they want to go. And Nickel's gonna get taken down, so we're not gonna be seeing Scotty anymore in this last squad that we have. There is time here. Jolo, how close he is, nobody could help him out if ever.
Very dangerous for Comfort. He's out in the open. He's away from his teammates as well. It's a 3-1 split that Mantis is currently doing.
What? Corfy got the kill on Reem. Somebody's downstairs. I have to be careful about this. Eagle Wing has also got taken down. It's not good. All of them are in the crosshairs of AXG. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, no more HP left. Knocked out.
Also, he needs to drop down. They have a cover here, but they also have HG that they need to be careful of. They lost one member in the process, though. Jamji is going to try his best to do something. Eliminates one. That's perfect. HG only has 2 members now. Manta to capitalize.
Now Manta still a 4-member squad here. Could push in. We called this a while ago that the first team who goes for engage will be at a disadvantage, and Mantis is in a good position.
Oh no.
But be a third party.
Actually got the revive though, that's perfect. Can still go for another revive for one of their teammates. Trying to hit around the members right here. Got the bullshit, they know where they are. Can still go for the revive on that Sienna. But Corby's gonna fall down. They move forward, they take down, they neutralize these members of HG. They need to run away now. 2319 is also the squad here, not complete Mantas. This might be their chance to win. They go in, Jilly Jill is down, and that squad is out.
Victory.
And never mind, even 2319. Divide and conquers what they did for Mantas.
The play, the patience, the discipline of Mantas Esports won them that game. They did not go for the engage. They waited for the right time to be able to count, and that netted them the win, and they got finished here in that pool.
Yeah. That was great though. That was great for Mantas because of the level 6 armors that they got. No stragglers, no healers on the outside. You know what, Infinity? I'm liking this day. I'm loving this day. We saw some glimpses of the healers a while ago, but not really that long, right? And in Group D, we see a lot more of the battles happening in the end of the zone, and that's great. That is just... You don't see that every day. I always say it. You don't see that every day. That's very rare nowadays.
I definitely feel the excitement that I hear in your voice, and I echo your thoughts there, and I echo the emotion. Right now,
that is true.
The Sayanas are not being as prolonged as we have seen back in the days, back in the beginning of Season 3, which is a really good sight to behold, because this was one of the unfortunate parts that we have been discussing every single time, and we have emphasized this, that Sayana battles are not exactly the greatest scenario that we could see into that final battle for these teams, as it's a 50-50. One team could have better med packs availability onto their location, which gives them the edge that can take the top one finish.
Yeah, that is really true. And that's what you need to do whenever you have these teams right here, because what you want is to win the battle. Mantas, what they did ever since the start of the game is to find any enemy that they can. Once they reach the level 5 armor sweet spot, they try to find any enemies that they can just for them to gain that shield XP back. And even the sponsor boxes went in their favor, which is why they got the better armors there. From what we've seen also from the last zone, Dream and AXG had to do a do-over for each other. And what made it harder for AXG was that Dream PC got eliminations from them, which made it easier for Mantas to just eliminate both of them.
They were just stuck in a pickle, right? They were in the center of both Dream and also Mantas Esports, wherein they had nowhere to escape. If they go out in the open, two of these teams will just shoot them from far away. If they stayed in their position, one team, soon enough, will be power hungry and push them out.
Yeah,
which was Dream during that time.
Yeah, they had to make a choice though. They had to make a choice even. HG, the choice they had to make was to eliminate Dream PC as much as they can. But because they didn't, it was so hard for them to do anything much there. Because if they eliminated Dream PC, get the armors, get the shield XPs, maybe they could have a fighting chance against Mantas. But what's also scary about that is maybe after the fight, Mantas is just gonna go over them.
Yeah, and I do agree with the situation, right? They were pushed into a border wherein they had only two options. It's to stay there and die, or commit to someone and have that fighting chance, as you have mentioned. And unfortunately enough, even if they push down Dream, it will be the situation wherein now they are still sitting on a disadvantage because they are the ones pushing. They will be out in the open, wherein Dream had the positional advantage, had the position for cover.
Yeah, and it is really hard. But again, everybody, let's take a look at the highlights first. And we're going to be seeing what happened during that game. Don't go away. We're just going to go to the highlights. Let's take a look at the placements first. Who stayed at the top during that game? Mantas had a lot of kills here, 21 kills, and that's 46 points overall. So would this be enough for them to topple over XG from this game? I think so. I think that's gonna be enough.
The performance of Mantas Esports right now is outright beastly. Mantas Esports at the state was so good. They got 21 kills and 25 placement points in top 1.
Yeah, that's gonna be a challenge here once we go. The thing here is I hope that Mantas Esports would be able to continue this onslaught during game 1 and game 2. Really looking forward to how they approach this next time, especially for the next game.
Yeah,
and from what... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and AXG right now is on a situation wherein they pretty much can or should perform in map 3 because they got the top 1 a while ago, right? Mantas Esports got the top 1 now in map 2. So it's a battle between these two teams on who can take the top finish here in this group.
Take a look at who's the MVP this game. Jay Wayne with 2,250 damage and 23% headshot percentage and a kill of 6. This guy has been putting AXG and Dream PC on a pickle once he was trying to just push them away.
Yeah, 2k total damage, 6 total kills, and then an insane amount of headshot percentage. Not the biggest that we have seen all throughout the day. We have seen 30% go above for like one of the duck sides that we've had in the past 5 games, but Jay Wayne's performance out from Mantas Esports along with his teammates was impressive.
Definitely. Really impressive how these players, especially for this squad, Mantas Esports, they have been consistently consistent. The only thing that they need now is a trophy for themselves, because we have seen them ever since the start that we had a Mantas or a PC tournament. Mantas has always been there, and they have always been the talk of the casters, even our co-casters in the Tagalog broadcast, in the English broadcast. They have constantly been one of their top picks just because of how good this squad is.
Yeah, they're really good. They have been there for the longest time already, so much history and so much knowledge and information built into this team.
Yeah, and again, everybody, we're just going to be taking a short break before we head in to Game 3. See you guys in just a bit. Don't go away, because we have more Farlight for you. And we're undergoing. What are we undergoing? I don't know. But we are gonna go to game 3 in just a bit, everyone. We're still gonna be your shoutcasters. My name is Ash, and I'm here with Infinity. And we're gonna go to the last game in this best group that we've seen so far. The PC division.
I don't know if it's the best group, but maybe the fastest group that made it best. But absolutely phenomenal. The performance coming in from these teams, as well as you mentioned. I mean, the rivalries between Mantas Esports and AXG thus far into this group more specifically has been top-notch. And I don't know who is going to take the next round, because the winner into the next map will win it.
Yeah, and again, the question here is, would AXG or would Mantas be able to take it in the end? That's going to be the question here, Infinity, because from what we've seen from both of these squads, they always want to go for the top 3 spot for both of them. And we've seen one find success, the next one was able to find success, or maybe there's a wild card that would be able to find success in game 3. So that's going to be the question here. Who is going to be the top one? I like that we don't know who's gonna get the top 1 spot here.
Yeah, we definitely do not. There's just a lot of capabilities here to flip the script or just make it like very different from our expectation, because right now we are sitting at what? How many total kill points we have for both teams? Actually, Mantas and the AXG overall from these past 2 games have been the same. 29 kills for Mantas, 29 kills for AXG. So it's a difference between who will take top 1 and who will take top 2 here in map 3.
That's gonna be the question here, though. That, or this whole game, this map 3 is gonna be very big. That's gonna be what will happen for us in this game. Who is gonna be taking map number 3? Will it be another challenger that is gonna be coming in? So let's see if that is gonna work out. I love how they make use of the Maggie a lot more. Now people are going back to that meta, and they already need the duck side now as a one-man just assassination for one member. Once they use the Summit Crush, they die together with whoever they kill.
Yeah, it really just depends now onto the type of situation that you want and the type of playstyle that you want, because Darkseid is more towards that long range aggression, buying time for your team to be able to follow through and follow up on that kill. Delay is pretty much what Darkseid provides, and Nagi is all about the mobility. So it's weighing out the risk, weighing out your options, what you want as a playstyle, what you want as your skills that is available for yourself.
Yeah, and also one of the great sides about the duck side, because we have a loss on that part, Infinity. We have a loss on that engaged part of the game that has always been there when Cypher and Lucinda was the meta, because this 2 always starts the fight. But without those 2 in the meta, with their ultimates getting nerfed before we started season 3, they are not here anymore. So players really tried to find a way to find a good engager for the team, if you may, and that is the duck side that comes into play.
Yeah, and season 1 and season 2 is pretty much the compositions wherein it's very linear, right? Cypher, Lucinda goes for the ultimate, Sunil goes for the hologram guide, and then whatever flexible hero can come up. Young can also come through with the blinding mark or the divulge. After you get information, Cypher and Lucinda comes through. Right now, it's a lot more different from that. The compositions here today in the meta is not linear already. It's a very complex. You have the likes of Sayana, you have the likes of Ember. You can use this for delay. You can use this for cover if you want to change your position. Then you have the likes of Darkseid and Maggie as a flexibility on what you want to do. And typically, from what we have seen as a pattern, is that these teams do not want to go like hyper aggressive, and some teams are a bit of an outlier, but generally these teams wants to play for cover, wants to hide on buildings.
Yeah, and what's great about that though is how they play around the Summit Crush after. People have been quite experimenting a bit. We have seen some glimpses of it during some of these games, in where they use the Ancient Star whenever they may. Summit Crush, Ancient Star, easy kill for them. And that is one of the smartest things that you could do, is to experiment how efficient you could be with these kills that you could get on those fights. And it's always great to see people experimenting whenever they can in these games. But again, we have been rotating on just like five heroes in the games that we're having. We're having Sayana, we're having Young, a Darkseid Maggie, and the Ember. That is extra. So that's 5. And nothing more. Sometimes we see a Lucinda, but that's only one time.
I like how you called Ember an extra.
He's like an extra though. I think some of the teams play the Ember like half of the teams we have here, but some of them still don't and still go back to the Maggie every time.
Yeah, it's just once again going down and boiling down into what your playstyle is. It's just Duckside gives you a lot more mobility and a lot more team flexibility overall. Now for Maggie, it's a little bit more selfish.
Oh yeah. And there we go. We're gonna be starting the game right now. Here it is, everyone. This is game 3, and we're starting going back to Thunder rounds.
Here we go. It's the final round for this group. The final round, actually, for the knockout stages, because in the following weeks, it will be the semifinals and the finals for PC division and the mobile division. So the final hurrah for these teams to be able to make the cut into the semifinals.
Will we see Mantis or AXG get a back-to-back win, or will we see another squad take the win here in the end? Nobody dropped at the lab, and even so far away from storage base, and just how the flight path just went here. Not really that equal. It's still gonna be hard to go to the lower right side of our map.
Yeah, and I believe the reason for this, especially for Mantis, is dropping onto the purple zone. Now, they have a few options on where they could go right after, right? Mantis, to be more specific, to go more towards the northern side, meet the likes of AXG, or meet the likes of 2319 in Nova Bazaar. These are options for them. But if they want to go for Lab, that is also an open option that they could go for after going into the purple zone, wherein they already were able to stack level 4 shields, good weapons, good accessories.
Yeah. And the question is how the other teams would be able to win mechanically against the likes of Mantas, who has been here constantly in the tournaments that we have in the PC division. And we are seeing it from how the map will go here. With the first zone that we have, we're gonna be seeing it close at the center. So nothing. So no developments yet on the first round.
Yeah, no developments, no aggression coming into the early game, but there we go. Scotty's meeting up 2319. Respawners are still up, so not exactly the worst case scenario for both these teams, but very unfortunate if 2319 loses this, they're going to let go of a level 4 shield.
There's another squad here. Squad 10 is also here. And once they start this, once they finish the fight, they're going to be seeing another squad coming over. Here it comes. They're inside the house. They're basically trapped. They're running around. They are going to be backing away, recognizing that they might lose here, so they need to go back.
Yeah. They recognize that they cannot go for a fight after another. It's very dangerous for them. There are a lot of risks. And quite honestly, their skills are still on cooldown out from that fight. So not really the best option for them to pursue for that kill and pursue for that engage. It's already good they got that information.
What's really funny about this is they're going to be seeing Scotty again on the same spot. Once they go to Rocky Zone, oh yes they will. And they're going to be seeing Scotty again in this area. Right now, they're pinging, and they may start the fight again soon.
Possibly the Rocky Zone, 2 squads here. Scotty and 2319. It was Scotty who was the one who was fighting up against 2319 a while ago, I believe. So
yeah.
If ever it comes down to Drain, if Scotty loses this, respawners are not exactly complete in their squad.
They see Nickel. See him. He's jumping around. He's trying to bait out the rolling impact. Was able to use it, and that is one down again for their squad. They weren't able to finish the other members a while ago, but it is good enough.
Good enough. They got that kill. Their third kill of the game for 2319. It is a good position that Scotty is on. If you're looking at the map, they're going into the north side of Rocky Zone. This is a bit of a risky play, but this gives information. If ever 2319 goes out of the POI, they could go for the revive. In addition to that, it ensures their safety.
Secrecy fighting against PCX. Have seen PCX not have the best of games so far. Have been losing most of the battles. And until now, they are still losing. And Secrecy has got a hold of a great armor just because of that.
Level 4 shields immediately, and level 5 as well for Jung. This will put them at a target. in this lobby, considering how much they're more capable of beating a lot of these teams.
League. Ooh. Full spray down from the White Dwarf. At least they still have the respawners though.
Yeah, they have it. They could change their location more towards the north side, northeastern part of the zone. Now Ivy League could catch them up and chase them, but I don't think that will necessarily be the best option here. Ivy League's position is amazing because they could go into Institution and pincer Mantis out from that if ever Mantis decides to really push out 2319 or another squad onto the northern side. There is a lot of situations where they could go into a different spot or just play it late outright, play on zone edge.
Yeah, I mean, we might have a Noble Bazaar or Rocky Zone zone here by the end. So this is gonna be scary because there's a lot of mountains that you could use here. And most of the time, whenever this is gonna be the zone, there is a lot of cover that people can work with. Right now, people are so far away, they're eliminating each other from far, far away. So with that right now, Mantis Esports, look at how close the amount of points they have with AXG.
Very close. 71 versus 70. We called this a while ago, right? The amount of kills they were able to get, the points that they were able to achieve, it's only a sliver of difference from map 1 and map 2.
Right now, AXG has been getting a bit of kills compared to Mantis, which is a good spot to be in. Right now, Secrecy is going to be knocked up. For now, Team PC is winning the battle right here. They got eliminated one by one. There's still another squad that's coming up. Here it is from top. They are going to be battling another squad here.
They will be meeting someone else soon. 2319.
The wing got exploded. Dream PC was able to get the high ground, gain some advantage as much as they could. It's me, Geno, also got taken down in the process here.
Oh, wait,
and that is going to be what they have. Oh, a Cypher. What?
We're running it back.
Boardship goes back down. And Dream? Oh no, they might get eliminated here, Infinity. Not gonna be good. That's gonna be down in the dumps for this guys.
Done and dusted coming in. 2319, stacking up 7 kills already. Now looking at Mantis! Eliminating Ivy League.
Only have one member still staying right here in this area, but Jolo still has his respawner, so it's still gonna be good. Still gonna stay alive.
It's a prediction that we did that Ivy League will meet Mantis Esports as it is an option for them for their rotations, but not like this. I was expecting Ivy League to have a fighting chance, but Mantis Esports just obliterated them.
Yeah, Mantis is just so good, especially when it comes to those. If it comes to the micro, if it comes to the mechanical skill in DA, Mantis is always gonna win. And you need to find something. You need to find like an ultimate in order for you to gain advantage against them, because most of the time you will lose.
Now AXG onto Rocky Zone, has another squad on top of them as well in the Sky Dome.
Oh, they're ready.
And now they're chasing them down.
Yeah, Secrecy around the area. They still got the knock-up though. They know that somebody's here. They know that somebody's at the top. They have to cross a river here in order for them to get there. Dale, oh no. Great timing on the shots. Everybody, every part of the dome here has somebody inside, so they need to be careful once they start.
There's very coordinated shots coming in from Secrecy, but I don't think this will last soon enough as XG wants those heads, wants those kills, wants the bounty on Secrecy.
Yeah, they want to get those kills as much as they could. But how could they go here at the top? They need to have a good setup before they get there, which is why it's going to be hard for them to actually do. Corfi.
Oh, Corfi.
Already super low.
Oh, Corfi's
has been
down.
taken down by June. At the top he goes, and he surprised him.
Oh!
AXG might get eliminated here one by one, and they do. And they didn't have to take that fight.
I don't think that is part of the micro rules that you should do. You should not peek one by one at the stage, especially considering that June was able to get that level 5 shield across the board coming in from one of the members from AXG. And we mentioned this. AXG is up against Mantis going in for the top 1. But if they get eliminated this early, Mantis will definitely sweep the floor up against them.
Yeah, they lost 2 members in the process while doing that. It's not going to be good for them. It's still still gonna be hard. There are some members that are still alive here for the squad, and they have to go and try to revive them as much as they could. They're waiting for these bodies to drop on the floor, at least to get information on where they are. Here comes another challenger. If Mantas goes into Rocky Zone, they might see another squad. Never mind. They found the gold mine. They saw a lot of people in Wind Valley.
Yeah, their Soul Pride. Green PC is there as well on the floor. Divulge you, so Pride has been located by Mantis, and it looks like they want to go aggressive.
Yeah, they want to get as much kills as they can. They need to win the battle against AXG. What they don't know is AXG doesn't have a lot of their members still alive. Right now, they have to play around it. They have to play by the book. The Vision erosion right now. It's not working towards their favor. They got the elimination in 1, and it's looking like they're winning. They still have a lot of members alive, but right now, 2v3 is where they go. Rebird fighting against it. He lost some members, but it's not going to be good. He's fighting against 2, and he wins in the process. And he is also going to fall. Mantis gets eliminated.
Now, it is up to a 1v1 up against Dream PC. Summon Crush.
Fight backs, knock them up, and another squad gets eliminated there. Dream got the timing just right.
Mantis Esports is eliminated by the hands of Dream, as well as one of their opponents that were chased down a while ago in Wind Valley. It was too good, but very unfortunate for the likes of Mantis. And now AXG, just like that, has the chance to take the top 1 in Group D.
But what's also great about this is that they're only a 2-man squad here for AXG, so it's not going to be easier for them to do that. They have to make sure that Secrecy Barbaric is not going to have a good time against them if ever they try to fight. Radicals has been a chip in their shoulder in this whole game.
If they get at least like top 5, top 4, they will outpoint Mantis Esports in this game. So it's all about playing patience.
Yeah, you can just play it. You can just play it patiently, not make any sound. And even Sarah, nobody's trying to contest them. Oh, I think they see it. I think they see the revive coming in. They have to play around it. Smoke bombs are coming out. They could go for the revive. They're gonna go down. Singod is also gonna fall in the process though. They lost 1 more member. Instead of getting the revive, they lost more.
Someone else is here.
19 is here. They might have a time to revive after.
Could definitely do so, especially considering if 2319 is able to eliminate Secrecy from this POI.
Ooh, already showed themselves. Already pushing away 2319. This would just give them a lot of space in order for them to get the elimination in JMC, and there they go. And with this time, they are gonna go. Here comes the squad from the air.
Now they're going through, shooting them, shooting their heads.
Still got the revive though.
Can they make it?
Oh, they're gonna be able to run away, Infinity.
Too fast, too furious.
Yeah, and
Monster
still,
boxes are available though.
We're waiting for them though, for the members of AXG to get the revive here. Are they gonna be successful? Is Rocky Zone still gonna be hard for them, but right now they're gonna be seeing that the squad is a dream. The dream that was outside, a dream that eliminated Mantis Esports. 2319 is here. Bloodthirsty. What was that? His blood through the underdog side. No way is that the reason why they're gonna lose? No, it's not. Dream PC, okay. They got eliminated. They still have 2 members alive here. No, never mind. Now, 1 more member is still alive, so 2319 can still go for the revive.
Oh, Dream PC! Asoy,
are they
down.
dead? Hey, there's somebody. There's a sneaky. There's a sneaky man reviving somewhere.
Dangerous.
Oh, they got the revive.
Oh, they did. 1 more up for AFG at this point in time is really massive from this team. 2319 on a dangerous spot, on a dangerous position. Needs to go back here. Just get sandwiched across 2 teams. If we're looking at a map, there are 4 squads on the southeastern part of the map.
A new rebirth has arrived.
Gonna be meeting each other for sure, and Rocky Zone would be their vantage point here. Would Squad 8 know that somebody got revived already? Oh no, XG. They're in a trap here. They're in a pinch. But all of the members right here of Squad 8 are already downstairs. And they're gonna be seeing Secrecy. Once they move here, they can gatekeep them. Whilst everything is happening, XG got eliminated there.
Oh, and then I think Dream PC will have to make a miracle play here. Will have to get at least 5 points and get top 1 to match it up against Mantis.
2319 has a chance here, though. 2319, I think they have a good amount of points, and even Secrecy. So if ever they got 25 points, maybe get this to a 15 kills, anybody has a chance here. All of the squads that are top 3 to 6 has a chance. Oh, never mind GPC, they're gonna be dead. But that's gonna be one down already outside the zone. They don't have any healing anymore, so they're gonna be down.
Okay, I was a bit shocked because Dream PC was eliminated on our stats and Dream was alive back then. I guess our stats are a bit more advanced.
Yeah. And they have 4 more squads, and then there were 4. It's a lot of chances for all of the squads to stay at the top and even topple over HG from that top 2 spot.
Yeah, we'll see. Right now, 2319, as you mentioned, they still have a chance here. They need to get at least 6 kills and the top 1 finish to be able to get that extra 25 points for the placement rankings that could match up and overcome the point advantage that Mantis currently has.
But also Secrecy is not going to make it easy for them. Secrecy has been so good here, eliminating HG in the process, and it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard, but with their position in the center, there's still a bigger chance for them to win. The super airdrop is close to them.
I don't think they're going to take it though. Very dangerous. If someone takes that, it's all about in the open space, and it will give information to every single team coming into the final zone.
They have a good spot here at the top. They're overlooking everybody on their side, so it's still going to be good for them. But one of the things that I like here for this squad is that they have a Cypher. One thing that they could do here is to make use of the Cypher to the Summit Crush and the Ultimate with the EMP Shock. That is going to be helpful for them to just take off all the armors from Sarah.
Yeah, now Secrecy is going slowly inside of the safe zone. Very unfortunate enough, though, that they will be in the open space. No buildings even to come across into the center of the safe zone. So this will be a mission impossible for Secrecy to be able to come back alive and even at least take top 2. And 2319 on top of that won't be the gatekeepers here by Secrecy.
It's going to be hard, though. Once the zone closes out, 45 seconds, all have to move in. But especially if this squad, Sarah, Secrecy needs to move in as fast as they could because the zone is going to close faster on their side. Even 2319 needs to move, but it won't be a problem because they have flat land that they have to cross.
Yeah. It's all about the open space. The Ember at that situation will be a lot of help. The question is, does Secrecy have the Ember available from them that could keep them alive and put them in a situation wherein they could reposition themselves inside of the safe zone and at least find a cover?
Got some damage already. Not really a lot of HP from their side. 5 seconds before the zone closes out. Somebody's really close. June Godma is also in the area. He's moving in and out. He could jump in. But I think 2319 is very well aware of this.
Yeah, they have the Ember, but they have already used the Vision Erosion, and now they're stuck on a pinch.
Can't even move. June Godman is the only person standing here. Super Shy was not aware, but the EMP Shock saves his life. And that's going to be enough, though. They have to run away. They have to play in open space. And they have to jump in and out. Sarah, this is unfortunate for them.
And this is what we're saying. If you use the Vision Erosion, you have to move already. But Secrecy bought so much time for themselves to be able to move before that.
Oh man, 2319 is playing this surgically. They're just looking left and right, looking for any stragglers from any squad, and they're not afraid to take on the challenge. And as we said, Infinity, it might be possible for them to take the top 1.
Yeah, they need 5 more points left to gain the 81 points along with the top 1 finish. If they do so, they are going to be the leaders of this group.
Yeah, they be careful. They're waiting for the EMP Shock to be ready before they start the fight. They used it a while ago, but they have some time. And Scotty, if Scotty eliminates Ivy League, that's going to be better for them. But right now, 2019 is looking for the kill, looking for the start. And they do. Vision Erosion is going to be used, and they got knocked up. They got the knock up to counter, and they go for Scotty. 1 by 1, they fall. And 2319 just wins by default. Ron is the last one standing. Mediax is going to be there. Hides under the rock, but no, he falls. I believe they're waiting for the last member. If they get this, they do. And they would take the top 1 spot because of this.
They will definitely be able to succeed out from that. It's a 4v1 now. It's a Sayana battle in the Rocky Zone from the Sky Dome. And they're getting chased down. They might have seen him. They're looking for him. Question is, can 2319 get the top 1? Because if they do not, there's still an option that Mantis can take the top one after them.
Oh no, this is not gonna be good. They still have some healing on their side. They don't have a Siana in this composition. Is this gonna be the reason why they won't take the top one spot just because of the healing Siana? Sensu doesn't have any more med kits. Once he heals up, there you go! 23-19 would get the top one spot because of this.
And that will put them above the rest. Secrecy, just like that, have stolen away the top one finish here in Group D. And will definitely secure themselves a position in the semis.
Crazy finish there. But, wait. I just realized we have to also calculate the points that they got there from HG.
From AXG and Mantis, I don't think it's going to be enough. AXG got eliminated in the bottom half from that situation.
But it's still 5 points. It's not calculated together with it. The placement points is not calculated with what we see on the right side. So it's not enough, Infinity. It's not enough, I think.
Very interesting. We're just looking and waiting on what the calculations will be. And at this point in time, I'm really excited because the thing is, there is an option or there is a chance that 2019 will get a top one, but there is also an opportunity that either Mantis or AXG will still sit on top.
But at least if they get top 2, it's still good. It's still not bad for 23-19. Top 2 to top 3 is still a great position for the squads. What's surprising about this group is that the top 1 to top 3, especially 23-19, if ever it comes down to it, it was a very close fight for all of them.
It was. It was really airtight coming in from that final zone, especially for AXG and Mantis Esports. They got eliminated early on, and they were fighting for their life. And we were mentioning about this, that these two teams were pretty much on a hand-to-hand combat wherein one placement could differ the points from both these teams in getting the top one finish.
Yeah, just the top one finishes are the reason why. I think this top 3 that we have all had a top 1 finish in this game. So it's really crazy. It's really crazy, Infinity, how everything started, how everything went, and how everything fell into place in the end, and how the balance, the order has been maintained just because we don't have a Siana healing in Group D.
The order? Are we like the Jedis now?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Because with that, we basically have a normal game of Farlight 84 with what we've seen there. I like that. I like to see these teams. Even the last squad there, 23-19, you know what? They didn't have a Siana. That was that gained my respect for 23-19 because they don't have a Siana in the team.
Yeah, it definitely is a change of pace from what we have seen over the past weeks.
Yeah, and again, everybody, let's take a look at the highlights first and let's reminisce what happened during that game. Let's take a look at the placements here. Round 3. 23 23-19 with 44 points. I think that's not enough.
Oh.
Because looking at where Mantas is, they still got 14 points out of that.
Well, this is really unfortunate, but it could be good for the likes of Mantas Esports or AXG at this stage. I have no idea who takes top 1, but what I'm sure of, Mantas 23-19 and AXG is so close into the top 3 positions.
Yeah, Secrecy and even Scotty, even Scotty was also a contender. Those 3 squads were a contender for them to take the top spot there, but because they were not as successful as 23-19, I mean, any one of the squad could have actually taken it as long as they get the top 1 spot, but unfortunately, it didn't really happen to be in their favor, which is why they didn't get the good amount of points that 23-19 had.
Definitely. So, although nevertheless, aside from these rankings, getting a top 5 finish out from the respective groups secures you a spot into the semifinals. So it doesn't really matter if you get top 1, top 2, top 3. Doesn't matter. But at this point, it's about a flex. You know what? We won top 1. We got the best of the best here in this respective group, and I guess that's the situation that these teams are currently in.
Oh yeah. And from what we've seen here, I hope to see more of that once we go to the PC semifinals and finals because of how people have been playing, even substituting the Cypher. You know what, Infinity? I'm not going to be mad if Cypher is going to be back as long as Sayana's not going to be here anymore.
You know what? I echo your thoughts, but reality is, it's not an expectation.
For sure. It's not going to happen, but JMC. 7 kills, 2,111 damage, and a headshot percentage of 14% to get the MVP.
Yeah, 23-19 won that through and through. And headshot percentage might not be that too big, but the thing is, Ember's position, Ember's role coming into these games, coming into these compositions is to find cover and delay those pushes and be that disruptor from those team fights. And JMC did that role coming in from the team and gaining them 2.1k total damage and 7 kills for this player.
Really expecting a lot from the squads. And for now, it's all gonna turn really nice for them. Because with what we've seen for this squad, they have performed so well. I wanna know who's gonna get the interview here, because if ever later on we're gonna be seeing what are the whole placements that we have after this this graphic that we're seeing today.
Yeah, it definitely is. I'm excited. I'm accelerated. What will be the positions of these teams in the rankings, as we are pretty much moments away from looking at the overall leaderboard here in Group D.
Yeah, we're waiting for the team ranking for Group D, because as we've seen from that, it is a close match between 3 teams. Because if 23-19 wasn't up for contention there, they were so far away. But because they got like 44 points out of nowhere, man, oh man, was it close because of that. But let's take a look at it later on, because it's going to be coming up in just a bit.
Actually, it will be interesting as well, considering that this will be the final game, or well, rather, the game a while ago will be the final game of the knockout stages. I have no clue, but there is possibility that we are going to see the overall top 30 teams from both divisions. So
I think so. Yeah.
So that will also be exciting at the same time on who will get top 1 in Group D. Aside from that, who will be able to make it into the semifinals?
Yeah, we'll get to the top 15. That's going to be the question. Or the top 30, as you said. That's going to be the question, who is going to be heading to the semifinals. And let's take a look at the team rankings now, everybody. We're ready. And here we go. Let's see who's going to be ranking up in Group D. Let's see. It's going to go. Oh, there you go. Manta still gets the top 1.
23-19 is 4 kills away from tying it with Mantas. 1 squad elimination away from gaining the top 1 position here in this group.
It was a godsend. Whoever eliminated Mantas in AXG, they were a godsend for 23-19. That's why they got here. They got close.
Yeah. It definitely is. I mean, look at the difference between top 1 to top 3. 85 point for Mantas, 81 point for 2319, only a 4-point difference. And AXG following up, only a 3-point difference away from 2319.
Oh man, that is really true. And as we're waiting for the groups, whoever is gonna actually be on the top 30, later on we're gonna be seeing that everyone. I don't know if we're gonna be seeing the one in mobile too. I think we're just gonna be seeing the ones in PC, but that will be enough. I think I remember that the casters a while ago discussed that a while ago. The mobile top 15.
Yeah. PC division, who will make it? And so far, historically speaking, from season 1 and season 2, the finals coming into season 1, the difference between the champion and the runner-up is only 1 point. Season 2 is true. In a similar fashion, wherein the point difference is so minute, and I don't know what to expect leading towards the PC semifinals and PC finals in the next weeks to come. Will be an exciting moment here for season 3 for the PC division.
Yeah, anybody could be at the top, and that's what I like about the PC division ever since, because anybody could win, anybody could take the top spot. And you know what, it's always fun to see any team to actually be able to, no favorites, no anything. In the mobile division, we have a hierarchy on who is actually good in the teams, but in the PC division, everybody is like a blank slate once we go to the PC finals.
It's a no man's land. It's a no man's land here in the PC division. It's anybody's game. So any team can potentially even win it. Because the thing is, despite now having the favorites, having the top teams into respective groups, this will be a different story if they stack up into the top 30. We've seen it happen before. The underdog story wherein the bottom half team, one of the teams there, just rose up to the occasion and just got the top 5 finished out from the finals. And that can still happen here in season 3.
Still not impossible for these players to actually do that. So we're gonna be seeing that happening again next week. So again, thank you very much everybody for actually joining us during this whole time, because it was such a great time. This whole 6 weeks, 6 weeks that we had of FPC season 3. I hope we do have another season. I hope to see this players develop a lot more, evolve a lot more, because the competition has been constantly evolving since the start, since season 1. Season 1 was a different beast. Season 2 was like so different. Season 3, you know what? Placements is what we go for in season 3.
Yeah, it's really amazing to watch, right? The progression of the meta here in Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. I mean, looking way back in ACC, it's all about chaos. It's all about starting on the air, on the fly, and then it came down when it comes to the momentum for these teams. How season 1 became all chaos, season 2 was a bit more slower, and season 3 is a turtle game.
Yeah, waiting for everybody to stay at least for the interview. We're waiting for the interview to actually come out. So it is from Mantas. Mantas was the one who got the top 1, so the interview is going to be going to their side. So we're still waiting for that for the Tagalog casters. But Infinity, what do you think about how all of this went? Because with this, we're basically concluding the PC division, because next week it's going to be the finals.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's mixed emotion. It's both sad and also happy at the same time, because sad because we're nearing the end of season 3 already, and happy at the same time just because we're already reaching the point where in these champions, these teams are already reaching their dreams of becoming champions here in FPC and having the possibility of really hoisting the trophy in the end.
Yeah, that is really true. And in the end there, what they want to do is to make sure that everybody is ready for the next challenge here for the game. I hope everybody's going to be ready for an upcoming season 4 if ever we have a season 4. And for now, I'm really happy to see all these players coming back from the first ever Farlight PC tournament that we did have. And now they are like veterans now, basically. Just a year. It was just a year. And they are called veterans now, which is really great. But again, everybody, let us go to the interview. We're going to throw you to the Tagalog broadcasters for the interview with Wayne from Mantas.
Hello
po.
po.
Hello. Una, congratulations, Wayne. Shoutout sa buong
Thank you
team
po.
nyo, no? Ang una kong tanong, ano ba ang pinaka-sikreto ng Mantas? Kasi ang daming teams na nagre-roster na, nagpalit na sila ng players. Paano ba yung nangyayari sa team nyo na hanggang ngayon, kayo-kayo pa rin yung magkakasama?
Ano lang ba, tulad lang lagi sa concepts, huwag kayo mag-aaway. Pag may nagkamali, pag-usapan lang po.
Tama.
Gusto ko
Napag-usapan
yun,
naman nila eh.
Di ba
Huwag kayo
kami
mag-aaway.
Opo.
Kaya hindi sila nagpapalit ng mga team members. Hindi sila nag-aaway.
Tapos
parang
sino may mali,
basing-
patanggalin po siya, naman siya.
Tama.
Tama yun Ikaw, Ani Glaze.
Congratulations nga pala ulit, Wayne. Gusto ko lang din malaman
Thank
kanina
you po.
or ngayon kung kung enough na ba or mafe-feel nyo na bang pasok kayo into the grand finals natin dahil syempre tapos na yung knockouts natin eh.
Hindi pa po sure kasi may semis pa po kasi. Depende pa po.
Yun. Pero pero kaya naman, no?
Kaya po, kaya.
Yun. Ang bait naman. Mag-shoutout ka na dun sa mga teams at saka sa mga sumusuporta sa Mantas.
Shoutout sa mga sa mama mo e-sport, tas sa mga team ko, nila Yuki, Exas, Lolo, tas Pio Pio. Ay, si Captain pa pala, kay Bird. Sa team.
Thank you so much. Ayan. Maraming salamat.
Kay Madam Char, wait lang po, kay Madam Char.
Ayan, okay ba daw? Wag magalit!
Ay, sorry po, sorry.
Thank you.
Maraming salamat, Wayne, and good night.
Thank you very much to Wayne from them. I think from what you've seen there, everybody, I think most of the interviews that we had for the mobile, the PC division, everybody has been telling us that they always need to find a way to reset. They always need to listen to their captain, listen to what the calls are. Because yes, sometimes the calls are a mistake, but if it works out, whenever it works, at least you had some teamwork happening around you.
Yeah, and it's all about not engaging on fights as well. I think Wayne was able to mention to us that, you know what, it's not good to be able to fight with your teammates. It's better to talk about the situation and improve into the aspects of mistakes, as you have mentioned as well, Dash. And pretty much all of the interviews that we've had thus far, especially during the knockout stages, were all about being humble, right? They are still not expecting themselves to be able to take it all. There is an opportunity for them to do so, but there's still the semifinals. There is the finals to be able to overcome as an obstacle for these teams.
Yeah, especially with what's happening here. I really love how everything has been very fun about the players. Everybody has been chilling out. But again, everybody, let's check out the weekly standing first. What is the standing for the knockouts? That is gonna be the question. We still see AXG. Oh, I think AXG is the last team that we have here, though, which is crazy.
There's still the top 15, so we still have the 16th to 30th. I was about to say 15th to 38th, but that doesn't make sense. But Powerhouse, strongest team. I mean, there was a lot of expectations from this team, even way back in Season 2, that they had the opportunity to become the champions. And right now, they're sitting on top with 1,800 weekly FPC points.
Oh, yeah. Really love it. But again, Infinity, really helpful to see this. That we are Wait, what is this? The amount of damage that Powerhouse did. Wait, do we still consider the amount of weekly FPC points? Interesting.
I'm not sure. Probably so. If we're looking at this into the top to bottom view, we are.
Oh yeah. That is insane. That Kitsune, they had so much points, they still get top 2.
Yeah, Kitsune Daichi has just been one of the OGs, right? One of the classic teams that we have here in the PC division for the longest time already. having also the capability on destroying the likes of Naos and Oasis back then in the PC division. So still a lot of pressure and a lot of expectations from both Powerhouse, Kitsune, and other teams as well that qualified into the top 30.
Yeah, and again, such a great time to be here. Such a great time to see all of these players just get their wins, get their well-deserved places here in the top 15 to the top 30. And let's take a look at the next week's schedule first. How are we going to approach the semifinals and the finals? Let's take a look at it first. And here it is. PC Group A and Group B. First, before we go in for the mixeroo of Group A and Group B.
Yeah, this is pretty much a similar look from what we had back in Season 1 and Season 2. We're in PC Group A, PC Group B. Once we have allocated these top teams already, that was able to qualify for, well, rather win into those respective groups, we'll have the Group A winners up against the Group B losers. And they're not pretty much losers, but we have allocated into that regard into like the top 8 or bottom 7 or top 7, bottom 8. That's pretty much the format that we have coming into the lower bracket.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing that again next week. Excited that we are now again for 3 seasons. This is another finals. I always get excited whenever we're gonna go to the finals, to the semifinals of the tournament. We haven't changed much on how we do the semifinals and the finals. It all comes down to how we change the pointing system and how we approach season 1 to season 3. So right now, with this, excited, not a different format, just different pointing system, but another season of PC semifinals and finals.
Yeah, another season and another opportunity for these teams to create their saga here in Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, and an exciting moment from these teams once more.
Oh, you get a Sunil Architect as a skin for 2,000 viewers. Thank you very much for everybody who has watched all throughout with us during this whole time, during the whole broadcast. This is the last knockout stages that we're gonna be having for season 3, and I hope we do have it another time during the next season if we're gonna have the next season. But for now, thank you very much for this, for everyone who has watched with us.
Yeah, surely we're gonna have season 4, no? I believe. You know what? I trust, I believe we're gonna have season 4, but as you have mentioned, right, if ever we're reaching that point, it's another opportunity for these teams to make another saga of their own.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they are gonna be better once we go to the next season for them to have a chance. Social media down there, everyone. If you want updates, if we're gonna have a season 4, you can see it here. Farlight 84 Esports down. Follow us on Facebook, especially because we do update a lot and give you guys the most recent update here in Farlight 84 Esports.
Yeah, on top of that, if you want to be updated, if you want the latest news and latest patch here in FPC and even Farlight 84 in the same manner, that will be the social media platform for y'all.
Yeah, thank you very much also to our sponsor, Techno, for giving us a great experience here with great. If you want a very great phone with great specs on a great price, check out Techno, especially their newest phone.
Best bang for the buck here. Techno, official partner of FPC. If you want to play on the fastest device for Farlight 84, Techno will be the answer for you at great price points. Absolutely fantastic, amazing stuff that Techno gives out.
Yeah, Techno, very thankful for you guys for sponsoring us. But again, also, it is also here another one of our sponsors, Fantech. Thank you very much for being an official chair partner for us. Very thankful for you guys in this regard. And if you also want great gears, with great specs, not just the chair, they have great peripherals too. So check out Fantech.
Yeah, they have a wide array of selection options, chair, mice, keyboards, pretty much name it all, they have it. Thank you very much, Fantech, as well, for partnering once more here for FPC.
Yeah, thank you very much, Fantech, from Season 2 to Season 3. You have been with us, especially during the LAN Finals. And again, everyone, Infinity, any closing words for the knockout stages?
Oh, thank you very much. I mean, every single one of the community, thank you very much for tuning in and watching. And of course, PC Finals next week. Really exciting stuff.
Really excited for the PC Finals. We have been your casters. My name is Dash and I was here with Infinity. See you guys next week for more Farlight. Capsulers as we venture into Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 3, the ultimate survivor claim. Fight against one more squad, he's eliminating everybody single-handedly, he does! And L4 falls down one more! Run away, he's up in the
Problema namin while in the game. I don't think naman na ano kami mahirapan. Di naman sa pagmamayabang po. We're just ready.
Tapos sa NCG, congrats. Babalik kami mas malakas.